Boys, good morning. How the week are we? It's a relatively warm day. I don't want to say warm. It's not warm. But it's not cold. This caravan is jacked the fuck up. Like, it's not the warmest, not the coldest type beat, right? So it was a nice little t-shirt day. There's some sunlight outside, so I can't really complain about that. Pretty happy about that. Kendo, Kanko, Wayward, Meta, Rain, Victor. Morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Is this a Kendo gaming day? Is it time for the clerics to come out and get some gear? Are you telling me? I've got multiple clerics on right now. Right at this very instant. X up for Forge, or your mom gets banged while you're gaming. Alright. We'll get the boys into it early today. See if we can motivate the masses, so to say. Have fun with mom. It'll be a great 2 minutes. Alright, well, someone's getting their mom banged. Where the fuck are my clerics? Also, I have too much gear again. I'm rather uncomfortable with all of this. I can't fucking wear that anyway, so I don't know what the purpose of me putting it over there is, but... Chat, we have too much shit. We have too much shit. I have 30 minutes now, then I have to dip for some time, we'll be back rest of the day and all day tomorrow, getting on a word. Working on getting better gear through farming. What do you mean through farming? Like, farming gear or farming, like, professions? Which form of farming are we discussing? Fuck, dude, I need more space. I'm riding the struggle bus out here. Like, it is an actual struggle. 4 con, 15 fizz power. I'm not worried about that. I just want to make sure that I'm not throwing real quick. Make sure I have everything that I need in the right place. I definitely need to go down and get my... Oh yeah, I still have that ancient dungeon. I have to go down and I have to get my citizenship in Sunhaven, and I have to get my cloak there before we get too started. I mean, not that I can fucking wear a cloak for 4 more days, but... Oh, hey, Kando, you're gonna love healing me, by the way. I don't know if chat told you, but I can't wear any top half armor. So, like, these 4 pieces have to stay empty for 4 more days because of the last sub goal. I'm sorry. But yeah, I can't wear chest, shoulders, helm, or cloak right now. And let me tell you, I feel pretty squishy, brother. I feel pretty squishy. I don't have any XP debt, but I also don't have much glint to show for all of my effort. Like, it's been something. It's been something. All in all, though, really not the worst. But I think it's time to go to Sunhaven. I hadn't declared my, like, citizenship anywhere since leaving Mira. I've just been kind of like a drifter, a roamer of sorts. And Sunhaven Cloak is fucking nuts. Now, you might be thinking, oh, Dusty, like the blue one. Yeah, that makes sense. No. The green one. It has fucking 3 main stats on it. And it's level 10, which means that you can enchant all of those main stats up for way cheaper. Like, Sunhaven Green Cloak is probably the best physical cloak in the game currently. I don't know if I've seen another one that has, like, the monetary to power, like, monetary input to power output that has, with the accessibility that has. So I'm gonna go pick mine up. Not that I can wear it again, but you know, someday soon we hope. I still can't believe this. Hunt bears around Miraleth. How many do I have to hunt? Might as well. I don't have shit else going on right now. Why is this bear so tanky? Jake got the highest fizz armor that I've ever seen. Like, this shit kinda hurt. I won't even lie. I'm not using like any of my mitt, but kinda hurts more than I thought it would. How many bears do I have to hunt? 10? Yeah, I don't have time for that. What's the reward for it? Bruh. Yeah, ain't no way. Oh, wait. Settlement rewards. What? Oh. Increased effect. Wait, so can you keep... Because these are commissions. And I'm not a Miraleth citizen anymore. So could you take commissions, denounce your citizenship, grab other commissions, and then just stack the commissions? I mean, not that that would be like super impactful, but that's intriguing. Because it did not just automatically get rid of those. I'm not a Miraleth citizen anymore. Although I did RIP 2 stash tabs. Because I forgot to clear those out when I was leaving Mira. That is entirely something that I did not do. Ooh, dat. Nova Ordum Gamer. Did I just not flag going through there? Wait, what? You don't have to be a citizen. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So you can just do commissions anywhere. Okay. Shows how much I've tried to aid the effort in other areas. Wait, what? Aren't I supposed to be force flagged? Nova jumps people. Nova can jump these nuts. I'm doing science. I'm not force flagged. Now I am. Weird. The Sunhaven border is extending all the way over to here. That's what it is. Sunhaven. And then you go forward and you're in Sand Squall. But right here, you're in Sunhaven. That's strange. Huh. Yeah, that's really weird. I should probably bug report that before I run off, shouldn't I? Report bug. Sunhaven border too large. Not forcing PvP. I should say combatant. I don't know how to spell that, but world functional. Sunhaven node border extends into lawless zone and doesn't force flag you until a good bit into LL zone. Alright, we're up tremendous. Science is done. Yeah, that's really weird. Yo, what up, Ragnar? How you doing, brother? Because the border's supposed to end here, but this is still all Sunhaven. Maybe Sunhaven just, like, eminent domain that shit. I don't think that would be unreasonable. Ragnar, what you getting up to today? They reduce poppy spawns. in a lot of places, but there's still a shitload of poppies. I don't necessarily think they reduced it enough. I mean, I guess poppies are just gonna be readily available regardless, but grind a bit for cleric. You enjoying the cleric? I am now. Yeah, was it one of those that just took a little bit to come online? Blake Zor. Yeah. What were you missing that you like? Oh, are these new mobs? Yo, what up, Macaulay? Have these goblins always been here? Ability rotations? Oh yeah, that'll do it. That will most definitely do it. Also dealing with psycho DPS. Yeah, so the thing about healing is your mileage is entirely dependent on your group. Like, a good tank can make a bad healer look good, but a good healer cannot make a brain dead tank look good. You know what I mean? Like, it's rough. If you get matched with somebody just in a random fill that's just... they're not using mitt, they're not geared properly, they're not like anything, bro. It's rough. I've healed, I've tanked, I've DPS'd, I've fucking done pretty much all of it throughout MMOs. And my god, nothing worse than like you go in to heal a tank, and in WoW, for example, you had 2 stat percentages to be aware of. You had your defense cap, and then you had your avoidance cap. And so basically, well, crush cap, avoidance cap, whatever you want to call it. If you went in as a healer and your tank did not have both of those caps, your tank could just get crit and like insta poo-pooed. Insta poo-pooed. So yeah, it's there aren't as many like arbitrary caps at the moment to be aware of, simply because there's not a lot of like passive mitigation in Ashes. A lot of it's more active mit. But yeah, it was healing was always a test of the mental, man. Pro cleric is like solo lots too. Yeah, cleric's probably best for solo right now. Yeah, you just AoE pull, self heal, face tank, pretty chill. I would have to assume that cleric's probably the strongest for solo leveling at the moment. Cleric summoner will probably fuck too. Let's face tank. Yeah, I think that's a lot of what's lacking from a lot of classes solo leveling experiences right now, is more just the ability to have that, like that consistent threat hold, that face tank. And I think between summoners as a secondary class and combat pets coming in, like tank combat pets, I think there's gonna be a lot more viability with solo leveling. Like, imagine if you could just call in a combat pet that could either tank for you, or you just called in a DPS and then you just face tanked. Should probably be pretty solid. New episode today? Oh yeah, new episode of solo leveling on Saturdays, huh? I'm all caught up. It feels weird to be like completely caught up, but yeah, very, very weird actually. But I'm happy I'm caught up. Oh my god. The good news about it being warm outside is that pollen is going fucking sicko mode. Anytime it gets warm, everything just decides to like attack my respiratory system. Bong rips included. But mostly allergens. So I get this little tickle in my asshole all day that just has me on the verge of that cough. And it's fantastic. I love everything about allergies. We doing car for Forge? I mean, who's on and who's actually needing stuff right now? Because both of our 25 clerics are doing other shit for a little bit. Do you clean your bong daily? Probably like once every 3 months. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I do water swaps multiple times daily. I have a larger piece, so like more water in general. But yeah, I do water swaps multiple times daily and then give it the old alcohol, like, wash frequently. Dude, one of the first times that I ever, like, went to somebody's house to smoke with them, they brought out this crusty ass piece. And I was instantly like, nah, I'm so sorry, but I'm not gonna be participating. I was like, I'm not gonna be doing that. I simply cannot. It can't happen. All right, so Sunhaven citizens, you have the Royal Cloak of Sunhaven, which is 17 Fizz Power, 5 Con, 1 Strength, 3 Fizz Pen. That's the level 20. Then you have the level 10 one, which is 3 Strength, 3 Con, and 1 Dex. Hello? This is nuts. Like, this is actually Insano style. It's an alpha? No, I know, but this is just such good value. Like, I'm sure this cloak gets fixed at some point. Because with enchanting working the way it does, this with 10 enchanted levels on it is stronger than this with 10 enchanted levels on it. It's... ah, gee. But yeah, we buying one of those. We buying one of those. I can't even wear it yet, but... 3 strength, 3 con, 1 dex is nuts. Yo, what up, dweeb? Do you have an Ashes referral code? I do, exclamation Ashes. I do indeedly. I always have a referral code. And then hopefully soon, we'll hear back about the official Intrepid Content Creator-Only program, Maruski. Maybe. We're trying our best. Debating whether the Cleric or Ranger will be my main for this alpha. Probably will go Cleric. Ranger's fun, but we don't need him. Yeah, I mean, everything's always in need, I will say. Jesus fucking Christ. Remind me to never go outside again. But yeah, like, everything's always in need. But, yeah, DPS are definitely more findable than clerics and bards. I definitely think the hardest thing to find is clerics and bards. Just because of, like, the demand in terms of, like, the people per group. Right? You have 1 cleric per 4 people instead of 1 healer per 5 people in, you know, traditional structures like WoW and shit. So, there's, you know, just inherently more stress on the cleric, but... Played 4K hours on Only Bruiser in New World. What class should I play on Ashes? I mean, you might like Fighter. I would do exclamation classes and check out all the crosses, though, because there will be, like, a main class, second class system that ends up coming into play through, like, phase 3. And... the exclamation class command brings up, like, all of the class combos, so you can check them out, see, like, exactly which one you would want to run. Me, how, Dossington. How are you today, brother? We're still getting the fingies warm today, but it's gonna be a good day. You Ragnar. You Ragnar. Did a Costco run on a Saturday not advisable? Oh yeah, no, fuck that. What the fuck? If you try to go to Sam's Club on the weekend, like, AMC tries to get, like, the rotisserie chickens from Sam's Club and shit. The last time we went over, it was on, like, a weekend, right? And there were no chickies. I went over on a weekday, and there were so many rotisserie chickens that they were like, they didn't have room for them. The duality of man. You got a glizzy? What do you put on it? What's your typical shaboing boing loadout? Need to be there first thing in the morning or not worth on the weekend? I mean, Sam's Club's always been chill for me, but ketchup, mustard, relish, the classic. I feel like that's the tried and true American layout. Sam's Club has a lot of toppings, bro. They have like packets of fucking kraut and stuff that you can put on. Like, they're a couple different types of mustard away from being like a fucking New York dog place. It's kind of crazy. Sam's Club really be representing for the people. We only have, I think we only have one Costco up here. Also, what up, crows? Some people say the ketchup on hot dogs fighting words. Nah, ketchup on hot dog, folks. Oh, crispy onions. Yo, a little bit of barbecue, a little bit of crispy onion. Ooh, ooh. What do we think of chili dogs? Like chili cheese dogs. I say personally, yes. And also, please put beans in the chili. For the love of God. That's all I want. One chili cheese dog is great, more than one is terrible. Sounds like you're a pussy. Bunch of chili cheese dog, but I need a few napkins. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I would absolutely house chili cheese dogs. Those fuck. Jesus Christ. Chili without beans is not chili, it's just a meat sauce. You're just a meat sauce. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people like to see, like, no beans on their chili dog chili. Which is a little weird to me. Nope. Fuck you. You're gonna do 10 million damage to me, and I'm gonna get out. Alright, kidney beans, and my chili, and then any chili. Yeah, you need those big ass beans. Yeah, it can't just be like, you know, your run-of-the-mill generic beanaroos. I would appreciate it if the large one left me the fuck alone. Uh-oh. 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 Give me the kill! Nice, that's all I wanted. You, sir, can go fuck yourself. I have no quarrel with you. What's the leash range on this? I'd say there. I'd say there. I figured it out. We're doing science, chat. Yeah, I don't know. I like a thick ass chili, bro. Give me like, I don't know, and this might be unpopular opinion, but I fuck with like chunks of tomato and stuff in the chili too. Like I want like actual, I don't know. I want like actual girth to the chili, I guess, would be the way to describe it. I need that like heavy spoonful. Like if I wanted soup, I would just have soup. Yo, what up, flip it? Throw diced tomato in your chili? Oh yeah, you've got to. Celery and corn. I've heard of people doing some crazy shit for their chili bases, and I'll fuck with it. I won't lie. I like creativity. That's why I like cooking and not baking. Like, cooking is just throwing shit in a pot, tasting it, and if it's missing something, throwing whatever it's missing in it, right? It's like, you're winging it based off feel and feel alone. Baking, if you have like 1 microgram of something off, your entire house burns down and your mom gets fucking drop kicked by John Cena. It feels like there's just an unnecessary amount of pressure around baking. Got some great Cuban chili recipes that have cocoa in it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen like cocoa bases. I've seen bases with like fucking Dr. Pepper in that shit. Like, and you know me, I like Dr. Pepper. Then you got like, what is it? The drip over chili or whatever. So basically with that, you'll put a big ball of meat on the top rack of your smoker. And then you put your chili like underneath it. And then you let the meat drippings as the meat smokes go into the chili. And then you just like crumble the meat into the chili as well. Yo, what up, Stompington? You have a good day. So the meat juices go in. Yeah, you have like the pot of chili underneath, and then you have like meat up here on the top rack, and it basically drips down in, and then you just like push the meat through the top rack down into the chili. So, I feel like that'd be good. Cincinnati cinnamon chili? That sounds like a sex move. Cincinnati cinnamon chili sounds like a sex move, I'm not gonna lie. Slash global. Any forge groups? Talking like a brisket? I mean, I'm sure you could do whatever you want with it. If you want to do like fucking traditional hamburger in the chili or whatever. You could probably just do like a big ass ball of meat. Like a huge ass meatball, smoke it, and then crumble it in the chili. I feel like there are a lot of things that you could do with that strat. Desert looks cool. What's going on over there? That's not OSHA certified. Is it Forge we're farming today? Making my way over wherever. Yeah, probably Forge. As soon as we get more people on, will be the focus. We have a loop now that's not like hitting all the bosses, but it's like going around to the named mobs that have dedicated loot tables. So that's been really nice. A lot of good drops there. Basically chasing higher rarity options. Like there are a couple of the name mobs in Forge that give very solid stuff. There's a wand person. There are healing gloves that come from Nurse. There are, I mean, multiple fizz weapons. So it's solid. And if we can get the loop to ourselves, the bosses, like, or not the boss, but the name mobs are on like a 50-minute respawn timer. So essentially we drop down, we start the loop, and then from there we just like unstuck, hit the other part of the loop, and then over the course of about 50 minutes, we check back up on the primary name mobs. Some of them spawn faster, but like the important ones are 50 minutes. So, for example, there is a hammer that drops, and once it goes heroic, you get main stats on it. Like, you get strength and con on it. Well, I keep saying hammer, it's a one-hand mace. And so that, in my opinion, is probably the best tank weapon in the game right now. Like, strength, con, high rarity, farmable, one-handed slow weapon. Yeah, that's Insano style. I know a lot of tanks also go two-handed weapon, but I think with that hammer existing, I would try to get that hammer, and then I would also try to find an energy focus for my offhand that has strength on it. So that way I would double dip the strength, and I would pull, like, on high rarity, fucking 10 plus strength just from that combo. So I think that would be solid. Also, I have to report this. Tower not OSHA approved. Please fix. Probably world. Visual. Very poorly built. Leaving bad review on Yelp. 1 out of 10. There we go. I've submitted 2 bug reports today. I'm genuinely out here cooking, chat. Absolutely cooking. I feel like this really isn't bad Glen farm at all. So, any of my fizz damage dealers, by the way, make sure, if you haven't already, you become a Sunhaven citizen, because look at this fucking cloak. This is a level 10 Sunhaven cloak, so you can also enchant it way cheaper than you'd be able to a level 20 cloak. But it's got strength, con, dex, and then you just enchant it. That's so unbelievably good for level 10 and should probably be nerfed. I won't lie, this is a really fucking insane cloak. That is a really, really, really good. We could actually do a waterfall stat comparison on like the total stats at plus 10 between the two cloaks at 10 and 20, and I feel like your total stat output would be way higher on the level 10 simply because of waterfalls. Maybe I do that a little later. You can get enchantments from vendor, not too bad for journeyman ones. Right, but what you're not understanding is that despite journeyman enchanting being available, there aren't better cloaks than this at level 20. And the cost that you put in for the power that you get out will be higher with this cloak than with any other cloak option right now that I've seen. This is single-handedly the best cloak for any physical damage dealer because you can enchant it higher for cheaper and it has more main stats. That you know of? No, this is consensus the best physical cloak in the game right now. I haven't heard a single Fizz player say they're using anything else other than this. So if they are, they're holding out. But yeah, the reason that I like looked at this was because a bunch of people were telling me the Sunhaven cloak was absolutely busted. And I looked at the blue one first and I was like, that's not that good. And then I looked at this one and it's fucking nuts. Because keep in mind, Crow, like any other cloak, the second it doesn't have one of these main stats is worse than this cloak. Because main stat is better than any amount of non-main stat because of how the enchanting scaling works. So this cloak, with every single level of enchanting that I put on it, +1 would give me an additional 3 Fizz power, 1 Fizz accuracy, 1 Fizz pen, 2 Fizz crit chance, 2 Fizz attack speed, 1 Fizz evasion, and 10 max health, 2 armor, and 1 Fizz crit avoidance. Just talk, and I get the main stats, but not many people craft, so we don't know right now. Well, again, everything's temporary right now. Like, temporary metas are the name of the game right now, but this is too strong for a level 10 cloak, and the issue isn't like, oh, it's better than, like, the craftable options in the game. The issue with this being this strong, Crow, that I think you're missing is that the level 10 cloak shouldn't be better than the level 20 cloak. That's the biggest thing. It's not, oh, crafting will eventually become better, because if you want to craft a high rarity piece, you're going to have to put at least all of these main stats on it, or your high rarity piece is worse. What's the stat difference? It's missing a main stat, so it instantly isn't worth it. It's missing one of the 3 main stats, and it has lower total main stats on the base. It has waterfall stats instead of main stats, which makes it worse. Anything that doesn't have main stats across the board is immediately worse. Level 20 gear, right, is very expensive to enchant. So budget metals right now, I get level 10 gear and enchant +8. Oh, yeah. And that's when you'll not, like, have a high chance to brick your shit too, right? So, at level 8, this is going to give 11 strength, 11 con, and 9 dex. So you'll be getting from this cape at level 8, 33 Fizz power, 11 Fizz accuracy, 11 Fizz pen, 22 Fizz crit chance, 22 Fizz attack speed, 11 Fizz evasion, and then what is it? Oh, sorry. Never mind. It would be the 9 there instead of the 11. Sorry. So you'd get 18 Fizz crit chance, 18 Fizz attack speed, and 9 Fizz Evasion. And then you get 110 max health, 22 armor, and 11 Fizz crit avoidance. That's so strong. And that's just from it being level 8. That's not even pushing it up like farther than that. It's nutso. And then let's see if I can look up the Royal Cloak. Royal Cloak of Sunhaven. So, the blue one, for example, still could be a better made cloak, need better grade mats. Brother, you're not understanding, Crow. You're not understanding. If people have to spend 100 gold in legendary mats to make a level 20 legendary cloak, and then also spend more gold to enchant that legendary cloak, then this cloak is too strong. It's very simple. If you have to counter with, I could make a legendary cloak to match this green level 10 cloak, then you're already just in a different realm of consciousness. Like, there's no argument where you say, oh, that cloak is not insanely busted because there's a legendary cloak that's better. I'm getting at that there's probably a better cloak. There should be a better cloak than a level 10 cloak. Yes, yeah. That's what I'm saying, but it shouldn't even be a debate. It's not even a, there probably is a better cloak. It should be a, the blue cloak is better than this cloak. It shouldn't even be a debate. And if you're saying anything else, then you're simply hallucinating. There should be no world where a level 10 free green cloak is in any realm of competitive with even the blue cloak of that same purchase tier. Not betting that, just saying there is probably a better cloak. If you want to go through and you want to find a better cloak and you want to try to look through every cloak on Codex, just like a lot of players have, because keep in mind, people are looking at all active loot tables. Every one of them. Every mob in the game, people are looking at those loot tables. Nobody's going for anything other than this. You enchant this and it's just juiced. It's the best cloak of the game. Keep in mind, this is the blue one. You get it at rare. Codex isn't updated either. Brother, you were coping so fucking hard that it's borderline like irritating me. I'm not gonna lie. You're using no logic and you're just pressing keys and yapping. I won't even lie. Like, you're trying to just type to type when I have a legitimate, like, locked and sealed logical argument that a green level 10 cape should not be stronger than its blue counterpart at 20 or any other endgame cape in the game. And you're just sitting here going, well, Dusty, it doesn't matter because there's probably something stronger. No, like, I'm not saying that. Yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. That's exactly what you're saying. You're literally saying there's something stronger because I can probably make a legendary cape if I get the mats. That is legitimately what you just said. Still could be a better made cloak, need better grade mats. I haven't seen a single legendary cloak yet. That's exactly what you said word for word. I just read one of your messages. I don't understand. Like, that is legitimately your message word for word. You're like, oh, a legendary crafted cape could be better than this level 10 green cape. So, don't worry about it. Brother, like, I don't, like, you're mad at yourself. You're not mad at me at that point. Like, you're not mad at me at that point. You're mad at your own argument. I don't know what to tell you. What up, Rignar? How you doing, man? This stream look like... You can say what you want. I'm saying the right thing. I don't understand. Like, what is the point that you're trying to prove? I'm confused. Because you're not, like, discussing any points. I'm saying this green level 10 cape that you acquire for free is too strong because of main stat scaling. And you're like, well, there might be a better crafted legendary one. But that doesn't matter because this level 10 green one is unproportionately strong to everything in the game short of maybe a legendary item. Which should not be that way. It simply shouldn't. So, for instance, this is the blue one. Okay? This is the one that you can purchase. This is the higher rarity, level 21. 1 strength, max 5 con. Then you have Fizz Power and Fizz Pen, which are waterfall stats. Which are essentially useless. Like, I don't understand, I'm saying something different. Well, that's what I'm asking, is what are you trying to say? I just gave you an opportunity to say, like, what you're trying to communicate, and then you just got mad and started swearing because I don't understand. I don't know that you know what you're trying to communicate here. Like, I gave you a chance to be like, what are you trying to communicate? Because this is what I'm trying to communicate. And you go, you don't understand, I'm saying something different. So what are you trying to say? Like, I'm discussing this with you as a human being. I already said what I said. Brother. I don't understand. Could still be a better made cloak, need better mats. Not saying it's overpowered, but I'm getting that there's probably a better cloak. And then you said Codex isn't updated.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
I was just saying, yeah, it's OP, but there could be a better one. But there's not that we know about. And the problem is that, again, like, the Codex does suck. It's not always right. The Codex is phenomenal. What are you coping on? What? Dude, I don't know if you're just grumpy today or what, but, like, take a $5. What do you mean? The Codex and Wiki are phenomenal resources. Bro, take a $5. My God. Of course there should be something better than a green tier piece of gear. Yeah, like it shouldn't even be a debate that like, oh, there might be something better crafted. I've gone to places where it said it was, they're not. Good morning, Colton. We're discussing how absolutely nuts and imbalanced Cloak of the Sunhaven is for a level 10 green cloak. To have 3 strength, 3 con, and 1 dex as the base. And discussing how this cloak should probably be changed because it's significantly weaker than its blue level 20 counterpart and is probably overall the single strongest fizz cloak in the game when you think about like enchanting viability too. Can we just go on and fuck like, no, I mean, I'm not gonna go on because I'm talking about the cloak. This is my stream. If you're offended, then come back later. I'm gonna talk about this cloak being imbalanced. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go on with what I want to talk about. Which is that cloak being fucking strong. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I'm not fucking holding a grudge. I don't fucking give a shit. Silent streamer! How dare ye have an opinion? How dare ye? But yeah, either way, this shit's unproportionately strong because of how waterfall stats are working. So I was comparing it to the blue counterpart, which comes with 4 con, 1 strength, fizz power rating, and fizz pen rating. And even with enchanting that across the board, there's just fucking nothing that even makes the blue one semi-viable. Also, what up, Lucas, over on YouTube? What was yesterday's test about? Something about realms. I don't really understand too much of it, but they just told us to play the game normally. What's up, plushie on the chair behind you? A duck? Oh, these are my duck slippers. I keep them on me just in case I need them at any point. Assumed it was their dynamic server sharding tech. I'll show you dynamic sharding. Sorry. Yeah, this was my guess. So this was my timeline that I made before the servers came up. So I thought that it was also going to be the dynamic gridding test. But basically, they said that it wasn't. I'm not convinced that it wasn't. But I made this before the servers came up. So my guess was like here I may have been incorrect. Then we go into the next downtime. Oh, someone said hello. Hello, adventurer. Someone said hello in game. February 27th. Next uptime comes up. Hi, Henry. We get the Rogue, we get the Peninsula, and then we get dual wield, is my guess. And then we get a dev stream to show those 3 off. Probably better chart out there. Listen, but the cost per effectiveness of this chart needs to be nerfed. Henry, you can't cheat on me if I don't... What? That doesn't make any sense. We're in 0 part of anything emotionally invested, Henry. I do hate to break it to you. But you cannot cheat on somebody that is on the internet. I'm just an internet person. You're free to do whatever you'd like with your body, Henry. You throw that thing around as much as you'd like. How's your middle finger? It's actually better today. I slept it off. Took a couple bong rips yesterday. It's still a little sore if I like smack it on something, but yeah, it's a little sore, but kiss your boo-boo. No, yours did. No, I live alone, dude. I live by myself, so nobody to kiss my boo-boos except for me. Hi, Ignite. That was famous. Oh god. I don't think anybody over here is famous. I don't even, none of us are. I mean, maybe somebody in chat's famous, but no offense. I mean, I'm not upset about you loving me. That's fine. It's just, yeah, you throw your body around however you want, King. Don't let my existence stop you from throwing your body around. You sling bussy as much as you would like. Yeah, live up to it. Live up to it. You live your best life. See, I'm a gamer, so I play video games 10 hours a day. Some people, it's just their destiny and their calling to sling bussy. It's just one of those things. I don't think there are going to be any Forge groups right now. Control V. Oh, wait, what? Oh. No, that's my copy paste. Any type of a normal human being. And I'm in say. That's not gonna help. Alright. Second time's a charm, boys. We're up tremendous. I really don't think anybody's gonna be over there, but I would like to go over and maybe get a Forge group going. But I feel like everybody's gonna see me posting and they're gonna be like, oh shit, Dusty's tanking Forge. And then they're gonna show up and they're gonna realize that I still have 4 days where I can't wear any fucking armor on my top half because of the sub goal. And I'm gonna start dying real quick. Time to mob train. Bro, the mobs will just kill me themselves. If I get hit twice, I'm fucked. I'd be like fucking Muhammad Dorf Lee out here. Oh yeah, I gotta say hello to people that came in during the cloak yap. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Apex. What you doing today? Greetings to all of the boys that came in during one of the legendary yaps about weapon imbalance. Not weapon imbalance, but like gear imbalance. This cloak is fucking strong. Main stats are king in this game, especially when you consider enchanting factored in with that. And my fucking god, for a level 10 cloak, just the like, the impact that you get out of it after enchanting is nuts. I hate you, Victor. Playing Avowed? How do you like Avowed? Level 14 Bard sitting at 378 magic power. Reasonable. Reasonable. John G! Yo, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Henry didn't want to resub, so he got the charity sub. Yikes, was I not subbed? Henry, were you fucked up last night? Brother, all you kept talking about last night was how you're no longer subbed, and you kept going, I'm getting an ad. And I would go, Henry, that's because you're not subbed. And then you would sit there, and then you would go, oh man, another ad. And I'd go, Henry, you're not subbed anymore. And you would go, am I not subbed? And I'd be like, no, Henry, there was a problem with Twitch last month where recurring subs, like, you know, tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s got canceled. So if you had like a payment-based sub, there was a good chance that it got canceled. So then we talked about how I lost almost like 80 to 90 subs month over month just from paid subs. Because like auto recurring subs canceled. Yeah, we had a whole conversation about it. Yeah, I was trying to just like explain it to you for like probably like 20 minutes. I remember this. Yeah, I walked you through it, the whole process. I was like, yeah, you probably had the paid sub set up and it probably got canceled because Twitch canceled paid subs. Uh, 17 Bard. If you're looking for a solo farm, go over to Athenar and kill scorpions and stuff over here. It's a good glint farm, decent XP farm. If you're looking for a good group farm, go to Remnants of Cephalion, which is northeast New Ayla. I would do Ceph until like 2021 before you head over to Carve. Yo, what up, Oreo? Ashes free to play? Ashes is not free to play. So through the rest of the testing phase, you have Alpha 2, Phase 2, which we're in right now, Alpha 2, Phase 3, and then the betas. So currently it is 110 to get into the current and all future testing phases. And then after that, it basically gets cheaper the later you enter in. And then when the game launches, it is no box cost, no DLC, but it is, or no DLC cost, but it is $15 a month as a sub cost. So kind of like WoW sub cost without the WoW box cost. I don't have my new card, that's why I wasn't subbed. Well, shit. Henry, you know what to do. You gotta break in that new card once you get it. If you didn't sub yourself, then I don't know, 500 gifties or so will do. It's the least you can do. You didn't get me anything for my birthday last year. Nelly heading over to Seth for a bit today too. Seth's good. Seth's very good. I like Seth a lot. Yo, what up, Zine? How you doing today? Tank, looking for group, Forge. Will also DPS. Give me a break, my car was stolen. Okay, I was trying to ask about this because you said that your car was stolen while you were slinging Bussy. How did your car get stolen while you were slinging Bussy? Did you just leave your car running to go, like, clap cheeks? Like, what are we looking at here, just as an overall? I think I saw Chaos and Lace over here. Door smash. I hit 20, I need my gear stipend. Fuck, why didn't you ask me, like, right before I just ran across the entire map? Dude, I have so much fucking gear in my, like, inventory and storage for level 20. I have so much. Oh, God. Yeah, if you would have caught me, like, literally in Miraleth, I could have given you a full loadout. I can switch over to my fighter and see what I have real quick. I just want somebody to... What is this? Word? Just coming through to grab some Spindlevine, I guess. Word. So not even putting the bow away. Do you think they'll let us holster our weapons eventually? I love the sprint. Dude's taking my herbs. Come flag up. Defend your herbs, brother. All right. Tangling for Forge. For the love of God. Just jog to Jova wouldn't be in your shared inventory. Oh, that is true. That is true. Yeah, Slacker, I don't know where you're at, but if you're over on this side of the map, we can meet wherever and I can get you shit. 23 Cleric looking for Gru. I don't want to run all the way back over to Carf to do Carf for people. I thought there would be more Forge groups. Colton, you'd probably 3-shot me. That bard has 100 more magic power than your bard yesterday did. Man's up tremendous. Leaving Seth? Oh, okay. I can just shoot down to New Ayla real quick. Just go down to New Ayla and meet me there. Is this the default mount? No, I do regret to inform you that you will not start the game with a Snorse. You just get a regular horse. This is like the opposite of a default mount. This one's not in the game yet. It was a gift. Steven distributed them to many people, and I was lucky enough to get one. So yeah, you start with a basic horse, but there are a ton of different mounts in the game made through animal husbandry. Some of them will also be like drops from different content that you can complete. Special guy? No, I just got lucky. I mean, I am special, but like not in the sense of people like going out of their way to give me cool shit. Yeah, I just got lucky. Wait, okay. I clapped cheeks and they took my car. Wait, Henry, did you clap cheeks in your car and then they took your car? Or like, what? Like you clapped cheeks and then they got in your car and drove off after? Like what? You can't just say I clapped cheeks and they took my car. Getting jacked in his car while he gets carjacked. It was in my bed, they took my keys. Wait, they Cardi B'd your shit? Wait, so like... Did you pass out after? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, did you sleep? Like you clapped a random's cheeks and then you were sleeping and then they stole your car? He was tied up. Man needs to find a better escort service. You were drugged. Did they drug you or did you drug you? Because I know you, Henry. He's tied up is crazy. That man Houdini'd. Jesus Christ. So they spent $7,000 on your Apple Pay. Got their cheeks clapped. Took your car. And are now probably getting arrested. Huh. This bard farms level 27 2-star mobs better than my 25 mage. Ha. Yeah, bard is bard. 14K? They spent 14K on your Apple Pay? If somebody spent $14,000 of my money, they would run out before that. I don't make a lot streaming. They wouldn't get to spend 14K if they took my shit. Like, if someone spent $14, I'm freezing my card. Yeah, well, so I think he was still in like the post-clap drug coma. But yeah, I mean, you can try to steal my card and spend 14K, but that shit's not gonna work. Like, I admire the effort. He was using Apple Pay. How'd he get your Apple Pay? Did he steal your phone too? I would assume at that point, if you're going for the car, you just take the phone as an accessory. Do you not have like a face protection on your phone? You got that shit unlocked? You just be raw dogging Apple? Dude, I have like fucking multi-factor authentication to like take a shit in the morning. Bro got fully looted. Yeah, on God, full loot drop. Legacy steal and bussery. Raw dogging while getting raw dogged. Yes, but you can unlock the phone. How can you unlock the phone if you don't have like your thumbprint or your face? Did you tell them your code? With passcode. Bruh. Yeah, did you tell them your code? What's your code? 1111? You gotta like the 6942 at least. Sorry. My code is my birthday. Did you tell them your birthday? Jesus fucking Christ. You gotta come up with a better code. What's your password? Clappin' pussy? I love Dusty? I'm gonna hack your shit. God damn. This is a cybersecurity class now, chat. Lock your shit down. I'm sorry you got robbed. Can we get 10 gifted? Yeah, chat, can we get 10 gifties to mourn for Henry and bring up the vibe? Like, Henry's really sad and he was saying, man, I really hate that I got robbed and my car was stolen. But 10 gifties would make the day a lot better. Colton, that's a really good call, actually. That's a really good call. I know personally, if somebody took all of my funds, I would want to like reclaim control of my funds by gifting a ton of subs to DustyWhy just to show them like, this is how we spend money in this house. I think that would be a very noble cause to die for. You should give that shit to yourself. Well, he just shouldn't have a shitty code. Yo, Huffs. Huffs with the gifty. Also, boys. Newest sub goal. Thank you, Hoofington. I love and appreciate you. Good morning. Boys, newest sub goal. We've yapped about it. We've talked about it. We hit that. I let chat assemble a list of hot sauces from less hot to way too hot. And we cook. I might actually make wings for it. Because I like wings. So I'd probably do it naked and then do it like on a wing. How many? 5, 10? I'm thinking 10 would probably be reasonable. I just can't be spending like fucking $1,000 on hot sauces, you know? I'd be fine with more like... more variety. Hot ones with Dusty, we get to ask questions. That would be actually fun as shit. I'd be down. I would be down. You guys could source questions and send like a representative in to grill me during it. I'd be down. That's a fire idea. Smack my ass and call me Sally hot sauce. Interesting. Is it really hot? Almost there, default mount for the win. You're up, tremendous. I wouldn't cry from hot sauces. I like spicy stuff. Hot ones featuring Dusty with your host Planendorf. Fuck, that would be fire. That would be so good. Steven interview but hot one style. Surely Steven likes spicy food. Need Steven on a hot ones to answer questions about ashes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's the style of my interview. I have Steven and then I have like Dorf or somebody else come on as well. And we all like virtual hot ones. Or they fly me out to the studio. It'd probably be easier to just zoom it, but if they want to fly me out to the stew, I will hot ones with them. Yo, what up, Vega? Like spicy Indian food well in San Diego. Let's do it again. Oh, dude, that Indian place was fucking good. That shit was fire. Slacker! All right, what do we need? Let me see. We'll get a little care package together. Would you prefer a short bow or a long bow? Steven would need duck pieces. I don't feel like Steven could eat the ducks. Isn't he like a protector of the ducks? I mean, I like eating ducks, but that's like on pad thai and stuff. I think duck pad thai is phenomenal. And like a nice duck breast. Anyways. Yeah, I don't think Steven would eat the ducks. I feel like that would be mean. I'm trash with golf, and I wanted to ask you to help me. I'm like not phenomenal at golf by any means, Henry. I'm not like fucking PGA pro or anything. I just kind of play whack fuck and get slightly better at it. Good with either. Longbow is fully leveled already. I'll just give you both to clear space. 2 strength probably be better. Go there, there. And then I'll give you this for your fizz weapon. And then that's my gear. Give you this. Give you... Didn't I have another? Yes, here. That's not gonna do much for you. Fizz. You don't need weapons. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. You've got gloves. Okay. Here. And I probably have more on the fighter as well, but this is just what I have over here that people have fucking sent my way. I don't think there's anything else in my inventory that would be good for you right now. Are you doing any trade skill stuff, Slacker? Because I have recipes again as well. Farmed 18 gold of glint from 1 to 14.5. Jesus Christ. That's not too shabby. What are you hitting to glint farm that well? Especially that early on. Not at the moment. I don't know how to do that stuff. There's already a good amount of complexity to it, and they're only going to continue adding more, which makes me actually pretty excited. I really like in-depth crafting systems that are like well used within the game. I might just vendor that shit. I don't think we really need to concern ourselves there. Open world farms, shardlings, frogs, otters, scorps, and minnows in the desert, and soloing oaken main stuff. How much XP are you getting for just soloing? $13K per. Reasonable. Very reasonable. So I'm assuming your levels are just going absolutely bonkers. Because at that point, you just stay Oaken until like fucking 18. I did Oaken till 18 on this character. And it was really solid. Also, depending on which part of Oaken you're at, my favorite spot is go up this waterfall and then go over here, and you can just kite this entire area. There's a ledge right here where you kite back to here, you jump down on the ledge, and the mobs have to path all the way around here, and then you jump back up, and the mobs have to path all the way back around here, and then you jump down. Faster than mass farms, though, because I can only do one mob at a time, really. Do that Oaken mob train farm. Like, the terrain farm there is insane. I like terrain farms a lot. Fuck me. Alright, do we just go over to Carf for a little bit while we wait for people to get on? Sorry, Matt. That's my favorite spot. To this day, that's my favorite spot. Rogue isn't in yet. Probably next week is my guess on Rogue. That would be my guesstimate. Been looking into classes. This is the next one we're getting. It's been on PTR, the private test realm, so hopefully it's in a spot where they are near ready. 25 tank, looking for a forge. For the love of God. Alright, who do we have on and what do we want to get active with? Who? Oh. Word. Is this forge? NDA or I'd comment? It's visual only NDA. So you can talk about Rogue stuff. You just can't like Unless it's a different NDA, but the PTR is only visual NDA'd, so you can talk about everything. Same thing as like patch notes, YouTubers sharing things. Same thing with like Codex having the build guide already. It's just like a direct visual NDA. The only thing you could get in trouble for is if you posted a video saying, hey guys, here's me playing Rogue. When beta comes, Alpha 2 will be all NDA. I'm not 100% certain what their progression plan is there, because like they've talked about expanding like the PTR invites out to different like generations of buyers essentially, because I don't have it in terms of like PTR access. So they've talked about like different packages of accessibility and shit across the board. Why do I not have 4 pieces of armor on and I still have 300 more HP? 400 more HP? Did you get any NDA when you got Alpha? No, no NDA on Alpha. No, there's no NDA on anything that like this related. I guess we could use 2 parts. They just don't know that I don't have armor on. But yeah, the only thing, Dorfondosaurus! The only thing that's NDA'd is that private test realm, and it's a visual only, like, NDA. So you can share stuff. Sound and visual stuff was still buggy, but also doing big tweaks to the damage rogue. Backstab was gutted from 400 to 125. Who thought 400 was gonna be playable? 400% scaling on anything is nuts. Yeah, that's fucking wacky. So one thing that I actually thought of was rogue validity, depending on how the advantage like builder spender works, could actually be insane with, instead of dual wielding, just a big slow chunky two-hander. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think rogue scaling goes nuts if you just use a fucking two-hander and then you go in, you full burst, and you just scale AP like crazy. A had two-hand rogue. Yeah, so I mean, that's the cool thing about Ashes. The weapon system is more or less sandboxed. Like, I could play two-hander tank, one-hander tank, dual-wield tank when dual-wielding comes in. Dual-wielding isn't necessarily, like, bound to rogue or anything. You don't have weapons that are facilitated by having an offhand or anything. Or, sorry, you don't have abilities that are facilitated by having an active offhand equipped. And really, like, the only difference between dual-wielding, two-handing, and even, you know, like a one-hand with an energy focus offhand is simply the cosmetic appeal and the passive weaponry that you get. It's really cool, really well done, in my opinion. I think it provides a lot of potential. Is casting bound to magic classes? So, like, every class has their active abilities that they get, but in terms of weapons, every weapon is available to every class because each class has that melee and that ranged weapon, and then every weapon has a physical and a spell variant as well. So there's a lot of customizability to that. Like, I could use a wand as a tank that scales fizz damage. I could use a spellbook as a tank that scales fizz damage. So there are a ton of options across the board in terms of customizability, and there's nothing where it's like this class has this proficiency with these weapons. Like, you can use any weapon on any class. Therefore, two-handed rogue, if you get a really good, really slow two-hander and you just want to go in and scale the shit out of your EP, you could go two-hander rogue and a longbow in your offhand, and you could just have the highest AP scaling, the lowest attack speed scaling, since some of your abilities generate your advantage. You don't necessarily have to be like left-click auto-attacking to get advantage up all the time. So, smoke bomb, for instance. You get somebody tripped, you drop a smoke bomb, you get advantage, you spend your advantage on a big spender with a two-hander, bam. 1690 damage, 420 follow-up from the bleed, and then you blaze it, you Fortnite take the L on him, and then you move on and skibbity toilet your way home. And I think Rogue has a lot of potential. Oh, Songs. I played with that guy before. Songs, no Trey. Wait, Curator up. Where are we? Is this for Forge? Throws tomato. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Carf? Fuck me. God fucking damn it. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I gotta run to Jova and drop shit off. Because I probably should have dropped shit off anyways. And then I gotta drown. I'll be over there in a second. My fault. I just ran all the way back over to Forge because I thought it was fucking Forge. Oh, that's Mendex too. Okay. I know that guy. It would give me anxiety if I had a lot of characters that were in the 20 to 25 range. Like, I respect people that can work on multiple characters at once, but I'm so linear with my progression on anything. It's like, until something is done to completion in terms of a character, which is why, like, I kind of ended up back on this character when I started leveling my bard. There's so much to do on every character that it's like, fuck me. Usually linear like you do, but I really love cleric. Get that cleric grinding. Make a cleric. Wait, do you have a cleric over here? Or is your bard over here? How many characters do you have over here? Is your cleric on Lyneth? Is that your Lyneth character? You have a Lyneth character, right? $17 cleric, 23 bard on Vyra, 21 cleric on Lyneth. Okay, that makes sense. I knew you had a cleric on Lyneth. Yo, Ignite, coming in with a T1. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. And welcome aboard. You now have access to the single greatest emote on Twitch. Boys, do me a quick favor. If you're chilling in the chat, you're subbed, or you've recently received a gifty from one of our very generous gifters. Do me a favor one time for the one time and drop down that fantastic Dusty W booty to start the morning. Get a little girthquake going up in here. We've been live for about an hour and a half and we haven't had one yet. So surely we can get a little 6.9 on the Dichter scale going for you guys. Welcome aboard, Mr. Ignite. Your first experience dropping down the single greatest emote on Twitch. You now have that to use anywhere to make your friends, your wife, your husband, whatever. I don't judge. Jealous as fuck. We put in work for that too. If you guys are wondering what the intro to that is, by the way, and why you can see my calves, it's because I jumped backwards off of my chair. Like I was standing in my chair and I was too tall to show my ass. And so I jumped off of my chair backwards and dropped it down. That's a fantastic emote too. That shit bouncing. Actual S tier. All right, I have to hit storage real quick. I'm hitting storage, then bong, then carf. We're up tremendous. Excuse me, pardon me. Are we doing carf third or carf fourth? Yo, Colton, did you see, by the way, somebody in my guild got a legendary drop from Carf 3rd? I don't think that I've seen a Lego drop anywhere else. Like, other than that one. I mean, maybe like world bosses and shit, but like, yeah, just a trash legendary drop. It was a Lumidon necklace. It didn't end up rolling any main stats or anything with it, but it was, yeah, they put it up in the trade window. They were like, yo, Dusty, which of these, like, amulets should I use? And I was like, well, that's absolutely crazy that you have a legendary, but I hate to break it to you, both of these options are pretty fucking dog shit. So, I mean, cool to see a Lego, but yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't like that Lego. Bro, used all his luck till Alpha 9. 2042, we're still in Alpha, and man's only found green since then. Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude, I don't know if there's been another confirmed, like, legendary drop, just in terms of, like, out and about. Poof, legendary, but... yeah, that was kind of wacky to see. I just ran past someone else on a Snorse. There's another Snorse on this server, yeah. Wrinkles! So, there was one Snorse that was originally given to somebody named Asp. and they sold their snores for 100 gold to somebody else. So somebody bought the snores for 100 gold before the before the snores buffs came in. So it was like super slow, super low HP. Yeah, and now somebody else has a snores. Yeah, we've had like little snores run-ins before. All right, we're gonna do something risky here, but I'm gonna point my auto run in the proper direction. And I'm gonna go fill up my coffee real quick so we make progress. Boys, I'll be right back. Little snores babies when... Dude, I can't wait to have our animal husbandress cooking with mounts. One thing that I'm curious about is like, if I grind up one of the like limited duration flyers, can I have Nelly breed that for more gliders or something? I feel like there's a lot to keep in mind there in terms of like, in terms of what's possible. I don't know if they'll be able to breed flyers, limited edition ones, whatever it is, but I'm excited. I'm excited. Because I can just, as like a PvX enjoyer, I can just play the game and I can contribute to my crafters. Very simply put. It's really cool. I'll be right back. More coffee. Hi, Dad. Oh, excuse me, sir. All right, so anyways, I'm back, sorry. Chat. Steven sent the bear. Chat, what do you guys... Oh, we almost lost the snores. Almost. What do my smokers use as your primary cleaning go-to? I'm a high percentage isopropyl guy and like some coarse salt as well. But I feel like isopropyl is expensive as fuck right now. You look like you're telling ghost stories. Side by side this with that picture of me like up in the candle area on the Rogue from Legacy. Yeah, I should probably stop flashbanging myself. I can't see. There we go. Excuse me. I was probably getting a sunburn too. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Skrrr. All the way over to Carfin yet again. Don't worry, boys. I'm on my way. I'm coming. Oh, we got hoofs in here too. We're up tremendous. Sorry, I'm coming. Smoke doobies. Oh, you roll? I mean, I like rolls, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like rolls are like, not a waste of product, but when I smoke rolls, I tend to like minimum 30 minutes dedicate to a roll, even if it's like just a 1 grammer or something. Like, rolls are a waste of product. Yes, because to properly smoke a roll, you have to burn off enough product to lower the temperature of your cherry, allow yourself to get a resin ring on the roll, and then you like pull up to your resin ring. So many people smoke rolls incorrectly and they don't get any flavor. They fucking make the roll canoe. They burn through all of their product with a cherry that's super hot, so they don't even get the proper amount of THC out of it, because people just don't know how to smoke a roll. You light that bitch and you literally just, you rotate it while it's lit. You let the smoke get very thick and like basically start coming up the roll. You wait for your resin ring to form, and then you smoke your roll up to the resin ring, and then you let your resin ring form again further up, and then you smoke up to the resin ring. And that's how you're going to get your terps. That's how you're going to get the highest THC. Like, that's, so many people just burn through rolls so ungodly quickly that it's crazy to me. Rolls are fun in a group only. See, I don't mind a roll for like chilling out after a stream, right? Like if I have like an indica, right? Because I'm not a big indica person. I much prefer sativas. But if I have an indica and like after stream, I have like an indie roll, I'll just sit out on the porch in like the Adirondack chairs and I'll just chill for half an hour, like not put anything on the phone, and I'll just like chill with an indie roll. If you want a good roll, this shit burns forever. Oh yeah. 100%. Good roll, good product, and you get nice long burns. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's, you know, as much about like the roller, the product, like all of the quality that goes into it, but the person that's smoking it too. Like if you just light it and then instantly, like, bro, anytime I see somebody lighting a roll while simultaneously pulling and like taking the death rip to get a roll started, I'm like, please, for the love of God, just put the roll down and step away from the weed, sir, because you are on fucking galaxy gas right now. Like, you light the edges nice and evenly. You just let it smoke up. You let that cherry get nice and cool, and then you're good to go. But anytime I just see a motherfucker holding a lighter and sucking that thing like they're getting paid 25 bucks behind a Wendy's, oh my fucking God, nope. We've got put the tip to light and cone crush the back. Yeah, when I was working, I mean, this was before I came over to Ashes, but I was working in weed as like my part-timer in addition. Sorry, hiccups. In addition to streaming. And the place that I was working was a fully integrated dispensary, like fully vertically integrated, like grows to production to literally everything was just done in-house. So I was actually responsible for like product blends and like actually prepping the product to go into our rolls. And we had a lot of different tiers of rolls, from like, you know, machine made low tier pre's, which even our low tier pre's were just small bud. Like a lot of people put shake and like doo-doo ass shit in their low tier pre's. Ours was just small bud, and we did those 0.75 grams for like $3 to $4. And then we went up to our 1 grammers, which were like, you know, slightly higher quality product. And then we had like our competition and our expensive rolls. And we won like best sativa, best pre-roll, best infused pre-roll, and a few others at New England Cannabis Cup. So our like rolls that we were smoking were fucking phenomenal. That was one cool thing about working there. The less cool thing was that I couldn't stream as much. So much prefer being able to stream full time. But it's yeah, it was really fun working there. I learned a lot about more of the kind of like the sciencey side of things, and more of, I guess, like not like the connoisseur, because I kind of hate that word, but like a lot less of the, oh, here's how you smoke to get fried, and a lot more of the, here's how you smoke to maximize, like, you know, flavor and enjoyment of the product. And a lot of that is rooted in wasting a lot of product. But shop always gives me good rolls. Gotta find the right store. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're just getting like generic rolls and they're not done by a machine at this point, like hand rolls are a commodity that are higher end, I think. But any generic cones should just be, literally should just be like future rolled at this point. Like we had a future roll in knockbox, and we had like a massive grinder, and I would just take blends, I would make blends, I would throw multiple strains in the grinder, blends would come out, I'd check my blends, smoke a little bit of the blend to make sure that it was good, and then blend would go out, it would get put into pre's, and then, you know, knockbox would take care of it from there, and we'd then label pre's, send them over to the storefront. We're up tremendous. Yo, what up, Zombler? Thank you for the 10 months, brother. I appreciate you.
Great Cleve looking different.
Great Cleve looking different. Brother, it's looking better. Keep in mind, unlike Great Cleve, where it's winter all the time, we're going into spring, we're going into spring, buddy. Suck that one through your teeth. So there's a dynamic seasonal cycle that's different on every single server. So every server is always in a unique state of progression. Seasons will impact, you know, dungeon entrances. Opening up can impact mob resistances, mob abilities, mob spawns, gatherable spawns, many things. And again, every server is going to be in a unique seasonal state. Every server has unique story arcs associated with it too. Oh, dude. Anytime I think about Ash's systems, I just start fucking squirting. It's so good. How many alts do I need to play? 0. What do you mean? Yeah, it's not like an alts feed your main or anything like that. It's really built around like long-term investment in a character, but also long-term investment in a community. So level 1 to 25, which is the current level cap, is gonna be like 125 hours roughly, and 1 to 50 is gonna be like 300 plus. How many dailies and weeklies? 0. Yeah. No obligatory content. It's a social sandbox leaning sand park. So like picture everything that New World originally like offered as like social stuff, like community engagement, this, that, the other, like sandbox leaning gameplay and like daily, oh fuck my finger, sorry. In terms of like your daily gameplay loop, like it's entirely conducive to what you want to do. When do I own towns and tank the taxes? Well, there are multiple different types of towns. So as of right now, this is what we have for the map. But the full map is going to have over 80 different nodes. There are 4 different types of nodes, all of which can be acquired in a different way. So there are scientific nodes, which are democratically elected mayors. There are religious nodes, which are whoever completes the most quests in a set amount of time gets mayorship of a religious node. There are economic nodes where they go to the highest bidder, and then there are military nodes where they're determined by King of the Hill style PvP combat. So, a few different types. Each type of node, if it does advance to tier 6, which is the highest tier of node, keep in mind, node towns right now are, I believe these are 3, right? Either way. No, 2? 3. Either way. 3. Tier 3. This is tier 3. Thank you. Yeah, 3. When it hits tier 6, a metropolis state, it takes up this entire area. So, unlike New World, you don't just have every type of processing station in your node all the time. Oh, sorry. You have to manually place the gathering, refining, crafting stuff that you want, and you can only have a finite amount of it. Once you get up to a metropolis state, you fill up this entire what's called node court here. Now, there can only be 5 metropolises on a map at any given time. There will be ways to de-level a node. There will be ways to, like, basically get it out of that metropolis state and, like, reduce the lockout on the server as a whole. So you'll have not only guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars, which node versus node wars are not like New Worlds, where it's like, I influence push, I deck, blah, 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 blah. When a node versus node war happens, all of the citizens of those nodes are involved in the war. Like, if you are out and about, say, running around in Miraleth, and Miraleth gets a node war declared on it, you can get killed by whoever declared the node war. Like, it is an actual real-time open world everything. There is currently 0 instancing in the game, so you are never pulled out of the actual open world. Right now, we're in a dungeon. This is the Tower of Carfin. We're going up higher and higher to the 3rd floor. And at the 3rd floor, I'll be helping my group kind of grind some mobs, get some solid XP taken care of. But, like, everything is truly open world, community-based, like, sandboxy type gameplay. Like, it is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly well done across the board. And with it, like, legitimately still being in an alpha, where they are very communicative that, like, this is alpha. Balcony. Do we want to go up? Oh, I can just pull stuff here, actually. But yeah, like, Ashes, as you're seeing it right now, is the worst state that you'll ever see Ashes in. Like, it's guaranteed to continue to improve, develop, and grow over the next, like, 2 to 3 years until it launches. And then once it launches, sky's the limit. And I think that they're setting up, like, a very good framework to have an incredibly, incredibly, like, good feeling title. Now, there are bugs. There's imbalance. There's a lot that is indicative of an alpha. It's an alpha. It's a time to grow the game, provide feedback on those things, and not let them kind of, like, determine how you feel about the game in terms of burnout or not, but more so, like, take it as, you know, I can provide feedback on these things that I really enjoy. Yo, what up, Jack? Are quests worth doing to level right now? I have kind of a mixed take on this, and it'll make more sense towards the end. Quests right now are still in a very early state. But, in my opinion, that means that doing quests now is more valuable than any other time. With quests being, like, the less popular form of, you know, progression, that feedback is more important now than ever, because if you're questing and you hit either very good points throughout your questing experience or very bad points throughout your questing experience, you can then provide that feedback and, you know, go into it with the mentality of like, okay, I kind of figure out, you know, where the good, where the bad lies, and then we get that improved even more, so questing is in a more valid spot for the actual launch. So questing and soloing in general is definitely going to be slower than group progression. And I think it's meant to be in that state as well, just because, you know, it is a very, very social leaning game with all of its systems. But I think across the board, going into this entire playtest with the mentality of like, I will, you know, find the things with my core gameplay loop that can make the game feel better. And from there, I'll provide that feedback and make the game better on launch. I think that's a really good way to look at everything. That's kind of how I try to look at it. I think people who play the alpha and beta for a long time, I come back for the release briefly and then quit because they basically just had enough Ashes. Oh god, no. I think the game's going to continue to evolve and have so much across the board that, like, the game won't really hit, in my opinion, ever a solved state. I think there are so many forms of evolution through servers, and not only that, but so many unique forms of evolution server to server that make it so no two servers are ever in the same exact state of meta, same exact, like, oh, this is definitively the best gear, because, like, different servers will have access to different things at different times. Different seasons will affect what's farmable. Different story arcs will affect what's farmable. So there's so much. You could even have a religious node that gets fully upgraded, and that religious node has a procedurally generated dungeon underneath it that no other server has. There's so much in this game, in my opinion, that will make the game feel very, 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 like, long-term playable and fresh for players, regardless of, like, their time put in, so to say. I think there's an incredible amount of potential for it to be an ongoing title that continues to receive a lot of evolution. Where's the second mage? Okay. Oh. I thought I was fine. The fuck? That was just like routine damage. Res didn't go through. Didn't go through. Alright. Well, I guess I have to be aware. Shit, I didn't get healed for a sec there. That's okay though. Yo, what up, Nelly? That's fine. Grab some quick mana. Also, doesn't help that I'm missing 4 pieces of gear and tanking with a Santa hat on. 4 days left, boys, and then I'm free from my chamber of punishment. Oh, God. I should probably get some food up before we pull again. Get some food, get some mana. Oh, no. No, what you getting up to today? Bruh, why is this random cleric just yapping, trying to tell us how to do everything? I promise what we're doing is fine. I've spent so much time in here, man. I promise everything's okay. You relax and heal me and make sure I don't die, Mr. Cleric Boy. I'm 1 death in right now, so I'll worry about the pulling and you worry about the healing me. I think that's a good dichotomy there. You do your job, I'll do mine. Days of punishment? Yeah, so each of my sub goals for the channel tend to include a little bit of a kickback on me. So, you know, I'm someone who very much understands that not everyone gets to stream full time, and I'm very grateful for that. So I like to give the community the enjoyment of my misery. So our last sub goal that we hit was that I had to go 5 days tanking without a chest, shoulders, cloak, or a helm, and my helm had to be my Santa hat. So I'm currently down 4 pieces of gear, rocking a Santa hat, essentially having like, I don't know, maybe like 60% of the total stats that I should have. So it's a learning experience, but it's been good so far. Trying to do all the endgame content without gear is gonna make me feel like an absolute leviathan of a man when I do have the gear. Paper tank would have been more forgiving as a healer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but just imagine the joys when I do put gear back on and I'm used to not having the armor. Yo, flip it. Thank you for the primer, I appreciate you. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, so the next sub goal, if we do end up hitting that before the end of the month, we'll assemble 10 hot sauces voted on by chat. I feel like that's reasonable. It probably would be not the most expensive at that point. Where are the sub goals? They're right up here. So if we hit the next one, we get 10 hot sauces that chat votes on. We compile a list, and then we'll do a hot one style like lightning round one day during stream where chat can come up with a shitload of questions that I have to answer as we go through like the hot ones. So kind of a banger idea that got passed throughout chat, but I like it. And I'm always open to more ridiculous sub goal ideas too. We try to keep it fresh and do a lot of different things. The first sub goal each month, so we'll see that come back next month. And this is a tradition that started with a Halloween stream a couple years back, and for some reason just kind of refuses to die. But the first sub goal of every month, I have to wear fucking cat ears for a week. So that's sometimes everybody's favorite. Take everything off, can only use what you loot. Oh my god, 0 to hero on the tank. In all fairness, that's kind of what I've done right now. How many subs for a narc cosplay? I mean, what do you want me to do? Just like destroy my entire platform in one video? What would that cosplay consist of? You want me to be dumb and bald too? Shave your head and glue it to your chin? Wait, what if I put Narc's face on underwear and wear it on stream? I mean... Then he can sue? You're absolutely high on fentanyl. If he puts his face out in public content, somebody takes a screenshot of his face and then puts it on something that they're not profiting off of at all, that you cannot sue for that. That's literally public content. It's fair use content. I could have a loop of him from one of his videos playing in the bottom right of my corner, like the bottom right corner of my screen all the time, and he couldn't do a single thing about it. I could use his dumb face as an intro to every single one of my videos, and as long as it's something from his video and it's transformative content, he can't do a thing about it. Yeah, you can't sue for that. All of his content is fair use as soon as he put it on the internet. The whole Asmin interview where he just got roasted and made fun of, I could clip that entire shit and use it for different segments throughout a video. Yeah, that man's fucked. There's not a single thing he can do except sit there and cry while he tries to find another game to go stream. And I love it. That man had such a good opportunity to just coast for the next 2 to 3 years with quite possibly one of the best MMO titles that a like smaller content creator could ever hope to grow their community in. And just like hawk to it in the face of all of that. Insano style to me. Like with how good Intrepid is, not only as like a developer, but also in terms of like communicating with their community and their content creators. Oh my fucking god. I can't even imagine like giving that up. Like no part of me wants to stream anything else like at any point. Like this community as a streamer is insane. I noticed he deleted all previous Ashes videos from his channel. Okay, so I say this with the most disrespect possible, but before I came to Ashes and that whole drama happened, even like after I was in Ashes for a little bit, I had no fucking idea who this was until Chad asked me to watch the videos and get caught up on stuff. And I went to watch like the Narc video where he did his like big expose, and that shit was so boring that I couldn't even like get through the entire thing. I mean this with the most disrespect possible. I never saw his content before for a reason, and a lot of people have never seen my content before for a reason, and that's because I'm not the best content creator. But my fucking god, just his videos, something about them, I just didn't like them. I never watched them before Ashes. I watched like one video, his big expose, and I couldn't even make it through all of it on stream because A, I was laughing too hard at everything that he was trying to say, and B, just something about like his cadence of speaking or something, bro, just drove me up a goddamn wall. Drove me up a literal wall. To be fair to Narc, he's the first streamer I found on Ashes. Well, he's probably the first streamer a lot of people found on Ashes because he's been here making content and building his entire platform here for 5 years and then just like threw it away from what I gathered. Like every single part of the community that he built, he like spit in the face of. I just think it's a scenario of like, just because you're leaving a room doesn't mean everybody in the room needs to know you're leaving. I feel like a lot of people do that. They just think that like, oh, well, I'm going elsewhere with my time. Everybody needs to know. Dude, I didn't make a big announcement video when I left New World, and I was, at the time, legitimately one of the top bruiser players in the game. I didn't make a fucking announcement video that, like, the PvP scene was doomed and that the melee meta would change forever. Like, I just left. Got a piggyback ride from Asmin, and Steven was willing to work with him. Maybe made himself more PR friendly. Patreons were paying his rent, and he had it going well, just self-terminated. Yeah, that's one thing that I've never understood, aside from, like, not the whole narc specific, but, like, streamers with Patreons. Like, is that just, like, not exclusive content in the sense of, like, I'll show you my asshole, but, like, I record a video and post it there first? Because I know there are a lot of streamers that do, like, very well through, like, Patreons and stuff, and it helps a lot of things, but... Yeah, because right now, like, Twitch is my, you know, my source of income as a streamer. So pretty much everything like rent, bills, like budget-wise is just handled through stream income, and it's a very narrow budget, but I get by for the time being and hope that the future makes it a bit easier. You can be riskier on Patreon. Like he was posting butthole pictures, or he was just like having edgier content on Patreon? Like, what do you mean by riskier? You could show hole and nips. Tits out tanking has a different meaning, I guess, huh? Well, so, no, I know a lot of streamers that have Patreons that don't like... They're like dad streamers. And they're like, hey, if you guys want to like show additional support to the stream, go over to the Patreon. And I don't think the dad streamers that I know are just fucking bending over and being like, hey, hun, can you take a picture of my asshole? I just shaved it. Maybe they take a lesser cut from your subs. Possibly. I also think like, because if I set up YouTube memberships or whatever it is as well, like I multi-stream on YouTube. We post daily shorts and a lot of long form content on YouTube. But if I set up memberships, then you would also have the few people who like double dip with a Twitch membership plus a YouTube membership, right? But I also feel like there's just the potential to encourage people on like the Twitch side of things, like, hey, if you sub as a T3 sub, it does greatly benefit the channel a lot, both in like sub points for an increased split, but also like, you know, just that monthly kickback on the T3 sub really helps the channel. But I don't know. That's interesting. I know some people that post like content on their Patreon before they post it on YouTube. I know people that do like members only stuff on YouTube before they drop it for everybody else, but there are a lot of different ways. Maybe they are. It's all behind the Patreon wall. Fair. Yeah, I mean, we really never know. Yeah, these guys are just being dicks right now. I just want to autopilot and not have to use my mitigation, please. Bro, it's so annoying tanking these war mages around the boxes. They just leave. I missed my other spot. Like, look at how far they backpedal. Dude legitimately just backpedaled like 20 meters away into my entire group and is just standing there throwing shit at me. Sick mob behavior. Dude, I swear to God, mobs here have been moving different lately. Like, figuratively and literally moving different. Is there one in the fucking box? Come on, Roddy Rich. Why'd you go back in the... Oh no, you didn't go back in the box, huh? Bro's just wall banging me with these, by the way. Please don't go back in the box, brother. Please, for the love of God. Is that guy just here for the, like, the codex? Oh. Oh, he's just here for codex? Aren't there better books than codex? Or codified index? Huh. Yeah, I guess he just really wants codified index. He only wanted blue codex. What? That's gonna... Okay, we're good. Only wanted blue codex. Huh. It's a little peculiar. Just be aware I am not wearing 4 pieces of armor. Don't ask why. No one's noticed until now. It's just titties and a Santa hat. I know Kando will be on at some point again. I don't know when he's around. We got heals. Nelly's probably pumping over in Seth. Yeah, we can get whatever. I'm gonna take bongers real quick. Right back. 1 sec. What is love? Oofsie, don't hurt me. Cocaine? I don't do cocaine, and I can't do cocaine. I'm allergic to fentanyl. Not that I would do cocaine anyways, but like, I'm not shaming people that do. If you can afford it, go for it. I drink coffee. But, yeah, I'm also allergic to fentanyl. I didn't find that out doing hard drugs. I found that out after I had surgery and put my arms back together. I broke both my wrists at the same time, little double compound fracture, snippity snappity, yippity yappity. So I have a bunch of screws in my wrists now. Last time I did that, I ended up walking around town. What, cocaine or coffee? I try to go for walks every morning regardless, at least a little walk. Cause I sit like 10 hours a day. First one, cocaine? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done cocaine. I've never done like any hard drug or anything. I didn't smoke until I was like 22. I started smoking like because it was a good alternative for keeping my wrists just like not agonizingly painful instead of just like pounding ibuprofen all day. And it was also, you know, just chill way to hang out with my friends. I was playing college basketball at the time, and after practices, we would go and we'd like finish class, lift, practice. After practice, we'd like fucking ice bath or whatever we had to do for recovery. And then we would go chill for a little bit, play some Fortnite or whatever. And then we would go, one of my buddies would drive us off campus because we couldn't smoke or drink on campus. And if you got caught doing so, you were like kicked off the team and shit, right? Dry campus, whatever. But we'd go off campus. And my friend knew how to roll, and I didn't know how to roll at the time because I was just starting to smoke. So he would roll, and I would bring like a little bowl that I had. And we'd go out and we'd smoke a roll in a bowl, and then we'd go back. We'd watch TV with our other roommates that didn't smoke, and we would all laugh and just chill and eat food. That was basically it. It's a very, very chill time. I mean, people should wait till they're 27. Yeah, I don't know enough about brain development and shit like that, but I highly encourage people to just not ruin their brain while it's still malleable. $24. Grats, brother. Oh, it's low grav. Okay, that's cool. Uh-oh. Brother, I don't know how much I like this. I can't put the rest of my gear on. I was a second late on my re-up. So, I won't lie though, maybe tanking without any, like, upper body armor on whatsoever is a good indicator that I will be very smooth in terms of transitioning to more of that, like, DPS-oriented build with all just strength scaling. So that's kind of cool. Yoink! Are you gonna just stay here until 25, Grumpy? It's probably your safest XP across the board, I would have to assume, yeah? Well, this is what I recommend for people like 20 to 25. I bring people in at 19, honestly. Yeah, we'll probably do Forge once, like, Kando and a few other people get on. We'll make a little Forge group. Because we will either have enough to raid, or we will have, like, a solid 8-person group that can do the named rotation. Either way, I think we'll be able to Forge today quite easily. I don't know how many people we have on right now, but Yeah, I mean, even within this, we're a bard away from a forge group. If we get everybody over there, so. I think we're setting up pretty well. Only 2 stacks of Grems left. Oh no. Yeah, somebody asked in chat yesterday how to level tailoring, and I was like, wait, I actually know this. You just get a bunch of Grems and flax. Kill the Grems, plant the flax. Very hard tanking here, boys. We're extremely locked in. I'll grab you. I'll grab you. I'll grab you. I got stuck. Oh, guys. That almost arrived. Even with 4 pieces of gear, this is smoother than a group I was in earlier. No, that's diabolical, actually. Legitimately diabolical. Like your tank was getting snooped without 4 pieces of gear? Or, oh, sorry, with 4 pieces of gear? I will say on record, I don't like this spot. It's like my least favorite spot. The LOSs just aren't reliable. Oof, yeah, that can be a little rough. Dog, I just hate these war mages. Can I get this one out of this box? They really want to go in the fucking box. Bruh! Get the fuck out of there! Please! Ah! Please, please, stay with me, my brother in Christ. Nice, we did it. We saved it. All is well. Ain't no fucking way. What the fuck, man? That one just goes into the wall. I can't shoot right now. I don't really know what's happening right now, but I can't shoot. There we go. Huh. That was strange. And that one's in a wall. That was a weird, like, anti-lock. I'm gonna keep my eyes open for that again. I don't know if it was like an LOS related thing or if it was like post-ability usage. But I was like starting to pull back the bow and then it just did not want to actually shoot. We're losing? Okay. One of our fighters went to the pooper. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of our DPS. We're kind of chilling there anyways. You need Bluebell after for the next material? Is Bluebell a gatherable? Or what's Bluebell? Isn't that the cheese? No, that's Babybell. A plant? Okay. Where did those spawn? Kando, I feel like, did some gathering. Also, does anybody use poppies for anything? I mean, I don't really care if somebody else pulls. It's no skin off my nuts. Yeah, I'm just here chilling all day. I don't, like, even necessarily need anything from here, so. Oh, that's fine. I mind if someone else pulls. I am here to help. They spawn around? Okay, so it's not like a specific area. Victor, use poppies? That's the way. Oh, puppies. Riverlands? Okay, they're a Riverlands mob. I mean, brother, a drip of 2 mobs is allowing respawns to go. That's the biggest thing. We just want to be consistently pulling while our area respawns. And that's what this pace is allowing us to do right now. Like, we just work this little cutout and we pull it as respawns are up, because if we're able to manage this, then we're in a spot of not needing to compete with other people. Thus, we get more, like, out of our actual area. Whereas if we're chain pulling, people are dying, and we're waiting on respawns, I feel like it's just a bit less efficient. I don't recall seeing them in the desert. Okay. Are they higher tier to gather? Or are they just like intro tier? Because I think my fucking flowering is novice. I don't think I've done anything past novice. Actually, no. I promoted my lumberjacking to apprentice. We're up tremendous. I am a skilled arborist at this point. Excuse you. He comes over here. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. The casters just love the wall bang, I feel like. They will just drop that shit through walls. Arcane blast there. I'm just gonna spin you this way so you go into the group. Whee! Bruh, he's only pulling war mages. Wah! It's actually not his fault, by the way. I feel like war mages spawn more than knights do. I definitely don't feel like it's a 50-50 split. Maybe that's just bias because I hate war mages so much in terms of a tanking them perspective, but I don't know. I'm gonna pull that there and then I'm gonna go stand here. There we go. Now, all of those just go into the group and they stay right there. And then they'll die there so everybody can get mana. We're up tremendous, boys. This is peak tanking. And I love war mages and all caster mobs. They're my absolute favorite. The only thing that would complement this right now and make me even happier is if we had like a couple of pyros. Ooh, what'd I get? I get Amos Monitor forearms. Those are dex? They're not strength. I can confirm that. Oh. What the war mage doing? Alright, all is well. I feel like this is probably the best area to channel the mages for this pull. You just kind of get them in this straightaway and then face them back towards your group so the backpedal puts them in your DPS and they shoot away from your DPS. Except for melees. Yeah, this seems to be the spot. Although that one is being very weird about LOS right now. I don't know if I like that. Okay, we're good. Grumpy, are you also looking out for gear pieces from here? Or what specifically are you trying to go for? I'll just punt them back to you. Well, honestly, I don't want them on me because they just backpedal. Like, the war mages are kind of assholes. Got heaps for the guild as well. Beautiful. Yeah, I gave away a little bit of gear, but I have a ton on me right now that can just be given away. Between my storage here, between my fighter, like, as soon as people hit 20, we should be able to get people, like, a solid starter setup. And then it's just about getting everybody to the point where we can start running vans consistently and just not getting cooked the second we take off. Say something for Rogue. Yeah, I might go with two-hander Rogue. I don't know. I kind of want to fuck with that. And see, like, what the scaling and gameplay feels like with a two-hander. It's all about the advantage generation. If you're able to get a lot of advantage gain with a two-hander still, which I think you'll be able to because of how your abilities are structured, then you could just be absolutely just chunking people. Hey, yo. Now we're getting some knights. Everything's phenomenal. Yeah, maybe it's just my own personal hatred towards the mages that makes me think the mages spawn more. Because this is all knights right now. This is also peaceful, though. I like this. I'd tank this all day. I feel like overall this is probably like... I feel like I should be dying more. I might take more pieces of armor off. Yo... L plus threat gapped by someone that's missing 4 pieces of gear. Tank differential. Dude just lost a threat race to someone in half an armor set. I hate to break it to you, brother, but I win that. Monk, are you hopping in? Is it time? I love it. I love it. What class are you thinking about playing? Ooh, character made already. Okay, where are you going with it? You going fighter? I like that. Do you know what secondary you're gonna try to get into when they do come out? No idea. Good. I think going into it, learning as you go, makes the game really fun. There's a lot of complexity and like depth within the systems that I think adds a lot to like the learning experience. And it's a nice long grind to 25, which is a current level cap as well. So we got a lot to learn, brother. Yo, Huffington. Thank you for the gifty, brother. Monk, happy to have you. Monk's known me, God, since like the start of New World, yeah? Like the very beginning, huh? It feels like it anyways. W gifted. Pussy always coming in with the W's. Puss, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Somebody has glint. Skirt. Chat, what would be your #1 hot sauce that you recommend for like the hot sauce tier list? If I gotta get it, it can either be spicy, like it can be flavorful, like you can either pick something that would subject me to absolute pain or joy. But what are you throwing in as your recommendation for the tier list? Is that like the final dab one? B-Dub's Blazin' Knockout. So I have a story about B-Dub's Blazin' Sauce. I did the Blazin' Challenge thingy my first year of college. And I legitimately, and chat, some of you may leave after hearing this. That's your choice. When I took shits for the next like week, I had to sit on the toilet and let my ass air out after. I was done shitting and I was just sitting there like letting the cool air just waft through my booty after the B-Dubs Blazing Challenge. That shit was not fun, literally and metaphorically. Just go in prepared. It was not fun. I tried to have a last dab, rubbing butter on my tongue for hours, and then I FedExed it to my brother. That's awesome. Did your brother try it? He finished it. Okay, so he's the hot sauce guy out of the two. Shit tastes like straight chemical poison. The last dab? It's that bad? See, that's kind of where I like stop enjoying hot sauces. And honestly, it'll probably be kind of like a bell curve of my hot sauces. Because I like a certain mix of like flavor and heat. But once you kind of like weigh the scale too heavily towards heat and you like lose out on the flavor component, it just like, it loses the appeal for me overall. So I don't necessarily think, despite, you know, one sauce potentially being like hot or whatever, like a hot doesn't really determine good or bad unless it's just too hot that it's bad, you know? I hate golems. Uh-oh. Is he trip locked? We're about to find out. Oh, God, he got both the clerks. Oh, Lordy, he got both the clerks. And he's coming for more. Brother, you stand still and press 2 buttons. Just pay attention and move next time if I have to turn mobs for grouping. Elbozo mentality. People are actually on Fen. Yo, Wicked, what up? Pockets! Good morning, brother. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was fantastic. What we just witnessed was me tanking a crystal golem right here for about 30 seconds. And then a disintegrate killed the clerics that were standing still, and only the clerics. And then one of the clerics got mad that he didn't move. You're coming in at a good time. Also, if you're wondering why I'm naked, it's a sub goal. I've got to tank 4 days without the top half of gear. You're running around a pillar, losing your healers, and claiming we're standing still. Brother, if you don't know anything about tanking, then don't be a fucking idiot. I'm running around the pillar to keep the mobs grouped. You have one job, and it's to keep your eyes on where the tank is going and cast your big circle heal. You fucking Goomba of a cleric. You have 3 buttons max to press, and you know nothing about tanking or positioning mobs, so the group benefits. If you're losing somebody because they're running around a pole like this, you need to stop fucking healing immediately. You do not deserve to have people's lives in your hands. If this makes you lose track of your tank entirely and is too much for your puny peanut brain to process, do not try to yap like you know anything. If you're saying you're running around a pillar losing your healers, brother, it's a PvX game. You think you're gonna be able to heal people in fucking PvP in this game if a pillar is the hardest boss that you've ever fought? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking brain deadism. Brother's biggest problem is a pillar that's standing still. On the way to a mercenary job. Ooh, what y'all hitting? It's a mercenary job. They get paid to do things.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Gigaton, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's told the best clerics are an Envious, Polar, and Nova Ordum. I was so informed. I've played with a lot of good players, just like around. I've also played with a lot of people who just do nothing and then will try to like basically pirate software their blame to someone else. Cleric will stand still, die to a predictable ability with a charge up timer, which is a straight line cast that doesn't move while the mob is trip locked out, and then be like, oh, this is somebody else's fault when they haven't moved in 42 seconds. And then they'll be like, oh, the tank's running around grouping up the mobs. Oh no. Keep in mind, they're saying I'm moving around the pillar creating problems while I'm not dead and they are because they stood in an ability. Who's the bad guy here? Is it me or is it their Wazda? Because of the cleric roundtable. Apparently we're shit clerics because YouTube comments didn't like our takes. YouTube comments are fucking S tier all the time. Also, Kando, thank you so much for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. I think I thanked you, or might have thanked you in my head while I was yapping about the cleric. Either way, I appreciate you. Are you back on? Because I was saying I might go to Forge as soon as we get people back on. YouTube comments make me realize Darwin was right. Yeah, I mean, something I learned very early on was that if you are a completely average 50th percentile of anything, you're already ahead of one of every 2 people that you see. Whether that's intelligence, whether that's gameplay ability, anything. If you're right in the middle, 1 out of every 2 people that you see is going to be worse than you. And that's crazy to think about intelligence-wise, because I don't consider myself a smart man at all. But I run into a lot of people daily that are a lot fucking dumber than I am. It is crazy. Suspects of Merc Guilds, always sometimes bandit people shit. We're also looking for always sometimes bandit people's shit. I love that. Oh, I love that. Bonk, 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 bonk. When we get more people on, we're definitely going over to Forge. Going to college, cut my friend groups, and intelligence is not normal. Yeah, there are just a lot of I don't know. There are a lot of very opinionated bozos, and I feel like most of the people who have the strongest opinions tend to be a little bozo-y. I'm memory leaked to shit, actually. I should probably restart. My game looks like a fucking calculator. And then we go here. By the way, keep in mind, this is the running around the pillar losing my healers that the guy said I was doing. God, I'm just so hard to heal, dog. Impossible. So hard to heal. I know, dude. I mean, and look, this grouping on the mobs is just so poor. It's just so hard to keep them all, like, I don't know, in the same place. I'm just, dude, this tank's unreasonable. Good fucking God. You're meant to help newbies? Yeah, I mean, I help people that want help. But if somebody's yapping and being a fucking disrespectful degen, then they're gonna get yapped back at. I don't go to a mechanic and tell them how to fix my car. I think it's a very simple process. I say, hey, this is wrong with it. Your mom does your mom know a lot about cars or no? No. Oh no. She would stand in the shop with them while they work if she could. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I dropped that shit off and I'm like, yo, if it's gonna be expensive, can you please let me know? And then they're just like, yeah. And then if it's expensive, they call me and I go, Hoochie Mama. That's one of my go-tos when anything's really expensive. Is a good firm Hoochie Mama. And then I always tell them to do it anyways. Granted, I haven't run into that problem lately, considering since I've had my Civic, the worst thing that I've had to do is maintenance, and at like 50k miles, I got new tires. It's the first like brand new car that I've ever purchased, and I got it right before COVID, like nuked car like supply. And I got a 0.9% interest rate on that hoe. So that's like my prize achievement as an adult. It's like a sub 1% interest rate on anything like substantial should be a literal like IRL trophy, because I feel like I cooked with that. I don't know shit, but I watch silently like I do. Okay, I will say though, bringing my car places has like made me learn more about vehicles as well. Cause like, I got tired of them just trying to like upsell me on basic shit like air filters and stuff. But like, I never took the time to learn basics until like this was years back at this point. And so I was just like, at a certain point I was like, I got tired of saying no. So they would ask me, I'd just be like, oh, I'm gonna do it at home when I get back. And that started to be a good save of money. It was like a few bucks for a filter instead of many more bucks for their filter plus labor. My old maintenance was so far as rotating my tires and my windshield washer. Oh, dude. I went to go get groceries yesterday, right? Before stream. And Maine gets, as you know, a lot of snow. I have like a little foam like pushy thing to get the snow and like ice off the windshield and shit. And I was putting a little too much downforce and I was a little too low on the windshield. And I went to push like driver's side across. And I bent the fuck out of one of my windshield wipers. Like not the actual wiper holder, but just like the rubber wiper itself. But like, I didn't want to stop and get one because it's not really raining. I don't need to clean my windshield wiper off, or my windshield off. So it just has a little like, it's like a broken finger basically at the end of it. It's like straight, 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 and then it's got like a dick curve to the left. So yeah, we're cooking with the crooked wiper for now. It only impacts a small portion. And honestly, my windshield wipers, I'm gonna just go to Walmart and get the Rain-X ones. Because those shits slap. Fun story about those Rain-X wipers. When I got like my first set of Rain-X wipers, right? A long time ago. And part of the reason that I was attracted to them was they had like that little yellow bit, like for the actual rubber wiper part, right? And I was like, oh cool, like yellow wipers. This is fucking sick as hell. I like colors, that's dope. I'll pay a few extra bucks for these. And so I get the wipers and I install them on my car. And the first day that I got them, it happened to be raining. And so I go to drive, like, from the Walmart that I got them at back over to where I was working, which at the time was Applebee's, because this was when I was in college. And so I'm driving back over, and I go to turn my wipers on. And it's just like, it's not really squeegeeing. It's more so just like floating on top of the windshield. And so I'm like, huh, maybe I just got them at like a bad angle or something, right? And I get over to work and I like get out the car and I'm looking at him. Oh, this is really weird. And so I lift him up and I'm like, oh, well, this is like really hard rubber. I wonder like what the purpose of that is. Only to realize that instead of it being like the wiper blade, like the rubber part, they had a yellow plastic cover over like the black rubber wiper blade. And so while I thought that I was getting these dope ass like yellow wipers, I ended up just sliding off the cover, having normal wipers, and feeling like a fucking idiot. Since then, I've got the Rain-X wipers, though, really high quality wipers. I mean, they do hold up. I've had those things for a bit now, and like, they are quality. But yeah, if you ever get the Rain-X wipers, just make sure you take like the yellow plastic part off. I need to restart. I need to restart. My game is a PowerPoint. Like, my game is playing in Braille right now. You sponsored by Rain-X? Nah, it's just like Rain-X wipers are one of those things where it's like the luxury that I can afford Nairs. So it's like, you know, I don't have guap like that. So it's like I don't have the luxuries of like actual expensive things. I gotta take the dubs when I can get them, like peasant wipers for like 12 bucks. Nah, Rain-X wipers for 15, baby, we're living large. So, you know, I just like to celebrate the wins. I like to live a life of like modest luxury, I call it. Like a really nice pen? Oh. There would be signs. There would be signs if I got rich. Like, if I was ever this, like, super, like, large, rich streamer, I'd be signing autographs with, like, a feather quill fountain pen and shit. Oh, I'd be so drippy. Yeah, I wouldn't spend on like frivolous stuff like Lambos and shit. I like my Civic too much for that. It's nice. I'd probably just get like a really nice pen. A lot of mouse mats. I would probably go through like a mouse mat a week just in terms of like keeping fresh mats. One sec. Okay, I gotta restart. So chat, just a comparison. My game running that chunky. There's a memory leak in the game right now. That is, you know, it adds up over time. And in certain areas, the memory leak kind of like facilitates faster than in other areas, if that makes sense. I don't really know like what causes memory leak, but it kind of like stacks up faster, becomes impactful faster. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Yes. All right. We're up. Some things you should not skimp on. Toilet paper, mayo, and wipers. Yo, Hoofsy. Hoofsy. I made a macaroni salad a couple like weeks ago, and I picked up like store brand mayo, and dude, it was ass comparatively. I ended up like not eating half of the mayo, or half of the salad. It's like getting egg with your sausage McMuffin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But hear me out. If I'm getting McDonald's brekkie sandwiches, the practical luxury in it is that I get them in the app. Save some money on those bitches too. You can get the good, but you've just got to be responsible. I'm topping off my coffee. Don't pull yet. Hold on. Go with the Ludwig mini truck. Ludwig drives a Vespa and calls it a motorcycle. And he sucks at League. Nayers, how did you get your name? Do you have a lot of horses? All right, we're up. Thogly. Oh wait. Let me yab in citizen chat. /C. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me play the game. Oh, did you guys get curator down? Good, good, good. I just didn't want y'all to die. If you got it down, that's perfectly fine with me. I don't need you guys to wait for me for anything. I just didn't want you to die. Also, my game is running so fluid right now. Dude, McDonald's breakfast sandwiches are so good. It's just so expensive. Rotate in the pillar and kill the healers again. Ready? They're gonna lose their mind. I should just start stepping out of all of the heals. Anytime there's a like a flare about to go off, I just sidestep it. Even Light Hellman's is no go, but still better than Miracle Whip. Okay, wait, Hussy. Why are you hating on Miracle Whip? Miracle Whip is literally just like a creamier mayo with more spice. Miracle Whip is Miracle Whip, not mayo. I agree. It's a sandwich dressing. I agree. Yes, we're on the same page, but I don't think it deserves a hate. I think in its proper place, it's very good. I think Miracle Whip and mustard on a sandwich absolutely fucks. But I think mayo for like most practical applications, still don't like it. Fair. You don't have to like it. You don't have to like it. Not asking you to love it. Just asking you to give it its proper respect. It works hard to be in the position that it's in. Mayo and mustard. Yeah, the classic combo. Mayo mustard, Miracle Whip mustard, all the same. Except for, you know, that one debate, but. Mayo and mac and cheese. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Mayo and mac and cheese. There's better mayo out there. I feel you can craft a legendary version of it somewhere. God fucking damn it. But this mayo is OP for the input. As long as we agree that it's not mayo like Canadian bacon isn't bacon. Yeah, Canadian bacon is just ham. Bacon is bacon. And that's why America's the greatest country in the goddamn world. Nothing else other than actually having real bacon. I don't really get too involved in politics, but I do get involved in breakfast. And let me tell you, Heinz beans and toast is something I won't fucking stand for, chat. I'm not typically one of those, like, proud to be an American Eagle, screech, fly the flag high. But god fucking damn it, the second you show me Heinz beans and toast, I start double fisting AK-47s and just shooting them into the sky. I guess it would be AR-15s, but... Fried Canadian bacon is good, deep fried is better. Yeah, I'm not saying Canadian bacon's like an abomination that shouldn't exist. That emote's so good. It's so good. Carlo cooked that one up. That's the official Cats with Abs emote, by the way. That's our mascot. It's so fucking S tier. I don't know how I got approved, but... It's so good. Oh wait, before I got blown up. Owned a house with 3 Nicks in college. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. 3 Nicholases. 3 Nikolai? What would have 3 Nicholases living in the same house? You're an international business major, aren't you? It's like international business hospitality. Something like that. Feel like I got a good handle on that. Bacon wrapped shrimp. I don't think I've ever had bacon wrapped shrimp, I won't lie, but I assume it would fuck. I like steak and shrimp. Supply chain. I buy shit and move it from A to B. That is so vague that I feel like if I find out you're gonna kill me, but is it drugs or guns? No, that's cool. I think, wait, hoofs. You do supply chainy, transity stuff too, right? Like the back end of it? It's knee replacements? Wait, really? You just... Huh. Huh. Well, I'm gonna need one after you shoot my fucking kneecaps out for learning about it. So put me on the list. I'll take one. I'll DM you my addy. I support the systems for a distribution company. Huh. So we got like logistical experts. We got Debo in chat as well. He drives truck. Chat, I feel like we got a good company on the way. I'm just saying, we got the makings of a solid LLC. DOS does HR, so we even have HR in place. Carla could cook up the graphics. Boys, we just gotta find something to ship. Soft or crunchy bacon? I'm a bacon enjoyer. I think too soft can be a little bit weird. I like it when fat is rendered. Like I either like crisp bacon all the way around where fat's rendered out, or I like fat rendered soft with a little bit of flop. Flexible but firm? Yeah, firm meat rendered fat is my personal like #1. But I also like thicker bacon instead of thin bacon. So almost like a poor person's pork belly. It's like too poor for pork belly, too rich for that microwave bacon. I love pork belly. Oh, I love pork belly. Came from the warehouse where I coordinated the trucks. I had to work like hand in hand with warehouse like shipping coordinators and stuff. So I worked sales for a little bit at Mattress Firm. And when you are doing sales there, you have to essentially like coordinate the shipping. Like you are like beginning to end of the transaction helping the person, and then any like CS issues that pop up and stuff like that, you're also the contact there. So I had to work a lot with like our warehouse guys, like the shipping team. So I gained a massive appreciation for everything, but I learned a lot about like zoning, because whenever we had downtime or we'd be on the phone, I would just like ask them random questions like, oh, how's this zone made up, blah, 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 and like how routes are determined, but it's all pretty cool. Warehouse guys are clutch too. If you were like on good terms with the warehouse guys, there were so many times where I had a large order that was going to be like late, and like A, fuck up my commission, but B, also fuck up my customer being happy, and probably a very well-off customer if it is a massive order, right? And I'd be like, bro, this shit's a prio, and they're like, nah, I got you, and they would just like pull shit out of the sky for me. It was insane. They could make whatever happen. Truck full, they'd just be like, oh no, we'll just squeeze it on. Fuck it. You need a special run out to an area, they'll be like, oh yeah, like it's close enough, we can just run out there. What are you, British? Me? Nah, fuck beans and toast. Korean barbecue pork belly? Oh, dude. Yeah, pork belly in general is just god tier. Trying to get this guy off. Pause. Delete the fucking VOD. Delete it. I don't want to talk anymore. Hoofs, thank you for winning back the high ground. Thank you for cooperating, and now everything's in place. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're so unbelievably up, boys. Now we're not getting anybody off. Hoofsy got the guy off. Hoofsy did the getting off for us. Team player. Someone's got to get the guys off, and I'm busy tanking, so. Oh, God. Oh, clean your hands and fix your hair, soldier. Get back in there. British bacon is thicker cut? Oh, is it really? Wait, so why would they have beans and toast if they have, like, thicker bacon? Thicker bacon's better. Also, chat, what's the best preparation for bacon? Are you a pan fryer? Have you guys ever tried baking bacon? We have thick cut too? Yeah, no, I like thick cut bacon personally. That's my preference, but beans are cheaper. I mean, that's true, but I bake all my bacon. What's your baking meta? Mine is cold start at obviously like room temp, 425. Set the oven for 425, let it hit 425, go for 5 minutes, turn the oven off, let it sit for 10 minutes, and then you pull it out. And then you're beyond up. Dude, it renders everything down so beautifully. Wire rack if you have it, but you can also just flip halfway. Like basically flip it when it hits 425 and then let it do the other, like the 425 plus time at, you know, on the other side. Smoked bacon? Smoked anything is insane if you have a smoker and the time to smoke. I have neither of those. Although I guess smoking meats would be like easy during stream. Yeah, I smoke my meat daily. That didn't come out how I wanted it to. Yeah, I smoke daily. Chat, the sus meter's on like an 8 today. Slow cooked render, then boil crisp. Then I put the grease from the bottom in a jar and cook with it. Could also rub that grease all over my bot. Sorry. Yeah, that's basically what I used to do. I actually have a jar of like bacon grease just chilling right now. Yeah, a little mason jar. Do you strain it through anything? Because after I cook, I put coffee filters with a rubber band around them over the top of a mason jar, and then I just pour it through that. And it's like a really fine strain. So it's almost like a tallow at that point, I think. I don't know exactly what a tallow is, but it looks like a tallow. I only strain if too many bits drop down. Fair. You can strain out the bits and use those for yummies, though. Sometimes I'll dip my dog's treats in it. You don't clean up after the dog, do you? Someone else does that, huh? Because either your dog's shitting inside after that, Or you got some landmines out in your fucking yard to worry about. I would not step foot in your yard with that knowledge. Like, if you have a walkway, I'm specific walkway the entire time. No deviation. If there is, like, a regular bacon grease consuming dog... yeah, that's landmine territory. Also, bro, dog farts are already so bad. Oh, no. They're trained to poop on the welcome mat by the door if we don't get to them in time, so it's in one spot. That poor welcome mat. Oh no. Oh, that poor welcome mat. Oh god, I hate that. Yeah, I mean, the bacon probably presented the need for that, huh? I bet it wasn't as urgent of a thing before the bacon grease was introduced. We're down one cleric as well, but... it's not an everyday thing. I mean, honestly, if it was an everyday thing, maybe they would adjust to it, you know? Like, when I was eating Taco Bell 3 times a week, it hurt my stomach less than when I was eating it once every, like, month. Maybe it's like, give a dog bacon for a day, it shits its brains out. Give a dog bacon for its lifetime, just really enjoys bacon. My dogs normally eat frozen veggies. Ooh. Do you put Schmeat in as well? I feel like veggies, rice, and like some Hamburg, and you got like 0% body fat, lean, mean dog machines. Or they probably just chill all day. Are they large dogs? Bell peppers are their favorite. Do they have a preferred dipping sauce, or do they just raw dog them? Raw dog. You should see if they prefer any dipping sauces one day. A little ranch, a little hummus. Hummus would probably be a pretty good supplement, right? Chickpeas are good for pretty much every species, I think. Never heard someone say chickpeas are bad for anything. Prefer any dipping sauces. I feel like hummus would be a good choice there. Yo, what up, crows? Are we up tremendous today? We're getting there. Grumpy hit 24. Hoofs is 23. I don't know how close to 24 Hoofs is, but right now we're doing a little carf, just XP farm while we wait for more guildies to get on, and then we'll head over to Forge as soon as more people are on for the day, and we'll start cooking up some Forge farm as well. Boys, where's the murder at? Caw-caw! We're missing one, right? I think we're only missing one. Exactly 50%. What do you get here at? Like, what do you start at? %? Oh, that's not bad. The heat from you two steaming hams will warm the house, surely. This guy says, hey, all my neighbor's heat's not working. 57 degrees in the house. I'll have to run over and check it out real quick. Want me to leave group, or can I just stand in the corner? She's 2 houses down and I own an HVAC business. And so I said, the heat from you two steaming hams will warm the house, surely. I think that man's You got an order to fulfill. They're still level 24 in 5 to 6 hours, just carve 3rd floor. That's really solid. Yo, what up, Slayer? I want to play this game so bad. Brother, no better time than the present. And no worse time than late on a Monday to decide you want to. Because then you have to wait Tuesday and Wednesday. Feel free to ask me whatever you're wondering. I'm more than happy to help out. Also, exclamation ashes if you haven't made your account yet and you want to support the stream. How long would the alpha last? Oh, fuck yeah. I got a graphic for this. Save. But, alright. So, Alpha 2 Phase 2, that's where we are right now. This goes now until May 1st and then continues past that. There are no planned wipes unless something absolutely goes kaput, okay? So that's Phase 2. For Phase 2, that's your $110 pack for access. It is 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, game up. Tuesday, Wednesday, game down. This gets you access to the current and all future phases of development all the way until launch. Total time until launch is going to be 2 to 3 years in my estimate. Starting on May 1st, it goes 24/7, as close to 24/7 uptime as possible on the servers. So no more 2 down days, but regularly scheduled maintenance and stuff like that. So that is the start of Phase 3. That is your Wave 3 pack, the $100 one. That gets you access in 2 months and a couple weeks. So basically $10 difference there. Phase 2 started in December. So then we go to the betas. Then from the betas, we go into the launch. With your purchase, say you hop in with Phase 2. Again, that 110 gets you the current and all future phases of development. When the game launches, you get 1 month of game time. You also get $15 in the in-game store. The in-game store is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. And then the sub is $15 a month, no box cost, no DLC cost, just the $15 a month sub, and the fully optional in-game store for transmogs, cosmetics, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. So that's essentially the breakdown on the monetization and the cost. If you were to purchase one of the alpha packs, you have 90 days from the day of your purchase where you can play as much as you'd like. And if you do not enjoy the playtest, you find that the playtest is not for you, I'm good. I'm good to go. You find the playtest isn't for you, you think Ashes may not be for you long term, then you can get a refund on it. 90 days, again, no hours limit, is, in my opinion, like one of the safest bets that a gamer can make right now if you're looking for an MMO that could possibly be your next long-term play. I say that not only because I enjoy Ashes a lot, but because if you do end up enjoying and staying through the playtest, you get 2 to 3 years of access all the way up until that launch, and if the game's pushed back at all, like, you get access to all that. Yo, what a little butt. Safest bet would be to ball out like Lil Jon. Hold on. We must now. We must. God damn it. Oh, God fucking damn it. There we go. There we go. We'll do it once. We need a little bit of a Lil Jon induction for the day. Thank goodness. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Ooh, energy focus. I'm gonna grab that. How's the PvP in this game? I like it a lot, man. I like it a lot. It's got kind of like the chess match of class mix-ups and ability mix-ups, where you have to be aware of like what you're fighting against ability-wise, but it also mixes in the element of that like that movement with dodges into jumps into like toe tap B-hops. So like I come from New World for the past like I played New World for 7,000 hours. Right around there, like full PvP based and shit like that, right? And I really, really like how they take the elements of like action combat and they implement them in a way where it still has that like accessible kind of combat style with tab target. Because I think full action combat is extremely fun, but it's also extremely punishing if you're dog shit. So I think one cool thing about Ashes is that a lot of the systems tend to be like very low floor, high ceiling systems in terms of like mechanical skill and in terms of like knowledge. So I think there will be a lot of ways for somebody to actually be good at Ashes. A lot of systems for people to learn and kind of like go in depth with across the board. I actually, in my VOD yesterday, I have them here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. I multi-stream there too. So I VOD yesterday, we did a little bit of like a realm tech test. Intrepid, the Ashes devs, wanted to get some data on like some backend server shit. So they had us do a little bit of a sealed off test. So we ended up running some 1v1 duels in that VOD towards... It's probably like 6 hours in, like 5.5, 6 hours in, we were running the duels. We're just doing like 1v1s and shit. There's not like a formal dueling system in the game yet. That's gonna come in phase 3 when we'll just be able to like declare a duel for a 1v1. People probably won't die from that. It'll be like a little scrim type beat. So there are already a lot of different forms of PvP within the game though. On top of the actual like mechanical fluidity, the chess match stuff, like the actual PvP systems also offer a lot of different routes. So open world PvP, you've got the flagging system, which if I press Alt and F right now, if I don't die, I'm gonna die. If I press Alt and F right now, I flag up. That puts me in the purple or the combatant state. So if I flag up and I go over and I start hitting one of these guys, for example, and they hit me back, they also turn purple, and then it's consensual PvP. If I'm purple and I go up and hit those guys and they don't hit me back and I just decide to PK them, like just full kill them, then that non-consensual PvP puts me red. That red state is corrupted. So when you're corrupted, you can actually get like a lot of stat dampening. That adds up pretty quickly. You have to either die or grind a lot of mobs to get your corruption off. But if you die when you're corrupted, you can drop equipped gear. You can drop things from your bags. Right now, I believe it's 3 to 6 pieces that you can drop. Now, it'll be adjusted as the game goes on. Corruption's really punishing right now, but there will also be a bounty hunter system built around that. So that's just the open world random engagements. You've got caravans, which you can start a caravan at one town and basically like drive it over to other towns. It moves very slowly, but along the way, other players can pull up and attack your caravan. You can have people defend your caravan. The further you go, the more of a multiplier on your payout that you get. They have guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars, where every citizen in the node participates in the war. So whether you're in the main guild or not, you can go to the town, you can get organized with everybody for those node versus node wars and help defend your node. There will be node sieges coming in, castle sieges coming in. Let's see. Node sieges, castle sieges, duels, arenas. What else? I don't think I'm missing. Oh, naval combat. Full naval combat system. There's a lot, man. There's a lot that's going to be coming to this game. And I know it may all sound very ambitious, but as someone that's been here and came over from New World, which was 3 years post-launch, and I had access to this game for about 11 months before I finally came over and played because I was watching from afar while I was still kind of happy with New World, right? New World was 3 years post-launch and has more actual, like, core gameplay loop issues and, like, major issues than this game does in a fucking alpha state. It's unreal. It's unreal. A lot of the biggest, like, complaints that people have right now are that certain things are unfinished and that balance is weird. Yeah, that's gonna happen because level cap is currently 25 and not 50, and it's an alpha, so certain things are gonna be unfinished. PvP duels at 4 hours, 55 minutes. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate you. Chess match is going to turn into 5D match once we get the full class system. Oh, yeah. And depending on how many augments are available for, like, each ability, too. Oh, my fucking God. You're going to have to learn every augment, too, to fully know, like, what you're going up against. Like, different people could be running different augments to the same abilities with the same crosses. Can't change gear when corrupted. Yeah, no, you can't change gear. I don't think you can trade stuff either, right? Yeah, you can't, like, unequip stuff. You're saying we're just buying into the game after 30 days, sub to keep going when the game comes out. It's just sub fee. So, there's no, like, sub kick-in until the actual, like, game comes out in 2 to 3 years. all you have to pay to play the entire like development cycle up to the launch would be that 110 if you want to hop in now, the 100 if you want to hop in May 1st, or the like future beta prices. So yeah, that's all you have to pay now until launch. There's not even an in-game store yet. And then when the game does launch, hoofs! Hoofs! Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Slayer, welcome. So yeah, the 110 is all you need to pay now until launch to play the game the entire time. And then when the game does launch, you're at that $15 a month sub cost. Your first month is included in the pack that you pick up, and then you get $15 in the in-game store as well. In the in-game store, again, is no pay to win, no pay for convenience, transmog only. Oh! Oh, fuck. This is gonna be intriguing. I have 4 pieces of armor that are just not, like, in use right now. And then we go here and we flip it. We're good. There's one that's being very sus right there. Okay, we're good. Couldn't even see if I had it targeted through all that thick shit. But yeah, so I play a tank. Tank feels incredibly active compared to tanking in a lot of games. Very, very high APM comparatively. A lot of combos as well. A lot of classes will have different combos that they can facilitate for like different knockdowns, different additional status effects, damage, whatever it may be across the board. But yeah, a lot of classes are very, not only like self-combo built, but also combos with other players in other classes too. The entire game is optimized around a lot of group gameplay, so it's got a whole other level to it, man. Yo, Courier, what's good? Good evening. I was here farming because there's a little other content, or you drop something good here. This is the best spot for, in my opinion, level 20 to 25. So I use this typically to help my guildies level. I'll come here and tank groups for them. There is some good gear that can drop from here as well. And we've found some pretty solid pieces, but there are a lot of other places where you get gear, and in my opinion, there's a ton of content to do. It's just, I'm kind of trying to prioritize getting my guildies to 25 so we have more people that can actually do endgame content together. And then from there, we all kind of see a little bit more content, have a little bit more fun with the depth of the game. Hoof's going fucking sicko mode today. God damn. I appreciate you, brother. He's climbing. Courier, congrats. Can't wait to be carried by Dusty. Choo choo. Hop on the carry train, boys. Up to 25. Starting to think I'm subconsciously like interrupting you with subs. Listen, man, I consider it a challenge to continue the yap through it. I thank every sub and every follow every time. Nobody can sneak one by me. Yo, what up, Bobby? Who has the Goku spell? So Mage. Mage has Prismatic Beam. That's where the PR came from. If that's the one you're thinking of with like just the big ass beam. So with Prismatic Beam, mages can basically like use multiple elemental casts and then cast it within their little like rune circle, and it combines all of their elements if they've cast all of their elemental shit recently. And then they just do big multi-beam of doom and death. It's very scary in PvP if you stand in one. I wouldn't recommend it. I've done it before. If you don't CC it, it'll probably kill you. Arcane Circle lets you stack 3 elements. Prismatic uses elements to apply effect damage. Yeah, and they reworked it relatively recently to be more of like a true ramp. I actually didn't hear a lot of feedback on that, so I'm assuming it wasn't anything that impacted mages too much. But they kind of took away like the high effect to low application percentage of it and made it like a lower effect to higher percentage application, so it was like a true ramp. So kind of a cool take on a little bit of a change to it, but I didn't end up hearing people really complain about that too much, so must have been pretty well executed. Only 8 more levels? You're close. You're close, Crows. What are you farming right now? I need to grapple this guy out. He reset. That's unfortunate. Oak when I can find a group. Oak's good. Oak's very good. I did Oaken until like 18 on this character, man. Next time you're in Mira, can you trade some of my old guard to my mage? Yeah. And if I'm not, I'm sure somebody else in chat can do it as well. But I'll probably pop down to Mira at some point today because of being at Carf. My goal is to get over to Forge when more people get on, though. Hoofs, you were late. You interrupted nothing. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. An actual fucking legend. Boys, can we get some W hosties in the chat? Jesus Christ. He's going insane. You were early, not the first time. Not the first time. Somewhat of my trademark at this point. I consider it a race. Everything's a competition and I never lose. Oh! Early's on time and on time is late. I'm gonna use that the next time I nut in a minute and a half. They should just learn to enjoy the little things a little more. I think that solves a lot of the problem there. I just want to stack everybody up right there, please. The varsity baseball coach taught me that. Also, don't say you're sorry, just fix it. My oldest brother was one of my varsity coaches my freshman year. And my freshman year, I came in and I yoinked a senior's starting first base spot. And so everybody always tried to say that it was favoritism. And so as a result, my brother was like a power lefty. I'm the smallest out of my brothers at 6'5" and like 190. My brother was a big power lefty hitter, threw right-handed, was a pitcher, but he, we grew up in like a very small town. So, like, it was a large deal for anything, you know, notorious to happen in this area. But he ended up having like pro scouts come to his games. He got invited to like training camps and shit. Through a 21 strikeout, 7-inning game in high school. Like, he was fucking nuts. It wasn't a 21 strikeout perfect game because the same dude took him deep and hit a double off of him. But yeah, he was fucking insane. Just really good athlete overall. So he would also just nuke the shit out of the ball. Like, he played in college, ended up going for a grad degree, like turning down the offers to do like pro stuff, got his grad degree in occupational therapy and shit. But while he was in college, ended up like playing just basically a club team so he could focus on school and stuff. And I remember I was like at one of his games, and he's 10 years older than I am. And so I was like, I don't know, probably like preteen at this point. And I go up to him. He was like in the on deck circle. And I'm like, you haven't hit a home run recently. Like, you haven't hit a home run in a few games or some shit. I like gave him shit about not going yard. And he stepped up, and first pitch just legitimately hit the hardest hit ball that I have ever seen in my life to this day. And I've gone to many pro games. Landed like 450 plus. Granted, it was metal bats college. But like, I have never seen a ball come off of a bat that hard to this day. And that shit was fucked. So, this carries over into my freshman year. And everybody's saying, you're only starting Dusty because he's your brother. We'd be going through fungo reps and everything, like doing infield, outfield, going through reps. And he'd just be going through normal, you know, normal smackaroos for the rest of the rest of the team, letting them get nice and loose. Anytime it's time, keep in mind, big power lefty. Anytime it's time for a rip to first base, it is a full step smack, just laser at my shit. Every single throw to me is a short hop because every single person is just like trying to get me to fuck up. Bro, I was like molded in the forge. It was fucked. And then I liked basketball more. Like, bro, I swear to God, I would be like, I'd be doing like infield, outfield for us, like, and I would be getting like curveballs from my shortstop and shit. Man was throwing me like 82-foot curves in the dirt. I caught a no-hitter junior year close enough. I struck out 4 times in a game once. I went 0 for 4 with 4 Ks, but I also turned an unassisted double play. That's kind of the no-hitter equivalent. Yeah, I was not the power lefty that my brother was. Had a very awkward swing. My success came when my brother, like, really looked at my swing when he started actually coaching me. And he said, why are you trying to pull the ball? Just step across and hit it to right center. And my batting average went up legitimately like 100 points. Summer league that year, I hit in the 5 spot for us. I had the highest batting average in our entire state, and then I was just cleaning up every RBI with just singles to right center. I had 2 doubles all season, and that season I batted legitimately like 480 and led our team in RBIs because I would just go up. I would like fucking slower, paler Ichiro Suzuki slap it the opposite way, but I was a righty. And everything was just this little bloop to right center. I'd give it a light little jog down to first, and that was my job. It was blessed. It was the equivalent of being a 3-point shooter in basketball, which I was also a 3-point shooter in college. Wait, who left? Oh, did we lose one? Red player in Mira. Yeah, someone will get it. I'd be dead by the time I got there. I had a pitcher who got a laser. Oh! Oh, God. Yeah, fuck that. I had a short hop hit me in the balls once, and that's like the most traumatic thing that happened to me as a first baseman. I cannot imagine being a pitcher and getting one lined back at you. Cause like as a first baseman, I got to play like relatively deep. Like I got to just chill. I didn't have to set up on the grass like a third baseman or anything. Like I was living my best life. Something came to me, I had some nice reaction time. I didn't have to run too fast, too far. Like it was all convenient. Never had that problem in the outfield. I had terrible depth perception, and like only baseball related, by the way. Basketball depth perception's fine, but something about judging a baseball coming off the bat and how tall I am versus how tall I think I am. I convinced my brother one day to let me play outfield because we were just fucking hosing this team, and I was in center field, and I'm not the fastest person. Like I can go once I get going, but my first step's not the quickest. And I'm just chilling out there, and I'm like just thinking about doing other shit because I didn't expect any of those bozos to actually slap one to center. And one comes off the bat, and it's like coming at me. And I'm like, oh, that's about to be a little blooper. And my first step is in. And if you played in the outfield, you know that means I fucked up. So my first step's in, and I immediately go, oh shit, this ball's still going. And so it was, I shit you not, the weakest attempt at a like recovery in the outfield. I kind of like first step in, hit like a Victor Cruz touchdown celly with a little salsa, and then tried to do this like half jump stab at the ball as it went over my head, and then my dumbass, while I'm laughing, has to run back, grab it, and dude just like gets a free dubski out of it, and I'm just sitting there just laughing my ass off. I didn't get to play outfield after that. I stayed at first base. Everything was fine at first base. I bumped up on my glove, warming up. Pitcher once. Broke my. Oh! Oh! Wait, were you not wearing a mask? Oh. What was the pitch? Not standing up. Oh, you guys are just like fucking tossing and going through progressions. Yep. No, that makes sense. So knowing you, actually, not even knowing you, knowing catchers, I can only assume that you had shin guards with knee savers and a backwards captain's helmet on. I can only assume. If you're anything like the catchers I played with, it was shin guards and a backwards captain's helmet. Nah, were you a hockey helmet guy? I just didn't wear it standing while warming up. Okay, maybe my catchers were just douchebags then. Dude would never take off that fucking backwards helmet, bro. I swear to God. Man just wanted to be Yachty. And he wasn't. He wasn't! Actually, honestly, I feel like he wanted to be Jason Varitek. In Maine, bro, I feel like that was it. Dude probably idolized him growing up. Where do I get hunting gear? Like the bow? Anything past novice, you'll have to go to an area that has the building for it, right? Clothes and yes. Are clothes from a tailor? Yo, what up, problem solver? How you doing, man? Played 4K hours on New World. Sorry to hear that, man. 7K here. Left 1 year ago. Would you suggest this game? Can you give a quick comparison / overview? Yeah, 100%. Welcome in, by the way. If you ended up watching the New World streams back then, welcome back. If you didn't know me from New World, then welcome in. So I also played New World launch until really like December was when I started to quit. And then after that, I warlogged for a little bit because I had 8 characters, had a company that I was running with fresh starts and all of that stuff with the Eternum relaunch, and ended up just finally giving in. And I full quit like January-ish. So, biggest thing between this and New World in terms of its core combat. New World is full action combat. Ashes is going to be that kind of like tab target base. Now it does have like a hybrid action combat camera, but it does still have that target acquisition of almost like that tab targety beat. With that being said, movement in Ashes is actually more like, and this might be a weird term to hear, but like more movementy, right? Am I allowed to suggest sub goals? Yeah, but do it in Discord or I'll forget. Like you cover more ground with movement. Movement is a lot more customizable, non-linear, more fluid. Yeah, more fluid. Yeah, more fluid. You have a lot more options for movement as well, since there are more abilities, more combos that you can pull off. In addition to like your dodge taking you further, you also carry your momentum through your dodge a lot harder, and you can B-hop from your dodges. So I personally think Ashes is going to be PvP-wise a much more in-depth mechanical game than New World will be. On top of that, big comparison point that has me absolutely hooked on Ashes, New World over time has like linearized and instanced off a lot of their content. So like everything like completing content wise is sit in a queue in town, get a queue pop, teleport to that instanced form of content, complete that, and then go back to town and sit there until your next queue pop. So personally, I think that New World has de-incentivized a lot of its open world systems and a lot of its actual like community-based interaction and gameplay. And it's gone very, very linear in like non-engaging, non-immersive gameplay. I also think the core gameplay loop of New World is very flawed to where there are so many like different sections of New World that no longer work together to complement each other. And I think New World in its current state, 3 years post-launch, has lost sight of like what New World wanted to be, and I think that it's entirely different now than it was previously. So looking at Ashes, Ashes has currently 0 instancing. We are currently in an open world dungeon called the Tower of Carfin. So Carfin has multiple floors to it, 4 primary floors. Each floor that you go up, the mobs got higher level. There are different mob like spawns, loot tables, everything like that. With open world dungeons, there are, you know, always spots where other groups will pull up. There are boss spawns, named spawns. There aren't many like large bosses at the moment in Carfin, but they're like named spawns that you can go after that spawn in different locations throughout different areas. So in my opinion, everything Ashes feels very, very community based. On top of currently having no instancing, their long-term plan for instancing dungeon content is 80% open world, 20% instance content. A lot of the core gameplay loops between PvE, PvP, crafting, like everything tends to complement each other, and everything is very, very intertwined in a community sense. So it's kind of like gameplay wise, just, I don't know, like TLDR. And then from a community and dev standpoint, because I think that's the third very important part of the game, New World almost has like a players versus the devs mentality at this point within it, where like both sides think that the other side just doesn't know what they want or what they're doing. Everything's incredibly standoffish. AGS is an incredibly corporate developer that sees money signs and profit and doesn't really portray that passion. Intrepid Studios started with 12 employees for Ashes specifically, and it's grown to over 230 employees. It doesn't have like outside corporate investors. It's not a corporate entity that's owned by a larger company. Steven, our creative director, and like the person who makes all of this possible, is going to be investing estimated up to like 110 plus million of his own money into this project, into this game before launch. And so over here you've got this very large excitement for the future. Keep in mind, Ashes is still 2 to 3 years from launching. New World is 3 years post-launch. So this is a true alpha. This is not even a beta. This is not early access. This is an alpha test, okay? This is when things usually aren't even working. And I think over here, everybody from like the playtesting community to the developers, to the community managers, to everybody is very, very optimistic and excited about the future of Ashes. And I think that alone gives it merely an entirely different vibe than New World. And personally, I think Ashes being PPX, community-based sandboxy leaning, is just insane to me. Guess I'll give it a try. If you want to support the stream when you come over and give it a try, do !Ashes. That's my referral link. You will also get a referral link when you create your account, but if you make your account using my link or anybody else's, 15% of all of your purchases get kicked back to the person whose link you use as in-game currency for the in-game store, which is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. Let's see, on top of that, by the way, if you do end up giving the playtest a try and decide it's not for you, something feels clunky, whatever it may be, you have 90 days with no hours limit where you can put in a refund request on their website. I personally have only had one person in my entire community, and it wasn't even like one of my people that came over with me from New World. It was somebody that we picked up in the Ashes community, but I've only had one person in chat that has ever said that they're like actively refunding the game or the playtest. And I was asking them what they were doing one day, because they were talking about how they were waiting for their refund and they were just like chilling, killing some stuff. And I was like, what do you mean killing some stuff? And they were like, oh yeah, I'm over at like Oakenbane. And I was like, wait, you requested a refund, but while you're waiting for your refund, you're playing the game? And they were like, yeah, I can't think of anything more fun to play. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? So yeah, that was kind of a weird scenario, but other than that, I haven't had anybody from like the community, especially my like, you know, my core community that came over from New World, that has refunded. We're over on Vira. We have a very rapidly growing community over here. So anybody that's like active is more than welcome, even if you're more casual. We have room for everybody. But if you're new, experienced, whatever, we have plenty of room. Hoofs! Hoofs! I appreciate you, brother. A little bit expensive, but I guess health, fun, over money. Yeah, the 110 up front can definitely be like, you know, a bit of a point for some players, and that's definitely valid. The good way to look at it, in my opinion, with that is basically you're not throwing that 110 into the void and being locked in, because Intrepid gives you 90 days, again, with no hour limit, where if you're not happy at any point, you just refund and you get that 110 back. If you end up liking the playtest and you play the entire 2 to 3 years till launch, you don't have to pay anything else to play the game the entire time until it launches. And then when it does launch, it's at $15 a month sub, no box cost, no DLC. So like, if you do end up enjoying it, it breaks down to like $4 to $5 a month in terms of like the sub cost, right? While the game's in development. So it ends up being a bit of a, you know, a bit of a like reduced sub to play the game while it does develop, you know, participate in the playtest, provide feedback on certain systems. That's a really important thing, is like providing that feedback on core systems that interest you. But it's a true alpha. There are some things that are wacky. There are some things that are wonky, some more serious, some more haha quirky. For instance, there's a memory leak in the game right now, especially in like the Carfin area where we are right now. It's been very like notoriously bad for memory leaks lately. So over time, your game can kind of start to run more like this little slideshow, and it can get a little input delay, a little laggy, a little chonky. But you just restart your game and then the game runs fluid again. And it kind of shows like how good the game can run. But like, again, it is a true alpha. There are problems with it. We find bugs. We report bugs. We give feedback on things. But Intrepid is a very involved development team. They very much like value their community's feedback and really seek that out. So I think it's a cool experience, like making content for Ashes and making content for Intrepid. And I think the community as a whole has been very happy to be over here. Also, hi Rain. I hope you're having a good day. Nope, so nothing additional. The 110 is all you have to pay. When the game launches, it's $15 a month for the sub, but right now that 110 over the course of development would break down to that $4 to $5 a month if you stayed the whole development. So when the game launches, it's no box cost, no DLC cost ever. So it's not like, you know, WoW where you have to buy the box and then you have to pay the sub, or New World where it's just the box. It's just that $15 a month sub ongoing. And then again, the in-game store is just transmogs, just cosmetics, like no pay to win, no pay for convenience. And I need to bring my coffee cup out so I stop drinking out of it. How many people do we have on? Is Kando on? Is it Forge time? We only have a few people on. Where's Kando? Do. Remember, your tank is missing 4 pieces of armor. Kinda crazy. I can do Forge for an hour and a half. Okay, let me restart my game real quick. Bring my coffee out. We'll see who's leaving and who's staying. When we get Kando and a couple more people from the guild, I definitely want to go Forge. Like if we can get 8+ from the guild and just go Forge, it's huge. My game hasn't been enjoying like the closed game. I'm gonna bring my coffee out real quick and see if it goes. How many players on Ashes? We don't have a direct like API pull on how many like concurrent there are. Server cap is 6K. We don't have like exact numbers. I haven't run into a queue on Virate at any point. Lineth has had queues with Pirate Software logging in because Pirate Software. But the thing about Ashes, in my opinion, is it feels extremely populated because there's no instancing. Even with New World, if you had 100,000 players on one server, New World's entire core gameplay loop is in instances. OPR's instanced, War's instanced, dungeons are instanced. Everything is instanced. So everyone's off of the actual world map all the time. With Ashes, everybody's on the world map. People aren't being pulled out to a non-existent space in the game. The world feels so incredibly alive across the board, and I think that's one of the most refreshing parts about it. It adds a lot to the game to just have that feeling of life throughout like the entire world, and it's nowhere near like in its finished product. All right, I'll be right back. Bring my coffee, come out. Excuse me. Ready. Boing, Tarvo. How are you? Coffee time, coffee time, coffee time. What up, sir, child?
Wake up in the afternoon and it's coffee time. I woke up in her dad's bed and it's still coffee time.
What the fuck? What do you mean? Thank you for the 10 months, brother. I appreciate you. Yo, boys, anybody that's lurking, by the way, if you are in the United States, Canada, or most European countries, you can do exclamation HelloFresh in the chat, and you get 10 free meals delivered to your door, as well as, if you're in the United States, free breakfast for the life of your subscription. Now again, that is available to the United States, Canada, and most European countries. If you do end up taking advantage of that, getting those 10 free meals, plus if you're in the US, free dessert. Or sorry, free breakfast for life. The last one was free dessert. Your purchase also helps support the stream. Verily. Get a factor code. I'm gonna re-sign with them soon. If you wait till next month, I can get one. I have like, since I've done multiple like sponsorships with that overall company before, and the community's done very well with them, I have like more accessibility to things across the board. So yeah, I can just do one next month. I also have some more long-term things that are cooking up as well. So these are basically through what's called a deployment agency, which is basically like the intro tier of like, you know, filler partnerships and stuff, but it's a good way to get introduced to companies. And through this, I actually ended up like signing, I guess. I don't know, signing sounds like a weird word because I'm irrelevant. Makes it seem like I'm a big deal, but I'm not. But with like a talent agency that now goes like outward to larger companies and like longer, you know, longer term ongoing partnerships. So we've been having a lot of discussions regarding that, trying to seek out really good opportunities and find really good matchups there. So it's an exciting time. You're a big deal? No, you. I'm just an irrelevant small streamer. Leave me alone. I'm not an influencer. Carla always calls me the I word and tries to convince me that I am, but I'm not. I simply play video games and hang out. HelloFresh Biss, they're the same parent company. So yeah, I ended up like actually getting introduced to them when I did the Factor sponsorship. So they ended up sending me like a month of meals basically. It was like a little over 3 weeks. I think it was like 28 meals or some bullshit. I had a lot. They ended up sending me like 2 shipments too. But yeah, they hooked it up for the sponsorship, and I ended up eating a ton of meals on stream. Quite a few people ended up like actually picking up Factor too. So that was really cool. I really enjoyed that. Hi, Henry. Way better takes and way more likable than Asmongold. That's the Ludwig part. Okay, so I did really like Asmongold when he was actually a gaming content creator, right? I enjoyed his gaming takes a lot and just like his gaming content. And so I'll show you guys this. I made this a long time ago. So this is just like a little ass piece of paper, right? But what you have here is a long-term like checklist of what I want to do, content creators that inspire me, and then why I want to do what I want to do in terms of content. So this is old. Down here says hit partner. This is before I had a check mark on Twitch. So grow positive core community, pay bills from stream revenue, and invest in my team around me, as well as my stream itself. And then for my content creators that inspire me, my big 3 were Charlie, Voice Critical, of course. He makes what he wants to, and he includes his team and his friends and pretty much everything, and just is able to do like whatever he wants all the time. Asmongold at the time, at the time before all of the politics, because this was like older, like way older before he like got into a lot of the politics stuff. But I liked how he could like interact with his community in like a toxic way that people knew was like a superficial, like haha funny toxic roasting his community. And like one of my favorite Asmongold moments was he was hosting a community event one day where he was running raids with his stream, and he would always have people like funnel him good gear that would drop that they could trade. And so his chat was giving him shit, and he just goes into this massive rant, and he's like, you ungrateful fucks. And he's like, I give you the opportunity to play the game with me and come in and raid with me, and you want to make a big deal about something as simple as giving me gear. I put this stuff on for you, and you want to be this level of unfucking grateful. And he was like going off on his chat about how ungrateful they were that he like was letting them play the game with him, and like they were mad that he was asking them to funnel gear. And from that moment forward, I was like, yeah, if I ever have a chat, I'm just roasting the fuck out of them just constantly. So that was always like, I don't know, between like him kind of like doing what he wanted on the game past just, you know, being in the loop of actually playing the game and making accessory content between like transmog comps and shit like that. Yo, Wrath, thank you for the 2 months, brother. I appreciate you. So yeah, I liked his gaming content a lot. I wish he was still doing like gaming content. But then my third one was actually, funny enough, on the bottom, Ludwig. So I have that he is a fucking social beacon. Everybody loves having him around, except Tyler 1. Everybody basically wants him around, and he does a ton for the entire scene, and not just like, you know, his own community. And then I feel like he's also very well respected within the community. I feel like everyone kind of like knows Lud has his own place, and he just chills within that space. I thought him and Tyler 1 were good after he hit what? Okay, good. Well, maybe even Tyler 1 then. But you never know with T1. You never know with T1. So yeah. Funny you guys mentioned those two in particular though, because those were two of the 3 people that I had like as my kind of like inspiration as content creators, just because of like what I liked about the things that they did with their community, with their platform, like with what they had. And then one of them went to politics, and the other one bought a Vespa and started calling it a motorcycle. But I won't hold it against one of them. Asmongold, please stop doing fucking politics. Damn shame about the politics. Yeah. I think that he just needs to come over and play Ashes and redirect his entire community from IRL politics to Ashes politics. I think they would actually be so much more not only involved, but they would be able to have takes that weren't just absolutely brain dead. It'd be a safe environment for them to be idiots. He did say he was gonna play Ashes off stream and check it out. He said he was gonna give it a fair shot off stream and come back. I don't know if he like plays it to this day or anything, but during the whole like Narc Steven whatever thing, he was saying he was gonna give it a shot. Politics generates clicks. I guarantee that I could start yapping about politics every single day and my viewer count would go down, because I don't think that politics is just a way to guarantee clicks. I think politics is a bait for a certain type of a community. And if you put out quote unquote better or more appealing political content, then it's the same thing with gaming, right? Like, I think I'm a gaming content creator, and if I put out bad, like, gaming content people wouldn't watch. If I was a political yapper and I put out bad political content people wouldn't watch. I don't know. I just wish that Twitch was for video game content still. And it is what it is, but I just like playing video games. I don't care about politics. I legitimately, like, I value politics on such a low level that it's like, I don't care. If gas prices go up, I will put the gas in my car. If grocery prices go up, I will pay for the groceries. I don't really care. I don't know if that's just like this super weird take, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like politics. I think politics are just meant to make people angry at each other. And I don't like that. I like gaming content. Okay, no talking about actual politics since I said the P word. Nobody in here is fucking intelligent enough to be yapping about politics. You said the P word? I'm sorry! Dusty for mayor? Yeah, you can talk about Ash's P word. That's it, though. No IRL P word. We'll have fucking Kando take you out back and kick the shit out of you for a few minutes. You want to talk about P word? Go to Asmongold. Playing Warcraft 3 campaign? Regular or Frozen Throne? Do you have the X packs with the battle chest? Darvo, no more politics. Please don't Amelia Bedelia the conversation too literally. It was a joke about you all being idiots. The conversation's done. No more politics. Thank you. What color? Wait, for what? Been up since 6 a.m. Fixed brakes on the car this morning. I've been running around ever since. I'm glad you got it fixed though. Do you do it yourself? Yo, what up, Eclipse? How you doing, brother? I want to repaint my room. Oh, we were talking about room colors a couple days ago. Because someone's painting a nursery in chat for their little one. And they're doing like a, kind of like a light purpley, lilac-y type beat. And I think that's a nice color for a room. I like nice, kind of like light but muted colors, if that makes sense. Something nice and inviting. Has all the Warcrafts, but starting with Warcraft 3 because peak. Fair. Did you do like multiplayer much with Warcraft 3 DOS? Or is that like not your era? No, you're like AMC's age, right? I don't even know how old everybody is. No, you're like my age. Aren't we like very similarly aged? Oh, you're like 52? 53? We're right up there together. Think I'm the same age as you? That's what I thought. Don't say that, Twitch will ban you. Twitch will ban you. Twitch will actually Thanos snap your account. He's level 12. It's okay. If he gets banned, he just adds another W. His character names are just like an evolution of CDOS until it's a full, like, full fucking Waluigi CDOS. My gamer tag in grade 10 was obnoxious. Oh no. How did it devolve that far? I'm German, that comes with the nationality. I know, you're all so serious. It's the yelling in your language. Fuck me. You gotta come to America and hit the bonger, brother. I'll teach you a couple jokes. We'll watch Step Brothers and Superbad. I'll introduce you to some great American comedy. Watch some Dave Chappelle routines. You'll understand. I'm a frequent of the golf course. Wait, have you actually been grinding, Henry? Sorry, I've been going off on so many yaps every time you bring up golf, and I've been meaning to ask, but have you actually started playing? It's not warm enough here for us to play. My brother promised me that he'd bring me out to the simulator at some point, because we have like different simulators around us, but yeah, he never brought us out, or never like brought me out. He don't fuck with me like that. Happy birthday, Dusty. Been trying to get better at it. So Reptar, who comes into chat a lot, he also took up golf relatively recently, and he was dealing with a lot of, well, being terrible at golf. And he was watching a lot of like, I don't know, fucking Instagram tutorials and weird shit like that to try to like, I don't know, get sorted. And he was like, Dusty, nothing's working. I just keep hitting the ball like left, right, and I can't really control it. And I go, why don't you just swing a little less hard? And he's like, he goes to the range the next day and he's like, Dusty, I've never hit the ball better. So my advice, if you're bad at golf, is just swing a little less hard. Because out there somewhere, there is an 80-year-old woman who has a 120-yard drive that will beat you by double-digit strokes. Just swing less hard until you can put the ball where you want to every single time, and then start swinging harder. Congratulations, you won golf. It's like bowling? Yeah, Granny shot that bitch. Yeah, if you can't hit the ball straight in golf, step 1, don't use a driver. Step 2, don't swing very hard. Just work on having a very good swing path start to finish, and work on having nice fluid motions and not being super jerky. Like, you really want to just flow through it and have that good transition and that weight shift, and if you're able to like prioritize your, you know, your actual swing motion, it's the biggest thing. Half the time that I go to the driving range, and again, I'm not like a good fucking golfer. I'm not good. But like half the time that I go to the range, I just do like short irons, and I just sit there and I hit little like 50 to 100 yard shots for an entire bucket. I work on figuring out my lofts, my spins, my shot shaping. And from there, I just call that a day. Half the time I don't even take out my driver. Now what I need is a motherfucking putting range. If I could putt the way that I could hit my irons, then I wouldn't have to say that I was dog shit at golf. But until then, low to mid 80s, here we are. Can I tell you something? Well, I'm kind of a captive audience, so feel free. I can't really go anywhere. Not only am I tanking mobs, but I'm also working right now. It's kind of like when you get something at the store and you start chatting up the cashier and you're like, oh, they can't go anywhere right now. I can tell them about my entire day. Yeah, I'm kind of just stuck here. You can tell me whatever as long as it's like within TOS and Kendo doesn't have to like ban you for being freaky deaky. Bop, bop. Surprised ice golf isn't a thing. More like ice putting. Oh, if you like ice putting, just come up to Maine during the fall. Yeah, I swear to God, every green is so short and half of them are dead that it's just like, whew. Sometimes the ground actually freezes. I think they wanted me to just keep giving them money. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, skills trainers, golf trainers, all of that stuff is like a business. They have to make money off of you somehow, and like repeat customers in another, you know, another session, another visit is the way to make money in terms of like a recurring thing for that. But like, I my family is friends with, like, my dad and mom are friends with somebody who like owned a very small 9-hole golf course. And so I used to play on that a little bit as a kid, and they very frequently gave me like swing tips, right? And I was a baseball player and stuff, so I'd always like swing way too fucking hard. What's up? Oh, thanks. What the fuck? Damn. I don't even want to use. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. God damn. He got me stacked up with the good. But yeah, I don't know, man. I never had any like formal training or coaching or anything. I just kind of like figured it out myself that I was swinging too damn hard. I'm addicted to Guild Wars 2 at the moment, but I hope the best for AOC. I hope Guild Wars 2 does well too. I don't pray on the downfall of any games. I just hope that everybody finds like that burp, but also a game to enjoy. I'm not like, oh, I hope your game dies and everybody has to come play Ashes. Like, I hope every gamer is able to find a game that just gives them a gameplay loop that they enjoy. Ashes won't be for everybody, but it may be for some people, and I think that's a really cool thing. Any benefits to sending me a referral? If you do !Ashes and make your account using that link, 15% of all of your purchases for the lifetime of your account get kicked back to me as in-game currency. So for like showing off skins, stuff like that. What's the end game grind in this game like? What are you farming specifically? Yo, what up, Brado? So right now I am helping a couple guildies with just some experience. So we are in the Tower of Carfin, which this entire area is Carfin. Carfin was an old university that the elves constructed to teach the humans magic. There was some shit that happened. Blood magic runs rampant throughout. Yada, yada, yada. Big tragedy. Bunch of humans died. Whatever. Anyways, the Tower of Carfin, as you go up higher on the floors, the mobs become higher level. Loot tables change, and the actual like mob spawns change. So we're on the 3rd floor of Carfin right now, which is mobs right around level 25, which is the level cap for Alpha 2 Phase 2. Level cap on launch will go all the way up to 50, and throughout the playtesting, we'll get some small raises to it. I don't know if we'll actually get 50 throughout playtesting. I hope we don't. But this floor tends to be a very good spot to level people from 20 to 25. And since I'm a tank, I'll just kind of like go back and, you know, help my guildies get leveled, help them get some baseline gear. In terms of the current endgame grind, there is a lot of intertwinement with everything. So it is a PVX. So in terms of like current endgame, there are core systems that are still not present since this is a true alpha, but that's also one of the cool things if you're in it for the long haul, right? You'll be able to see these systems added, implemented, refined, like as you continue to playtest and as the game continues to come to life. But with what's in right now, there is an entire like gathering, crafting, processing system, those lifestyle skills. Crafting is going to be long-term and is currently, I believe, the #1 way to ensure that you are getting best in slot gear because you can control the rarity. You can farm up the actual like recipes to specifically like get certain pieces as higher rarities. So crafting is incredibly important from both a PvE and PvP standpoint. You level to get your crafting up, and be able to farm the recipes, and then you gather to drop the crafts in higher rarities, craft that's your gear that you use for harder PvE, harder PvP, whatever it may be. But everything is really well intertwined between like lifestyle skills benefiting PvE, PvP, all of those kind of like working together as well. Everything is also, in addition to that being intertwined, very open world based. So everything kind of happens like in that outer world right now, Carfin being a dungeon. It's an open world dungeon, so there are going to be multiple other groups, even just on this floor, that are here farming. So, in my opinion, the endgame grind is really like, and this might sound like a cop-out answer, but it's intended to be very sandboxy in nature. It's like, what do you want your endgame grind to be? Is it something where you want to go, you know, focus on the lifestyle route as your first prio? Do you want to help other people get to level 25 so you have more of a level 25 core to play around? Do you want to just get up to max level and try to get some bisc gear and get up ahead of people? And there's really like, there's no dailies, there's no weeklies, But if you want to play the game in a certain way, you almost develop your own set of dailies and weeklies. So my priority lately with the playtest has been to help the guild get up to level 25, so that way we can do more of like the true endgame stuff. Caravans, guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars, and actually benefit. Small little PvP skirmishes, hard PvE content, well, harder, like eventually maybe world boss competition, but in addition to that, getting people over into Forge, which can be a 16-person raid if you want to be clearing bosses. We'll actually probably be heading over there at some point in a little bit, but that's a really good gear farm. So for me lately, it's been really helping the community and the guild get leveled over here. And as more people get leveled, it just opens up more of that end game for me personally. So we have 2 guilds over on this side of things. So as people level, it, like I mentioned, not only opens up like us doing caravans to generate money, generate guild level, it also opens up a lot of the realm of us doing PvP, more in-depth PvE, and also just contributing to the development of the endgame systems more. Alpha 2 is really important because like shaping the future of the game across the board, not necessarily like the, you know, not the finished product, not the polished product, but everything that happens right now shapes Ashes on launch. So if you're getting into it for the long term and Ashes really interests you and you do want to help Ashes be, you know, a better, more completed game when it does come out and not fall into that live service trend of falling flat on its face, then it's a really good time to get into it. You're pulled for now? Okay. Anyone running a level 14 to 17 party grind? I think a lot of people were, actually. Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm a fucking yapper, so I'm really passionate about Ashes. I gave up a spot where I was over in New World for like the last 3 years making content. When I left New World, I was averaging right around 150, 200 viewers, was streaming pretty comfortably. And when I looked at New World from a long-term standpoint and thinking about making content, you know, years out, because I want to do this long-term and not just be like a flash in the pan full-time streamer, right? I started to look at it as like, where do I see New World in 3 years versus where do I see Ashes in 3 years? And I think Ashes, already in the state that it's in, has a more complete core gameplay loop than most live service titles right now. I think the amount of what there is to do in this game day to day is astounding to me. I'm well over 300 hours since December at this point. I play the game 10 to 12 hours a day most days that it's up. Like, I stream every single day, and any day that Ashes is up, I'm playing this game the entire stream. And that's 10 hours on average. I stream 70 hours a week. So, like, 50 hours a week right now on Ashes with the 5 uptime days, and I am still nowhere near, like, completion or even being optimized or having BIS gear or being rich or whatever. Like, I have so much in front of me in the current set of content that's already out. And since it's an alpha, not only is the current set of content being refined and improved and our feedback is being heard, but they're also like, oh, you haven't even finished this yet? You're not even BIS? Well, fuck you. Here are 2 more biomes, bitches. And so we're going to be getting like the rest of the desert, hopefully probably next week in terms of the Sand Squall Peninsula. And then maybe we also see Rogue and dual wielding come into the game at that point. At the end of next month, it's already been said that the tropics, like the next biome area, would be starting to shape up a lot more and would probably be finished by the end of next month. So we're also going to be like receiving content at a really rapid pace. And it's great. They address bugs extremely quickly. They're genuine like gamers that wanted to make a good game for other gamers. They're developers. A lot of them play the game like very actively, both publicly and incognito. I mean, shit, there's like a legitimate chance that there's a legitimate GM lurking right now that would just be able to fly down and be like, what's up? They actually care about their community. They care about their game. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Also, Tristy, you asked how the Santa hat's been so far. It's been interesting. I have to play a little bit differently. So for anybody tuning in that wasn't here yesterday when we hit the last sub goal, the last sub goal was that I had to go 5 days tanking in a Santa hat, but we took it to the next level and I took off my chest, my cloak, and my shoulders. So I'm down 4 pieces of gear rocking a Santa hat as a tank. So I've gotten blown up quite a few times doing pulls that I would do with like my full gear set on. And yeah, I learned a few lessons. So I'm very optimistic about actually like getting my getting my gear back. I feel a little naked for good reason. I keep getting my titties smacked around a little bit, but it's good. It's teaching me some valuable life lessons about mitigation distribution. That is for sure. I'll be tanking like a fiend as soon as I put this gear back on. And if you do want to contribute to the next sub goal, which is right above the camera, chat will be picking out 10 different hot sauces for me to rate, try, and tier list if we do hit that sub goal. So if you want to contribute to it for free, click on your purple sub button, see if you have your primer available while I get this poll all situated. And if you don't, then just gift 1,000,000 subs instead. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. There's a planned node war between New Ayla and Winstead in about 2.5 hours. You know which 2 nodes I'm not a part of? New Ayla and Winstead. Wait, why do we get so many here? Oh god. This isn't good. How'd we get 5? Brother, I don't have 4 pieces of gear on. Alright, someone died, but it wasn't the worst. Yet. Me not even having iron ore up. Fantastic. It has been turning off sometimes. How do you get there? What the fuck? Get over here. Yeah, I've never appreciated my active block as much as I do right now. I won't lie. I won't lie. This whole no gear tanking experiment has really made me love all of my forms of mitigation. Bonk. What is going on with you? Now that makes the sub goal positive. Yeah, everything's a learning experience. I mean, I consider the hot sauce tier list also a positive because I really like hot sauce. Like, you guys think it's torture. I'll just be over here like hot sauce. Shit, I get some wings. I just get wings out of it. I got a reason to get wings. I market it as punishment for like theatrical effect, but really, I'm gonna break the 4th wall here. It's not the worst. In reality, you're just up tremendous if it hits. I mean, I wouldn't describe any of my IRL monetary state as up tremendous. I did a monthly like revenue breakdown, but like, yeah, we don't get too much, man. I'm not out here pulling bank or anything. I could have everybody guess what I'm making like in the last 30 days off of stream, and most people would probably be way over. I definitely do not stream full time because it is the highest paying job I could get. Plus he made $3 whole. I did actually post a screenshot in the mod channel of the YouTube channel hitting $3 in rev because we got monetized over there relatively recently. So the first time we hit $3 in rev from YouTube, I was like, boys, this goes out to you. This is it. Imagine what you can buy with this. Yeah, we're up huge. We're up huge. Titties? Anime titties. Wrong chat might be. I mean, my dono thing says all donations will be used for anime titties. Now that is slightly a lie because they'll all be used for, you know, bills and stuff. I can't afford anime titties at this point. But at some point, there will be anime titties. If I'm ever rich, there will be signs. And I will have a big titty anime waifu standing over my shoulder as like a statue. Like not a real waifu, but like a statue of a big titty waifu. Consider them an investment? That is true. There will be signs and they will be titties. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Just grabbed Legacy and need something else to do on Ashes off days. Legacy's fun, man. I have a lot of fun with it. Nice little pop in, pop out game. A lot of potential. Crystallized Bloodhammer recipe. Ooh, we should actually look at what higher tier crafts of, or higher tier rarities of that are. Because my blue has plus strength on it. It's 187.47 with plus strength. I was also wondering, buying Legacy, Monster Hunter Wilds launches in 5 days. You excited for Monster Hunter? I never really like got into Monster Hunter myself. I had a roommate that played it in college, but it just never like hit for me. What's the big thing coming with this release that like the other titles didn't have, or is it basically just like a subsequent follow-up? I haven't followed as much as I probably should for such a large name title. Class you're rolling with? How many classes are there? That could have been bad. What the fuck? Stop. What? Bro. Wait, no, we're gonna face it away from the raid. Yeah, we're balling. Who's leader? Grumpy, I think Kanar accidentally left. I don't know if it's Crystallized Blood, Short Bow, or Steel Energy Spellbook is better in offhand for fighter. You're gonna want a high rarity Crystallized Blood Longbow. Crystallized Blood Longbow is gonna give you like a higher attack power, and higher rarity also rolls with plus strength and plus dex. Oh, I got a nice stuff this. I can get you one when we go back to town. I think I have extras. Stuff for you as well. I don't have room for shit. Getting gear soon. I'm gonna try to push the player gear off you. Next time I go back, before we go over to Forge, I'll switch over to my fighter. I can get people second guild invites if they need, and then I'll get gear distributed on my fighter. Try to get some shit out to the masses. Yo, what up, Bucky? Is there any way to know what NA server has the highest pop? Check Pirate Software stream. If he's playing, then it's Lineth. If he's not playing, then it's Vira. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But there's no official way. That is the official way. It is indeed. It would honestly be funny to see like how different the population is within like an hour of him logging on and logging off each day. He is the peak player base. Please try this corner. Brother, we have been farming this for multiple hours and nothing has gone wrong. Why are you insisting we change something that is literal autopilot right now? We have it so auto farm. Let me enjoy my spot, please, for the love of God. You're on Vira? I am on Vira, yes. You're just trying to get more scrubs to PK on the server. I am the scrub getting PK'd on the server. What do you mean? What corner? This corner? Bruh, well, then I can't move anywhere. So that is the issue with that corner. As soon as we pull a war mage, I can't stand there. Because it's like one singular spot. Like, I can't... This is one swirl and then I have to move like all the way around here. Whereas here, I can keep the mobs here. I turn the mobs that backpedal into the area where nothing's getting thrown anywhere else. Jesus Christ. We have multiple people pulling now. Alright, let's reset after this. Just slow down. Now we have 2 people pulling to 2 different spots, and that's not making my life any easier. I'm just gonna go back over here. And then you guys can coordinate who's pulling, who's doing what, which mob spot's the best. All I ask is 1 puller per tank, please. Because I have 4 pieces of gear not equipped. I need to remind everyone. I have 4 empty slots of gear right now. This is not like peak tanking 4. No, that's okay, that's okay. Those cans are like 1,000 armor. These cans are offensive. Yeah, I mean, I personally see like legitimately 0 issue with this spot. Like, everything stays incredibly clumped and either dies here or here. Enchanted. Yeah, these titties +8 at least. Oh yeah, Tristy, you asked if I had enchanted gear yet. I have like one piece of enchanted gear to +2, but I'm broke as fuck. I haven't done vans or anything to actually get like raw gold in terms of actually having anything to spend. So we get there first. We do vans once people are 25 and then we're up tremendous. I'll be using the spot and stairs all day. No problems other than the one tank who didn't have gear to survive. There's no way somebody's saying they don't have gear to survive. Brother, I'm missing 4 pieces of gear and the rest of my gear is like all strength scaling pretty much. All you gotta do is keep your abilities up. You just gotta be a citizen of Mitigation Nation, brother. Be nice. I'm sorry. It's a tank who died 5 times in 30 minutes and rage quit our group because of it. So he was not a member of Mitigation Nation, was he? Oh, fresh level 20 with level 10 gear. Yeah, that may contribute, but was he just overpulling as well? I feel like a lot of tanks just be overpulling like crazy. Like, people will drop super chunky, like, 6 mob pulls that die slower than 3 2-mob pulls would because they're spending so much time running around playing their life. People have to focus on straight heals instead of additional damage. Like, if you just pull fewer mobs consistently, you end up with a higher XP per hour. Now, if you can kill a lot of those mobs without any of that, like, you know, any of those stutters, any of those hiccups, or anything like that, then great, but... Please back up. Please stay with me. All right, we're chilling. This is all rounded up. No, I don't overpull. The healers just don't heal me. That's a banger. That's a banger. I don't overpull. The healers just don't heal me. Well, maybe they don't have time to heal you. Bro was probably dying full stam, multiple defensive cooldowns available as well. Anytime you see me die, look here, 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 and here on my bar. If any of those are available, then it means I probably could have lived. Very simply. Those are all of my oh shit and defensive rotation buttons. And if any one of those is off cooldown when I die, then the death is my fault because I could have bought more time for a heal to come in. Okay. We're balling. Man, what do you expect me to do? Yo, what up, Chewy? Level 19 fighter and 21 mage. Best to go run groups. Not Seth. 21, you could probably start getting into some Carfin groups, depending on like what level people are looking for. 19's like the very, very, very bottom end for Carfin, so I don't think you'll find like random groups for that. Let's see, group-based 19-ish. Maybe Steel Bloom? But Steel Bloom, like... Steel Bloom can be a little rough because of some of the mobs that spawn there. I can't go. Steel Bloom is the big star in the middle of the map right here. So that is... there. Steel Bloom is another open world dungeon. It's got some pretty solid caster drops, but it also has some mobs that are really just, for lack of a better term, some fucking dicks, man. I don't even go to Steel Bloom. Desert farming? Desert farming could be good too. Minotaurs in the desert. What's Ceph? Ceph is Remnants of Cephilion. It is Northeast Nuela, right here. It's a very good kind of like 17 to 21-ish farm, in my opinion. You can even go up to 22 there and then come over to Carfin. Oh my god. Boys, we're slightly up. We're slightly up. Start until 2021. Yeah, 2021's probably when you'll start getting into more Carf groups. You could do some desert pocket dungeons, desert minotaurs. If you're looking for something solo as well, that's like not a bad rate of XP, but a very good rate of glint, you can go outside of 8th or the desert nodes, and there are a lot of like scorpion spawns and shit like that that are either like non-elites or low star elites. And I think both of those are very good options too. Desert's probably really solid though, honestly, especially with the rework. I don't know if many people are looking for like pocket dungeon groups necessarily, but your global's nuts? Yeah, I don't have global turned on in any game. I leave that shit immediately. Oh. How does your ping feel immediately compared to like EU? Does it feel incredibly like input delay, or are you pretty solid? A lot of barcode, polar, envious, big guild, smack talk, basically. Oh, we should hop in. I'm getting memory leaked. Easy. Mob stays there, I stay here. Best case scenario. Oh, we should upgrade my starter wars too. You should see Nelly for that. On the plus side, I just picked up another untrained halberdier. Ooh, I'm seeing a lot of halberdiers around the map. How are the new trainables as beasts of burden? Is it still just horse bob, best bob? What's coming over here? Oh. I feel like that's pretty chill. Pretty chillable. Seems to be working well to me. Oh god! Crows, what do you have for dinner? Steve of Burden waiting room. Steven would be this. Some of them rival the T2 horse in stats, but they cost more to train. Okay, that makes sense. Do you think stats will get adjusted on them? And most you have to be level 20 plus to use. That's intriguing. Oy. They really just forget that I'm not wearing fucking half of my armor set, huh? We're good, we ball, everything's fine. All you guys, snappy, crafty muttons. I like that. So not that just like inherent massive delay on everything immediately. That's really nice. I do think some stats need to be tweaked. Especially the ones that are basically default numbers. Have you been submitting like feedback on ones that should be better, but are not? I feel like that'd be valued feedback. Grumpy, what percentage to 25 are you? Pretty sure I submitted bug, but we'll probably do it again. Yeah, I would like compile a list. Honestly, that might be a good thing to like compile through your spreadsheet and then like send them your full spreadsheet and be like, hey, I highlighted the beasts of burden that seem like they could use some like looking, so that way they have a fully compiled. I feel like that could be really cool. I could pass that along too. Don't forget to highlight the Steve of Burden. Yes. Do not forget about the Steve of Burden. Don't let them off the hook. What time is it? It's 7? Okay, I want to go Forge. I think probably start getting people ready for Forge. We have enough people on at this point that we could sneak in, at least with an 8-person group. Try to get some drops rolling. Because this is good XP, but like, Forge is okay XP and really, really good loot. And this area is giving me a fucking memory leak. Like crazy. I don't know if it's a memory leak or if it's just Carf, but... %90 to 24, that's not bad. What do you come here at? And how long have I been tanking for you? Oh, my game looks like a slideshow. Yeah, it's a known memory leak. It's like a very well-known thing. I'm not the only one to get it. I just think like some areas cause it to rise or whatever, like facilitate. Either way, pile up more quickly than others. Came here at 18%. That's not bad. So you got like 70%. Yo, Curry, have a fantastic night. Oh my god. Look at it. It's so choppy. When's Kando on? Because when Kando gets on, I'm definitely going to Forge. Got 340s in here. That's fine. I gotta restart. Anyways, memory leak on Alzheimer's today. Dude, it's so bad. I swear to God, I've seen more cognizance in a nursing home. I don't know if it's bad everywhere today or if it's just like this area. But yeah, I've been getting my ass kicked by the memory leak in Carf today. I don't really know what causes a memory leak, but New World also had one that was related to like phasing in and out of a lot of instances. And so that was part of why I would always restart my game before wars. And so it's just something that like, I don't know how it happens. I'm accepting of it, but my goodness, my game feels chunky. Brother, stop pulling for a second! 1 sec on pulls. Game slideshow. Memory leaks are especially a particularity of C and C++ software. Yeah, I feel like New World's memory leaks actually got worse when they like converted from half C++ and half whatever the fuck else they were using over to full C++. Because that was a big recode that had me thinking that we were going over to Unreal 5. Yeah, we should probably just do a quick restart across the board, save our sanity. That wasn't a memory leak. AGS is just stupid. AGS leaked their memory out long ago. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Good luck, boyos. That's fat. The double 72! Grumpy! Grats, brother. The double 72! That's funny as shit. That's the first time I've seen that. It should make us death roll. That's fat. Well, I guess I don't have to check for longbows for you anymore. That's big. 4 strength on that bad boy too. 306, 34, and 4. That's a really well rolled one too. That's fat. Good, good, good. You owe me. You don't owe me shit. I was gonna take that bitch if I won the roll. Don't feel bad for a second. I would have taken that bitch in Fortnite, taking the L on your shit. You should be celebrating right now. Rub it in my face. You don't owe me shit. I would have worn that bitch in a heartbeat, not felt bad. You don't owe me a goddamn thing. Feel no shame in that. And for that reason, I'm leaving. No, I'm kidding. I just want this memory leak to end. No, that's huge. That's actually, I think that might be the first time I've seen the blue longbow drop. 4 strength and 304 is a really good one though. If we look on the wiki, we can go crystallized blood longbow. And this shows us all of the roll ranges. So you got a rare. So the strength goes 1 to 5. So near perfect on the strength. Fizz power goes up to 315 down to 285. So you got a really good one there. Lifesteal, I don't know what that was for lifesteal, but that's also, I think you were near 22. Like that's a really high rolled one. Yeah. I think that's massive. And then heroic is where you add in that dex. So that's the really big thing here is you go 5 to 6 strength, 1 to 6 dex. So on a heroic, you could hit 6-6. And then if you go epic, you go up to 7-7. And then Lego, you go all the way up to 10-10. So those are pretty fat. Those are pretty fat. That 4 strength is nice because that 4 strength that you got on that is immediately going to add another 12 to this attack power rating that you got. So that's essentially going to be like 316. So yeah, you're pumping. You're hugely up. That's a really nice find. Very, very good find. That's the recipe that a lot of people are trying to make, like heroic or better, so they can go fishing for the strength dex double roll. Oh yeah, you're up tremendous. That's fat. That is, like, I got excited when I saw that drop. That woke me up a little bit. That's huge, dude. Big congrats. Big congrats. If you're going to enchant something that's 20, that might be a good starter piece. I saw your 72 roll. I saw your 72 roll. Is there any benefit to wielding a one-hand sword without an offhand weapon? Not really. You just loot. Anyways. You just lose out on a little bit of that scaling. So there's no real benefit, but what you can do, if you want like a one-hand physical, you can use an energy focus. So I have an energy focus here with my hammer that I could basically put it on over my shield with my one-handed mace. And that would give me 67, 17 more and 1 more strength. So I'd essentially be at what? 254, 64, and 4 strength, which I don't even think there are a lot of two-handers that are getting that past, at that rarity level. So there's a lot of benefit with that if you are looking for like more offensive scaly. Me, in my current situation, I've got to run my shield as much as possible, or I will get absolutely fucking schnooked. Absolutely schnooked. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second before pulse. Dude, that's such a good bow. That's hype. I'll be right back. So I have a question. Were you guys saying that I gave off like Ludwig vibes because of the content or because I'm a relatively handsome white guy? You can be honest. I've been thinking about that possibility back and forth, but what gear are you grinding for at the moment? That short bow and then forge, or that long bow and then forge gear. That's essentially my like checklist, but we'll get there. My gear isn't a priority, basically. Like, my gear tends to be, actually, I won't say my gear, look out by the way. Like, guild gearing and social gearing, in my opinion, has a few stages to it. Stage 1, in terms of like physical gearing, right? Casters and healers kind of compete on this level too. But stage 1 is getting your healers and your tanks to a point where their gear sets are serviceable, right? So basically what you're looking for there is, you know, a tank set that's complete with any caps that you may need. You're able to survive stuff. Your tank feels comfortable living and holding threat. Then past that, optimizing your tank anymore is like diminishing returns. So that bow on me would matter significantly less than that bow on you. Would it be cool for me to have it? Fuck yeah. Do I need that bow on my end? No, because I'm already holding aggro well enough. So what we need for guild gearing, now that like my gear is in a serviceable spot, is all of our DPS to just get absolutely omega juiced. If we get a bunch of people up to 400 plus power in terms of DPS, then we'll clear shit twice as fast, which means we'll get more drops to give to other people to get them up in power, and then we just keep clearing stuff faster. So I'm a big believer that like step 1 is gear tanks and healers to like a good enough spot, not like missed out, but you know, we can play the game. Step 2 is juice the DPS. So that's part of the reason why, like, if it's something huge, like, I'm more excited to see my DPS get it than I would be to get it. Like, it'd be cool to have that bow, but I don't fucking need that shit. You get direct scaling off of that, and that makes me get more loot. So, what's the bow? High rolled crystallized blood. Yeah, we got a blue crystallized blood that ended up rolling 4 strength and above 300 AP on it. So it was a really good roll in it. Really solid base. I want to put on this playlist. Watching that it'll drop in like 5 minutes. Nah, I'll just get a heroic mace tonight. Heroic or Lego mace incoming from Forge. I'm telling you, it's the good karma. The ladder. This for a lot of classes, better for a short bow. Just think the 2-hand has 2 slow attack speed for my playstyle. See, that's one of the cool things. If you want something that attacks faster or slower, super, super easy to just accommodate that within your gearing. I think the biggest thing is like how people want their class to be built. And then the second biggest thing should be like, oh, wrong spot. Should be like, is this optimized, right? Like, is this the best option? Wait, where'd one of my... I lost a knight. Did they take one of my knights? I'm excited for dual wield to come into the game though. I really hope that dual wield comes in with like a mix and match weapon system, that sandboxy type dual wield architecture where you're able to just use whatever main hand and offhand weapons you'd like. And the reason that I think it will is the scaling for that's already in the game with like energy focuses and stuff like that. Like I can do this. Oh, nope, not that. I can do this. And it's legitimately the same thing as me dual wielding, except I have on a different offhand. If I had a second weapon in my offhand instead of this energy focus right now, I would have, you know, the same amount of damage, the same amount of scaling. I would just have a different weapon tree. I would have that dedicated dual wield tree for having that second weapon in. Also, I might start energy focus tanking a little bit and seeing how it is. What's your mace? I got a steel mace, 175, 20 speed. My mace is a juicer. I have a blue crystallized blood. It's got 3 strength on it, and then 187, 47. I think at this point, the only mace that'll be better for me is a higher rarity crystallized blood, or the mace, or like a super high rarity Khadgar. Either the mace from Forge or a super high rarity Khadgar. I'm looking for high rarity Khadgar as like my 3rd priority. Probably high roll crystallized blood as 2nd priority, and then high roll Ember Toss as my 1st priority. And Ember Toss drops from one of the named mobs in Forge. The Master Smithy. So he's killable in that 8-person mob loop that I like to do as well. Oh, group wiped over there, yikers. Honestly, I definitely feel like I'll be able to, like... Whoa. Anyways, as I was saying, once I get more gear, I definitely feel like I'll be able to rock that very comfortably. Still a little squishy for the time being, though. Considering I'm missing 4 pieces of armor. That's probably the biggest holdup. As I get my 4 pieces of armor back, I'll be able to energy focus tank. Yo, what up, Lothar? How you doing tonight, brother? It's your Friday. Well, good shit. You got anything big planned for the weekend? Big gaming? Kicking some things? Kicking some people? Imagine a probe somewhere in the Arctic crashing because somebody forgot to free memory. I mean, an entire, like, submersible collapse trying to go see the Titanic. Because it was held together with, like, duct tape and super glue. I don't think it'd be too far-fetched. That whole bitch just, like, full died. No idea if those are better than your lifesteal. Yes, those are better than your lifesteal earrings. You want to let, like, the healer heal, and then you just want to focus on damage output. And I think as a fighter, you're, like, AP is going to scale into how much healing you're able to put out and sustain for yourself. Like, I, on my tank, run 2 glittering spall rings, which is fizz power. I run 2 Lumadon earrings. So, yeah, even as a tank, I'm, like, fizz scaling with those. Now, I'll probably just want to find level 10 jewelry that is main stat from somewhere and then enchant it, but... Still killing healers by the pillars? Yeah, you know it, brother. Absolutely unhealable. Ridiculous. I'm out of control. I'm just griefing every group that I walk into. Getting stuck into about the 10-pack of bourbon, then Muay Thai tomorrow. Have you started playing Avowed yet, or are you just starting? Yo, Lothar, thank you for the 30-day streak, brother. I appreciate you. Here's to many more. What level is, or what level? What percent is Hoofs at? Because I want to go do Forge. But an hour in? Okay, what are you thinking so far? God damn, they hit hard when they were all just like fully stacking up their attacks together. I'm also missing half my gear. $97.3. Okay, that's not bad. How much XP? And how much XP per kill are you at? How good am I with action targeting? Like in this game? I can switch pretty freely. I just kind of prefer I prefer tab target with this game systems, where it does have like the target acquisition. But like, yeah, the action targeting's still fine. I can pull mobs and everything with it. I just think tab gives me a little bit more like precision and feel for my game personally, but that's just my own feeling on it. Yo, what up, Jordy? How you doing, brother? How was the stream last night? Hoofs! Coming in with a gifty for the big Jordy. Yo, Hoofs, thank you so much, brother. Much love, much love. Also, shout out to you and Nelly for staying over and helping our friends learn about the game. I came back in after I cooked, and like my OBS shows the chat for whoever I raid at the end of the night until I close it out. And I just see you two yapping over there. Actual fucking legends. The grind's going well today, man. We're working on some levels for a few people in the guild right now. I am currently on day 2 of 5 of a sub goal where I am not allowed to wear 4 pieces of gear. So we've got my shoulders, back, chest, and helm off, and my helm has been replaced with a Santa hat with no stats. So you can only imagine my ever-evolving fear as a tank of getting one-shotted. It's happened quite a few times. Right now, we're in the Tower of Carfin. Good little grind spot. It's one of the open world dungeons. And we're doing a little bit of XP grind, getting Hoofs up to level 24 here. He is super, super close. Then from there, we're popping back over to Miroleth. They're gonna store some shit. And then we're gonna run all the way over to Befallen Forge, which is another endgame, kind of like really built out dungeon. And you can also go in with a raid there, and there's some like actual bosses that you can kill in Forge. In addition to that, there are named mobs that are like above elites, but below bosses that have their own dedicated loot table. So we're gonna be going over there, doing some loops, seeing what we can find for some shinies, and hopefully getting some bangers. Got a lot to catch up on. My character is 7. Listen, man, a lot to catch up on just means you got a lot to learn, which is a good thing in my opinion. I think having a lot to learn in a game just means you've got a lot to look forward to. And I still learn every single day with Ashes. I think there's so much with this game that's just like a depth of systems that people really haven't seen before. And I think a lot of the systems are also very low floor, high ceiling systems where like they're very, you know, easy for beginners to get into and kind of enjoy on a superficial level, and then the more you interact with them, you're just like, oh shit, I didn't even know this existed. Super excited to see how the game evolves. Oh, me too, me too. It is quite possibly the most excited that I have been for the future of a game in a long time. I came over here from streaming New World since its launch, and I put in about 7,000 hours with New World. Gave up a relatively healthy community size over there to just full send it over here. And that was like back in December. Since then, like late December, I'm well over 300 hours into this phase. So it's really been fun. I waited it out myself for about a year before I actually like gave it a full chance and hopped in. I originally got access to the playtesting in January of 2024 and was actually very hard to convince to get off of New World to try Ashes. And I was in a spot where I had been watching updates and stuff, and the combat still looked a little clunky, and you know, back then everything looked different than it does now. And I finally hit a point where not only like New World was extremely pee-pee poo-poo, but like Ashes was really looking solid in terms of a lot of their recent updates. I had just watched the Steel Bloom showcase and everything like that, and it was just beautiful. And so I eventually decided to give it a try one night, just on a whim. And I made a fighter as my first character, because I was like, I'll make a tank tomorrow when everyone else is on. Like, I'm just gonna pop over and play this for like an hour or so. Probably won't like it, whatever. I was really skeptic. I got on, and 2 pulls in, I was fucking hooked. Legitimately, 2 just simple trash pulls in. I was like, this is way different than I thought it was going to be. From like the fluidity to like how movement's integrated with everything, the use of the stamina mechanisms with iframes and active blocking. It's just insane to me. I spent my entire life playing WoW, honestly, as a young kid, and then back again for Classic. Grats hoofs. And like coming over here and having that root kind of like chess match of abilities in PvP with the tap target base in PvE, and then also having the evolution of like the action combat mechanisms of dodging, active blocking, stam management, gap closing, a ton of movement. Like, it feels insane to me. I'm super excited for how the current state of the game is, and I'm super excited that like Intrepid values the input of their community as well, so we're all able to like directly contribute to the game as it continues. Fighter seems really fun to play. Played Mage for a bit when I first played back in October. Haven't really played since reset. A lot of classes got some reworks and some tweaks pretty recently too. Fighter got a very well-received rework in my opinion. They got some activation earlier for leveling. Some of their forms were reworked, and I think it was pretty well received overall. Fighter's in a really good spot, especially if you're able to get some high attack power scaling. You can put out some large chunks of damage if you're a properly geared fighter, but there is that level of kind of like investing for the proper gear set as well. I really like it though. Even as a tank, I feel a lot of that power scaling. Every single upgrade is a noticeable upgrade. And I know that sounds like really, you know, straightforward to say, but I feel like a lot of games, your power scaling is either like way too harsh one way or the other, or there's just like no noticeable power scaling over the grind. So I think it's really well done, both in terms of like character power creep through levels, through gear, and pretty much all of those things. Let me pick up the orb. All right, hoofs hit 24. Let's pop back to Mira. I can store some glint, and then we go to Forge, yeah? Hoofs got 24, so I go Forge. Thank you for Peru. Mashallah. H. I dropped an H. Mob in wall. And tank outside the dungeon. What surprised me about Avowed, Microsoft sells it for 70 euros. Nearly as long as Ambitious. It's competition, but still seemingly a good game. What's the estimated playtime of Avowed? Like, what's the time to completion through, like, the linear campaign? Or the progression, or whatever it's called? Trying out Cleric right now. I figure that might be the most forgiving class to level. A Cleric is real nice for leveling. you can face tank a lot of shit. There are also a lot of solo leveling systems that are still going to be implemented. One of my favorite, and if you're ever bored on stream, you can hit up Ash's wiki, and Ash's wiki is real nice. You can learn a lot about future systems, but combat pets are something that I'm extremely excited for. Combat pets are going to be like a pet that you can summon that will fulfill either a tank, DPS, or supporty type role. They're trained by animal husbandrists, and when you summon them, you lose a little bit of your character power to have that pet out. So if you're solo and say you're playing like a glass cannon build, or you know, you just need a little bit of a complement with a tank, you can summon a tank combat pet, lose a little bit of your character's power, have that pet out, it'll hold aggro for you, and then you can just pump from there. You make a group? Yeah, I'll make a group in a minute when we start heading over. I think there are so many systems within the game that are still yet to come that are going to make a lot of the current pain points for players like pretty mitigated, right? Pets won't be linked to a specific class like summoner. Yeah, so there are a couple different types. So there are summons, which are going to be like the summoner pet, right? So think of summons as that vertical progression. Summoner has summons out and gains power. And with a combat pet, that's going to be something accessible to every class. You may not be able to summon your combat pets in certain dungeons, certain areas, or in groups, but you sacrifice a little bit of your power, put it up with your combat pet. Combat pets like mounts and beasts of burdens can have different rarities. They can have different stats. They can have different characteristics. You'll be able to level and put gear on your combat pet as well. So if you're a solo player, you could have that level of progression just from scaling your combat pet up with you. It's really, really, really cool. I have people that come in a lot and they're like, Dusty, what are your like longest, you know, what are your biggest concerns with Ashes? And I'm like, honestly, I don't really have a ton, because a lot of the community pain points right now are addressed as the game continues to develop through either systems or content or whatever it may be that's added in. Memory leaks? Yeah, memory leaks. Legitimately, my biggest concern would be the slight inconvenience of having to restart my alpha test game client every so often because my game gets slightly choppy. War deck restrictions non-existent. So they did recently pull down the fishing derby though. They took the fishing derby war deck out of the game entirely. So I think they're aware of war deck stuff. Rogue release date announced. So they haven't done an official release date, but we do have kind of like an encouraged, sorry, I was reading chat. Do you mind if I ask your opinion? Yeah, dude, hit me with whatever. Hit me up with whatever. But yeah, we do have a timeline that I kind of like cooked up. And this was prior to, oh, what'd I do? Did I break something? I hope not. Anyways, this is what I cooked up to prior to the test yesterday. I thought it was a dynamic gridding testing. They did not announce that it was dynamic gridding, just outright. So that's slightly out of the window. I considered that an L. Downtime is the 25th and the 26th. I predict on the 27th, we're going to get the Rogue, the Peninsula, which is... What tab do I have open? Is it my butthole picks? Okay, no, we're good. The Peninsula is the remainder of the desert. So right now we have here in the desert, roughly, and the Peninsula is going to be this area that wraps around. And then I think we'll also get dual wield architecture on the 27th. On the 28th, we have a confirmed dev stream. Do you think the game will eventually be like WoW, where once people have done all the endgame stuff, they only come back for new expansions, or do you think there'll be steady stuff? So I think on top of there being a steady content cadence, there are a lot of systems that are conducive to Ashes being extremely dynamic across the board. Sorry, my mouse double clicks. So in terms of what I mean by dynamic systems, you have the seasonal cycle. The seasonal cycle can not only impact gatherables, but it can impact mob spawns, dungeon accessibility, POI accessibility, mob resistances, mob behaviors, loot tables. A lot of things in the future can potentially be impacted by the weather cycle. The seasonal cycle will be different on every single server. So like servers aren't just going to be in this default, like we're all progressing together state of, you know, season. On top of that, there are story arcs. Story arcs are little mini events that can be facilitated on servers by certain things happening like on the server. So for example, a hello, like a Riverlands node reaching level 3, tier 3, could put Carfin into a story arc. During that story arc, you'll have exclusive quests only available during that story arc. You could have mob spawns, boss spawns, loot tables, and different ramifications on the server itself, in terms of like, you know, lasting changes to that POI or other POIs that coincide with that story arc. Story arcs will have multiple different ways that they can end, and each story arc, the way that it ends, will facilitate different changes with future story arcs. So say, you know, they have 10 servers and 2 servers happen to pop the Carfin story arc around the same time. If they end it 2 different ways, all of their future story arcs associated with that would go down a different timeline of story arcs. So you could have different story arcs that lead to different loot tables, putting different loot into the economy that could change metas, bis, whatever, that could never be accessible on another server. So on top of that, you have different types of nodes. Religious nodes, which are, religious nodes, which are determined, like the mayor of them is determined by who completes the most quests during a certain time frame. Those nodes, if they're fully upgraded to level 6, tier 6, Metropolis, those get a procedurally generated dungeon underneath them that can have unique bosses, unique loot tables. So again, that adds another level of dynamics that will be different on every server. That node has to be a religious node at maximum tier, and there can only be 5 max tier nodes on a server at any given time, with over 80 total nodes on the server. So if something is max tier, there's a node siege that will be coming to the game where you can like de-level those nodes. There's so much that will forever change the state of like not only server to server in Ashes, but also like micro metas popping up and avoiding that one deterministic, like you have to do this because it's just the way to go, right? I think across the board, that's one thing that really has me excited for Ashes, on top of all of the systems being like really well intertwined too. People write the story of the world, social interactions, keep the game interesting even without added content. People will still probably go away if they don't have enough new stuff to play, but it shouldn't be as drastic. I mean, I think this is a lot more of a sandbox loop too. You have to remember, like, this and WoW just like thematically are 2 different types of games nearly entirely. WoW is a linearized theme park that is very dictated, go here, do this, these are your dailies, these are, you know, what you need to accomplish, yada yada yada, so on and so forth. And Ashes genuinely leans into like, your dailies are what you want your dailies to be. Are you someone who's working on those lifestyle skills? Okay, perfect. Well, you can do dailies revolving around those particular lifestyle skills. Are you somebody who, you know, wants to help level people so you can get into Endgame? Hi, you can do that. And I think it really is conducive to people having that gameplay loop that they want to continue throughout. And I think that means inherently that people will be less likely to hit a point where they're just like, oh, well, I'm good, I'm just gonna atrophy from this game. You know, I've done all the content, like I've learned all there is to learn. I don't really think there's that point for Ashes, especially as the systems continue to become more, you know, complex and there's more depth added to the systems. I think people will have so much content in this game across the board. What I really missed for MMORPG games was social impact. Just love being able to hang out with people. Do love this game forces you to have so much player interaction. It's a very simple thing that leads into that. Very simple thing, in my opinion, Jordy. This game has no instancing in it. And a lot of modern titles, especially MMOs, fall victim to something that I call linearization, modernization through linearization. And they take away a lot of the go do whatever you want, like put you into the mass world and let you build the world around you. And they just say, go here, do this because we told you to. This is your progression, right? And with that, you have a lot of instancing. You have a lot of game modes in modern MMOs that just pull you out of the open world and reduce the interaction that's present within the open world. And Ashes is fully like encouraging of you to be in that actual open world. Also, chat, gear giveaway. So if you guys need shit, please come over to Miraleth. I need to empty out my stash. X shit. If people ask, can a social sandbox game work? And doubt that Intrepid's onto something, point them to Eve and Ash's ideas are partially even a bit better. I mean, I personally don't think any game is a true sandbox. I think it's like a scale. And I think you have things that lean towards sandbox and you have things that lean towards theme park within your sand park, like, scale. And I think we just happen to be very, very, very over on the like sandbox leaning side of it. Got a spare longbow recipe? I do actually. Do you have enough stuff to make two? Do you have any 20 fizz? Yeah. Ranger? Or, yeah, Ranger. Do you want a short bow or a long bow? I had a Dungeon longbow somewhere. Try the short. Okay, hold on. Do I have another two-hander? I don't have a two-hander. Do you have an energy focus? I can give you a one-hander if you do. Any tailoring recipes? I'll peep it. Like asking this one also, what's your take on how PvP will evolve versus its current state? It's a really good question. There's a lot of emergent gameplay that'll pop up in PvP, and one cool thing about this game, similar to what New World potentially had and kind of like squandered, is the potential for different types of PvP players to emerge as well. You'll have people who like fall into the small scale, the large scale, that Zerg versus Zerg, and like one thing that really plagued New World was if you wanted to be involved in territory control, right? You wanted to see your PvP like go towards something. You had to 50 versus 50 war. Had to. If you weren't, then you weren't controlling Terry. So, in terms of PvP, I think there's a ton of like opportunity for players with different interests, whether it's 1v1s and coming up as a dueler and trying to take over a military node, which is going to be that King of the Hill type combat, whether it's being, you know, an arena all-star, whether it's popping up in like guild versus guild stuff and having your guild be like a merc guild, or like, you know, just anything across the board that's more small scale to mid scale, whether you get into that node versus node war to the point where like your node gets decked on and your guild becomes a large enough force that you show up and they're just like, fuck, we lose. There are so many different kind of like play styles within Ash's PvP, simply because of, again, the systems. They're giving us so much infrastructure to do whatever we want to do with our core gameplay loops that it's like, if you want small scale, there will be that. If you want medium scale, there will be that. You want open world, there will be that. You want more structured, there will be that. You want spontaneous, there will be that. You want caravans, there will be that. You want to be a highwayman, you can. You want to be, you know, a protector. I almost said an escort. You want to be a fucking hooker, you can. Honestly, you could probably sell bussy in this game. I won't lie. I won't lie, you could probably sell bussy. I'm basically the tank equivalent of that. I sell tank services for favors. I just don't need anything licked. Video games can't be real sandboxes. You always limit the sandbox somehow and integrate set pieces with content like dungeons and quests that are clearly not a sandbox. Yeah, Tarvo, and in that sense, like, even Minecraft, a lot of people think Minecraft is like a sandbox, right? You still have linear progression within Minecraft. You still have that end goal of the Ender Dragon. You still have a linear progression somewhat through resources, through tiers. Like, there's so much. Everything is a sand park. I don't think there's a single true sandbox, because a true sandbox would suck. Like a true sandbox would be one material and you just run around and do shit. I don't know. Like everything needs some form of direction, even if that direction is the equivalent of like a swift wind. It doesn't even have to be a push, but if there's a slight directional wind that's like, maybe I should go this way. It smells like apple pie over here. Don't mind if I do. Like, that can be all it needs. A true sandbox would probably be a tool in which the users create all the content themselves. Yeah, and we're kind of like in that really sandbox leaning sense, in that the community does make a lot of the content, but we also have that directionality of like, this is where you're making your content. These are your avenues. We're giving you like, you know, the infrastructure, the tools that you need to build the house. You're building the house. So it's really cool. Wait. Trepa. Snorse. You ever seen two Snorses in one place before, chat? Because now you have L, not Snorse havers. It's a cloak you got in storage. That's reserved, and if you are a physical damage dealer, you should be a resident nowhere except for Sunhaven. The level 10 cloak of Sunhaven is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Because you can enchant it for very like low cost comparatively to level 20, and you get strength, con, and dex. I switched my citizenship to Sunhaven partially because Miraleth just kept getting decked on, and also primarily because this cloak is fucking insane. Snorsies? Yeah, multiple Snorsussies in one place. Yeah, I would highly recommend any physical damage dealer probably just go to Sunhaven. That's where I moved my residency for now, or my citizenship. And Sunhaven citizen chat was really chill. They were all just talking and like shit posting earlier. It's all friendly. No drama. All right, so short bow. Let me see. Nelly said longbow. I think the longbow is going to be over on my fighter. I want to say I have an extra ancient Dunzin, unless I gave it away, but... So let me see that. Jord, wait till you learn that the people developing this game are not corporate, like, developers who are, you know, too good to play the game, too good to be a community member. They do everything behind closed doors in their exclusive stew, like... Brother, they are real people, genuine gamers who just like enjoy the game. It's insane. Their transparency, they're down to earth, kind of like in touch with everything. FaZe God, what up, go? Yo, you fell victim to it. Twitch had a bug a couple of months ago. I think it was last month, but a lot of people lost subs because of it. But basically, auto-renewing subs did not renew last month. So, your sub wore off. Yup, there was a problem with Twitch's payment processor to where people's auto-renewing subs did not renew. Oh no, it's not your fault. It's Twitch's fault. Yeah, it was like a Twitch thing. There was nothing that people could do about it. So yeah, I didn't know who got hit. It wasn't like everybody's subs, but yeah, I'm down like... Let me check just to compare. And this is with a lot of new subs this month too, but dude, it hurt. I lost month over month at this point, like almost 80 paid subs. It's crazy. And like, a portion of that is probably people being like, oh, Dusty, your content fucking sucks. Go fuck yourself. But like, those are the auto-renewing specifically just paid subs, not gifties or anything. And losing like that many, that's like almost 40%. A lot of people got hit by that to where Twitch put out an announcement and they were like, hey, we're gonna give you the payout that you would have had from those subs this month, but like those subs aren't auto-renewing anymore. I haven't gone too long. Yeah, what you been doing? Probably busy as fuck with work, huh? Imagine developing a game you want to play. Yeah, imagine developing something that you take pride in and don't just want to collect a check from. Isn't that wacky? Oh, the primer? Yo, the primer is value. The primer is huge value. Together. The big 14 months, FaZe God. The big pink banana shows again. Thank you, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're getting out. Ooh, what you got planned? Don't see what I'm playing with the stream is for me. Largely a podcast. I get to chat this podcast. So much win. Yeah, I just like yapping, bro. The fact that a lot of people show up and hang out to yap is like a blessing for me. That's fucking inconceivable levels of cool day today. I still don't understand why so many people just show up and listen to me fucking slam my gums around, but yeah, a lot of people do. So it's very chill. I'm very appreciative. I have an Ashen Haunt cloak. That one's kind of ass though. The Ashen Haunt cloak. I have some low level shit. 20 fizz necklace. I have some tank stuff. I have some mana level 10 earrings. I have some fizz one-hand weapons, some melee weapons. A lot of this will probably be butt cheeks though. I could probably list a lot of this for like fucking 50 silver and just have a small comeuppance. Wisconsin now, but I'll be in Virginia for the last time in March. What you doing in Wisconsin? April, I should be done. Well, May 1st, Ash just goes 24/7. What a quinky dink. What a quinky dink, Mr. Phase God. You're from Wisconsin? Oh. Yeah, I just assume that people aren't from Wisconsin. It'll almost be spring in Wisconsin in April. Ragnar, are you from Wisconsin too? Yeah, you're from Wisconsin too, right? Yeah, I just assume Wisconsin's a fake place. It's just cheese. I live here currently. I bet you do. I bet you do. Thought it was just the Packers? Yeah, I don't really think there's much else there, right? It's just cheese. It's all cheese. Hurting me out here. Listen, it's not my fault that you live in fucking Wisconsin. You're hurting you by being from Wisconsin. Who in guild is our jeweler? I don't have that memorized. There's a spreadsheet that's pinned in the Discord. Wisconsin must be in my apartment too then. Is Wisconsin in the room with us? Wisconsin's pretty nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, this sounds like a plant from Big Wisconsin. I won't lie, I feel like you're just trying to lure me there. What's your goal with me, Wisconsin?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
The Stan Savage. Welcome in, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Wisconsin slowly taking over the country. Yeah, Wisconsin gonna Howard Dean that bitch. I don't even know what states are near you, so I can't go on a rant. Like, you're near the Great Lakes, but I don't know what borders you. I'm not too good at, like, I don't know, fucking geography or geometry or many itries or, well, really any academic subjects whatsoever. Yeah, no, I'm just not very smart. Need to take back the UP. Does that mean the Yucatan Peninsula? Because that's all I can think of for UP. Tell me that means the Yucatan Peninsula, and I don't know what the Yucatan Peninsula is. I don't know why I know what it is, but it's something. Pull up a map. I don't have a map, but I have this. Vera might be flat. So Steven has said, despite Vera not having any curvature to its horizon and appearing flat, it's round because the lore says that it's round. But if you try to sail off the west side, you do not pop out on the east side. You hit an invisible wall. That means that either Vera is flat and there is a vertical wall, or we are in a dome that we cannot get out of. Vera's flat. Steven's trying to tell you that it's curved. Is that a condom on the right there? Where? This is the left. And no, that is not a condom. That is a crystal golem. So basically, this was a description of a crystal golem patch note change that they put in. So I explained how with crystal golems, which are on 3rd floor of Carfin and some other places, they have a beam called Disintegrate. Disintegrate, much like Diablo in Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, also featured in other Diablo games. But in D2 and D2 LOD, Diablo's red beam attack had a melee dead zone represented by the green circle, where he would basically raw, and if you were like here in melee range, it just didn't hit you, and you could stand in front of the beam and not take any damage. So as soon as I saw Disintegrate, I started playing Diablo 4 when I was, or sorry, Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old. I died to that beam way too many times to not instinctively step forward. So I see beam, I step into melee range. Weeks ago, when I realized Vera was flat and Steven's a liar, I stepped in front of a Disintegrate into melee range and said, oh, it's a dead spot. I pointed this out on stream, and you know what happened? They fucking took out the dead spot. They removed the fucking dead spot. They heard me saying how much I liked the dead spot, and they fucking fixed it. Good? It is good. But they're mean for it. So now you have to stand off to the side. Or you have to trip it, or interrupt it. There are ways to deal with it, but there is no longer a melee dead spot directly in front of the start of Disintegrate. So that's what that is. Vera's flat. Dunir live in the mountain, Vec live somewhere else, and Tolnar live underground. And to get underground, it's simply a staircase. Because the world's flat. It's basically a square with a dome on top. That's what I'm thinking. Like a terrarium. We're sealed in. So anyways. Motherfucker told me to pull up a map. I'll show you a map. I'll show you a map. I'll show you geography. Okay, do I have any extra what? I bet Vera is flat in engine. Yes, Steven literally said, and this is a quote in the wiki, by the way. Vera has no curvature to its horizon, but it's flat because the lore says, or sorry, it's round because the lore says it's round. Like, he literally was like, it's round because I make the rules. It's like when you ask your mom why you have to do something, and she's like, because I said so. Can you think of any game that handles spherical playfields well? I can't think of any other games trying to gaslight us into believing that we're on a round planet when we're not. I'm not playing other games, am I? I'm not worried about Mars having conspiracy theories. I'm worried about being lied to on Vera, goddammit. What happens on Azeroth is Azeroth's issue. I don't concern myself with WoW politics, WoW clips, anything. No Man's Sky, I did instantly think of No Man's Sky, yes. But yes, I think we're being lied to. Got Luminon earrings. I have Ruvidium and I have 2 brass poop earrings. I do not have an extra Luminon earring, unfortunately. I should transfer some of this stuff over to my fighter since I'm right here. Chat, someone's gonna take a bunch of this shit for me and put it on my fighter. They should add disenchanting. Because there's going to be a lot of clutter in the economy eventually. With items like not disappearing and not like full durability breaking. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, I need somebody to transfer this shit for me. Ragnar here. Hey. fuck over here. There are 4 decks. I think it's actually max screen roll, but if you need any of this, feel free to keep it. Just give me back what you don't need. On the fighter, that is. That all stays for my set. Anything else? No, we're chilling. All right, I'll be right back. We go switch character. You think the staircase is inside Desert Mama because we can't get to her? No, they took down the invis wall. Yeah, you can climb Desert Mama now. And Planendorf teleported me into her hands the other day. You got room for recipes? Dude, I don't have room to take a shit on this character. I won't even lie. I need a guild vault more than I need to rub one out before I go to sleep each night. Like, I'm pretty strong-willed. And I really need a guild vault. Show me the goods. It looks so plain. What's my inventory? Oh, fuck me. I don't think I have room for all of it. Oh, no. Oh, lordy. Oh, wait. I might have some stuff over here for my fucking tank. What the hell? Those are sicko mode for level 10. Hold on. My inventory's full. Eight item slots. I have no fucking space. I think just putting that out there, I have abso-fucking-lutely none. You have cleric stuff? Okay. I will go through and I will get you a full cleric loadout. Because I surely have it. Let's see. We'll go weapons. Do you want a short bow or a long bow? All right, I'll give you one of each. You can try both. Oh, wait, that's level 20. There. Spell. That's all gonna be Fizz. Blood Curse Spellbook. There you go. Oh, wait. Yeah. That'll be good for 20 for you. Armor. Strength, no. Strength, no. Con, no. I mean, I guess better than nothing. Dex does literally nothing for you. Mentality's good for you. Give you that instead. Give you those. Strength, mentality, you already have those. Oh, accessory filter doesn't work. Okay. Mana. I don't know what you have for a necklace. Take one of those. That's tank stuff. 2020, 20. All right. Did I give you a second load of stuff as well? Just in terms of the extra shit? Chad, if anybody needs shit, for the love of fucking God, please come over here. Want it? Yeah, I think I have room for it now. I have 11 slots. Okay, yeah, beautiful. Whew. Took 3. Thank you. Thank you for taking those. I need 20 boots. I have gray 10 boots. And my entire storage is currently recipes. I don't think this dude's lying, he's just vague on purpose. There is a planet, an ordinary planet like Earth and lore. Yeah, but if I tell you my cock is huge in lore, that doesn't mean my cock's actually huge, Tarvo. That's what you're misunderstanding. Like, I could simulate a big dick, but it means I have a tiny dick. Varus flat. Varus flat, my dick's small. Just face the truth. Chat, who needs gear? Please. For the love of God. Crows. Got any of them bows for a level 12 ranger? Yes. Ranger, 12. Weapon. 2020. That's a spell bow. No, I have level 20 bows. You can either have a level 20 longbow or a level 20 short bow. Any extra bard stuff? Probably not like low level. I think I just sent most of the gear that I have over here, so we're gonna try to like liquidate this as much as possible. Crows, are you over here right now? And then Nelly also wanted a longbow. I'm heading to Mira from Oak. Okay. And then who's doing crafting that needs recipes? And who wants this the most? Because this has been like one of the hottest commodities that people want for a while. And I had 2 of them. I had 2 of these puppies. Got a 177 crystallized blood. I have a 180. And then I also have a lower one with Dex, but I'll probably end up listing some stuff relatively soon. Just put it up for like super cheap, whatever doesn't end up selling. Throw it up for like fucking 20 silver a pop or some bullshit. Or not whatever doesn't end up selling, but whatever doesn't end up being taken. Probably make a decent bit of coin. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about money because as soon as we start running vans, I have so much glint saved up that I'm instantly just going to have access to, like, more gold than I probably need. Like, a successful night of caravans, and I have more gold than I've ever had at any point. So it shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. We've just got to get to the point where we can actually start doing vans and then, you know, get to the point of successfully defending them. And when we do that, it's easy peasy. All right, so Crows is coming here. Here, Ragnar, I'll give you this to give to Crows. And then I'll switch back over because I have to run over to Forge and start getting that Forge group ready. Or we are going to not be able to do sheet. Let's see. I do have this for your melee weapon. That's all one-handers. Steel spellbook, iron energy spellbook. Hello, Corla. What it do? Need to run a Winstead. Gross. Okay. I've liquidated some space. I believe my tank can actually, like, breathe again, which is nice. Is my storage full? No, I pulled everything out of my storage, right? I think we're chilling. Just got to Mira. Oh, I gave your stuff to Ragnar. Yeah, trade Ragnar. He's in town with your shit. Got a better shield than a steel one. I do have a green crystallized blood over on the fighter. You want this cloak more than, like, life itself. Is this cloak even good for you? It only has, like, max health on it. I don't think that's that good for, like, casters, right? Wouldn't you want one of the town cloaks over this anyways? You can have it if you want it. I just don't know if it's, like, that good for you. I feel like you'd be able to get a better one just from, like, your citizenship. Yeah, I'll leave it with Ragnar, because I legitimately switched from this to this. I switched to a level 10 green cloak that has more stats on it than the other one. Here, Ragnar, I'll have your cloak though. I'll give it to Ragnar. And poop? All right. We repair and we hit the road. Oh yeah, of course, of course. It may not be the best, but it's drippy as fuck at the very least, I will say. I understand why you do want it. Shit's fly as hell. What's this one even look like? Oh, that's not bad. I kind of look like Tyler 1 from the back right now. Like, this is what I would imagine T1 to look like if he were an actual tank in a game. The front, I mean, tells a slightly different story, but yeah, I get big T1 vibes here. This is the war chief. How fast is the snail? 170, I think. I don't know if it's 170 or 160. I think it's 170. Because level 23. Slimy, he says. The snore sussies will be in game soon. Ah, you tried to pinch it. The fuck? What are y'all talking about Taco Bell for in guilds? I'm gonna ban the words Taco Bell, dog. Y'all know I'm reformed from that shit. I gave up on it long ago. Feed Dusty Taco Bell? Listen, if you want to feed me Taco Bell, exclamation donate, my ass will happily get Taco Bell if you buy it. Y'all throw a tenner my way, I'll go get Taco Bell as soon as the stream ends tonight. God damn. Yeah, y'all throw... Fuck that. That'd be stupid not to. Actually, it's like 13 after tax if I really want to go hard, so. You can never escape Baja Blast. I don't like Baja Blast. Feel sad for Carla. Carla lives in Arizona, dog. Yeah, Carla and I don't live together. Fuck. The fuck?
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
There's!
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
There's with the 1337. The goat.
Nayers, $13.37.
Thank you,
Get
Nayers.
some T-Bell, my guy.
The
Get some T-Bell,
T-Bell.
my guy.
Dude, I haven't had it in so long. I had a clean meal prep last night, too. I had a little root vegetable medley. AKA potatoes and carrots and shit. And, like, steak and... Oh, God. Oh, dude, I haven't had Taco Bell in legitimately over a month. I'm fully reformed. Nayers, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. I don't think relationship... Dude, Baja Blast's just too sweet for me. Like, I like sweet things, but I don't like that much sweet. Like, I feel like it is overly sweet. What's usual T-Bell order? I don't buy anything unless it's on sale. Just get that across the board first. So, in the app, you make an account so you get reward points. Very straightforward. Online exclusives category, build your own cravings box. I live in Maine, so it's $6.49 USD for a large menu item, a medium menu item, a side, a medium drink. You upgrade the drink to a large for 10 cents more. $6.59 USD. Hi, Santos. And you end up with, after rewards as well, because I won't tell you the total yet, but with the rewards after your first box, the Taco Bell rewards went through a restructure a little while back, and for whatever godforsaken reason, they put the Cheesy Gordita Crunch in the lowest tier of rewards, the same tier as a cheesy roll-up. Now, keep in mind, $6.59 is the cost of this entire box with a drink upgrade. $5.69 is the cost of an a la carte Cheesy Gordita Crunch. So, you redeem the lowest tier of reward for a Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Then, in my box, I end up with a Crunchwrap Supreme, a beefy 5-layer burrito, cheesy Fiesta potatoes, and a large Dr. Pepper, no ice, because Dr. Pepper's better room temperature. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. $6.59 USD. Then, because I'm a fucking degenerate, you say as a rather large man myself, I probably should be a large man the way I eat. I'm 6'5", and I'm very lucky that I grew vertically, because if not, I would grow horizontally. So, we hit that box, we hit the reward for the Cheesy G, and then we go back to the value menu. You give me a cheesy double beef burrito. Like the one with the Frito strips. It has more calories than a beefy 5. It's cheaper, and it just has a shitload of meat on it. Do you dank easily? Yeah, I dank easily. Dunk. Yeah. I mean, I'm not out there like fucking Vince Carter windmilling and shit peak, but yeah, in college and like high school, my vertical was near 40 inches at peak. Like I was like 36, 38 running vertical because I was a 1 foot jumper. So like dunking was always relatively easy. I'm not as active anymore, but yeah, I still can. Be kind of an embarrassment to hoopers everywhere if I couldn't at this point. I don't know how many before my knees blow out, but I could get you at least one. I'm much more of a shooter than I am like a slash to the rim type player. I used to be a slash to the rim type player. I graduated high school at 6'2", 160, 165 pounds. So I was a literal fucking twig, and I jumped so effortlessly and just like flew through the air. And then when I hit college, I was like, damn, these guys understand what a weight room is. I guess I do too. So from hard work in both the weight room and my college's all-you-can-eat dining hall, I put on about 25 pounds and got to my basketball weight, my current weight of like 185, 190. That's where I tend to sit now. Grew a few more inches to like 6'5". So 6'5", 185, 190 is the usual hover. I can still get up, I can still dunk, I can still run and all of that, but I play video games 10 hours a day. I prefer not to. I do a light lift and a lot of stretching. This looks sick, and it was a nice upgrade. I love that. Yeah, definitely check out citizenship cloaks as well. Some of the citizenship cloaks go absolutely wacky. Oh, did they add new textures to this building? Or has that always been like that with the waterfalls? That's purty. That's probably always been like that. What do you think? Well, yeah, that's I think that's the GOAT Taco Bell order as well. There's so much value and you get out of it for like 10 bucks. And calories per dollar, it kind of fucks too. I know calories per dollar, you're always better off just like buying potatoes and stuff. And believe me, I make a lot of potatoes. I stream full time. I'm poor as fuck. Like, I get it. I get it. Every month is a concern when rent's due. But calories per dollar, if you're eating out, this shit kind of fucks. Let me like throw my order in the cart right now, and I'll see how many calories while I run over to Forge. Ugh. I actually don't think I have rewards. I cleared out rewards. Oh, God. No, we're good. Okay. We're balling. Current tier fire. Yeah, we're good. I cleared out my rewards. Whew. Thank God. All right. So if we go here, we go online exclusives. Mountain Dew, Dirty Mountain Dew Baja Blast Dream Soda? Wait, what? Chat, what the fuck is Dirty Mountain Dew Baja Blast Dream Soda? Description. A twist on our iconic Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a sweet vanilla cream swirled in. I don't know if that sounds good because it'd be less sweet or absolutely fucking horrendous. Wait, nah, you guys want to know what's crazy? The normal build your own cravings box is like fucking disabled right now. They have the build your own Lux cravings box. Oh, they just changed it from the build your own craving box to the Lux cravings box for like 50 cents more. Those fucking rat bastards. Like absolute rat behavior. Time to update your app. Sure, I'll update my Taco Bell app. In a 1v1, do you think Caitlin Clark could be any NBA player? 1v1? Yeah. I mean, so what's the scoring? Is it all ones? Is it ones and twos? So if you're going ones and twos, I would be willing to argue that a high volume, high percentage 3-point shooter as a 3-point shooter has a higher advantage than they would in a normal game. True shooting percentage wise, you factor in like a 3-point shot, true shooting being like 50% more impact than a 2-point shot. But in a traditional game, a one-on-one, you're going like ones and twos to 11, 7, whatever it may be, right? And so with that, your threes are going to be 100% more value. So if you shoot a lower percentage from 3, then you can still have a higher true shooting percentage than that person that's getting half of the value per 1 point. Then you go into like make it take it versus make it lose it, like the structure of it. But yeah, I think shooters have an advantage in one-on-one a lot of the time, unless it's like just straight make it take it and there's a huge discrepancy. So one of the things that's nice about me for one-on-one is that being like a 6'5", relatively athletic shooter, if someone is like larger and slower than me, I can just like outquick them, which is what Caitlin Clark would do to probably a majority of NBA players, just outshift, get a little bit of like separation and then shoot. Or if you have somebody smaller, then I would just like turn my back to the hoop and bully ball them. Now, if it's make it take it and she's playing against somebody like, I don't fucking know, Nikola Jokic, then Nikola Jokic is just gonna like shoulder in and just bully ball, right? If it's make it take it, Nikola gets the ball first, and unless she quite literally stabs him, then I don't think she probably wins that. But if it's make it lose it and it comes down to a true shooting percentage, then there could be different things that come into play. But yeah, I think there's a lot that comes into it. But overall, I think that she's just raw capable of putting up buckets on a lot of people. Yo, what up, fella? How you doing, brother? What's the best she could beat in a one-on-one? The best NBA player. I definitely think she beats Bronny one-on-one. I don't know though. Bronny's athletic. Draymond Green she beats? No, Draymond would kick the shit out of her. Like, actually. He'd be down 3-0 and just start swinging. Yeah, he loses a game, but he wins the fight. Edge to Draymond overall. Just a Draymond hater. Well, so like, Draymond and Dylan Brooks are examples of like, they'd be a physical matchup, right? So like, they're on-ball defenders that are extremely physical, extremely like muscly, scrappy. And so like strength-wise, I feel like they just kind of bully ball it. Oh, Baja Blast, that sounds terrible. Yeah, like I think of Baja Blast as that like really sweet. I don't even know if it's citrusy. Am I listening to Bardcore, Eye of the Tiger? Yes. Yes, exclamation Bardcore. Yes. The Bardcore runs deep here. The entire 1996 Bulls championship team at the same time. Skal still wins. You know, I would take Caitlin Clark over Bronny, I think, in a one-on-one. Because, like, I don't think Bronny's field goal percentage would be high enough. But then you factor in like Thanasis and Antetokounmpo. I think Thanasis beats Caitlin Clark. Yeah, Thanasis and Antetokounmpo beats Caitlin Clark instantly. It's just it's a bully ball game at that point. Cause like, let's see. Thanasis, Antetokounmpo, height. Thanasis is 6'7", vertical, with a 32-inch vertical, weighs 220 pounds, and has a wingspan of 7 feet. Meanwhile, Caitlin Clark is 6 feet tall. She weighs 154 pounds. So we have a 70-pound difference. Her arm span is 6 feet 4 inches. So an 8-inch wingspan difference. And her vertical is... Why doesn't it have her vertical listed? Oh wait, because I have height vertical, sorry. I can't find Caitlin Clark's vertical jump anywhere. "34 inches, apparently. That's actually kind of solid. But I feel like that's not accurate. That's an AI answer. That does not seem accurate. A 34-inch vertical is significant. And I'm pretty sure she would be dunking at 6 feet with a 34-inch vert with a 6'4" wingspan. Because I'm 6'5" with like a 6'9" wingspan. I dunked in 8th grade at 5'11" with probably a similar vertical. I feel like it's not 34. Are there videos of Caitlin Clark dunking? What? AI's tripping. The Google, like, AI was like, yes, Caitlin Clark can dunk a basketball. There are videos of her dunking on YouTube and TikTok. I'm calling cap. I'm calling fucking cap. But yeah, I think Thanasis probably just bully balls Caitlin Clark. Six, 7, 32-inch vertical. Oh, I mean, bro, you have to realize, like, dude is built like a brick shithouse. Like, Thanasis is a brolic motherfucker. That's not cool. All right, forge time. Forge time. Forge time. Everyone out to forge or I kill your firstborn children. Thank you. Cool. Forge these. You wait till you have a child. Oh god. All right. Let's see. We got Grumpy. We got Holtz. Got Heels. We got Ralos. Crow. Where's Kando? Slash invite Kando. Kando's gone. No. No. We're off to a good start so far, though. It was very solid. We need bards. We need another cleric. Where's Hoofs? He said he was getting dinner, but that dude literally just eats fucking carrots and celery in a bowl constantly. Reverse my level and I could join. You're almost there. You're almost there. Is this wall new or am I tripping? Have I just not looked at this wall before? That's probably the same. Chat, Snorse onto Dorf at the forge. Wait, Dorf onto Snorse at the forge. If the Snorse was on me, it would be a problem. It would be a large problem. The ARPG streamers are all playing PoE 1 again due to the event. So yeah, as predicted, PoE 1 is not dead. Tarvo, replace ARPG with MMO, and then PoE 1 with New World, and then event with season. And you're coping the same way that New World players do. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. I'll be right back. Exact same sentence as a New World player. Be right back. I smoked itable. All right, we're back. Let's see. No, I don't care about PoE1 at all. And was that just trolling? I mean, half trolling, yeah. But I also think that PoE1 is going to be like a shade of what it was. And I think that they're going to struggle to repair kind of like that broken level of trust. Because it's like, as soon as someone slaps you in the face once, there's always that thing in the back of your mind of like, are they gonna slap me again, right? And prior to this, GGG had not slapped their community in the face at all. And once that happens, there's that level of trust that has to be repaired. And the second, you know, that the community as a whole feels that that can't happen, then that has lasting ramifications on the game, I think. So, I don't know, just something that I think about. Like, I don't think PoE's dead. I don't really think any game's dead. I think dead is an overused term. Like, even New World right now is not dead. I say it's dead because it's dead to me. But, like, I think holistically, I think that PoE will continue. It's obviously going to continue. I just think that it's a smudge on an otherwise near perfect reputation, right? One delayed season because they messed up their organization to the new game. Is that really so terrible? I think it's like, it's not even the delayed season that's a large cause of concern. I think it's that PoE 2 was supposed to be like the primary successor, you know, to that loved PoE 1 title across the board, right? And I think that part of the community is going to feel that the direction has changed, that the goals have changed, that a lot of things have changed across the board. So, I don't know. I definitely think it was kind of like one of the first smudges on GGG's reputation as a whole. And I also think that, you know, they're gonna have some work to bring back the positive sentiment regarding their franchise in the way that it was with the previous title. Excuse me. What's going on here? He said this was a Fight Club? Very interesting. Yeah, if you have a caravan parked out here, then you can just like... Oh. You can typically do it for free. Are they respawning and then running back over? Yeah, I guess that's not too long of a run. That's pretty cool, though. I'll fuck with this. But yeah, I think it's like... GGG was basically, in my opinion, kind of like the golden child of developers for a while, right? Like, they were the developer, and not in a bad way, but they were like the developer that had done no wrong. Like, they were setting the tone for community communication consistently, growth over time, like, just everything. They were, like, really an example among game developers. And it's like... PoE 2 is kind of like finding out your favorite person's just like fucking huffing galaxy gas and smoking fen. It's like, oh god. Like, I'm not holding it against you, but like, what's going on here? I didn't know about this. And I feel like it's just that abrupt change in directionality across the board where part of the community is going to be like, oh, fuck. But I also think that it's going to be a lot harder for PoE to long-term suffer from this. Because ARPGs right now fucking suck. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I think ARPGs as a whole are PB poo-poo right now. I think that genre has been struggling for a little bit in terms of like live service ARPGs. I think even something as simple as Diablo 2 Resurrected, where they had to change legitimately nothing about Diablo 2 for that game to be good, and they changed core things about how the gameplay felt about Diablo 2. Like, bruh. All you have to do is make a difficult, rewarding game. Not everybody just wants to fucking speed clear God Complex through everything. Like, a slow TTK is okay. A methodical, you know, progression of things is okay. PoE 2 is still a good game and very promising. No, I agree. I still liked playing PoE 2. I had a lot of fun with it personally. I just think, like, grand scheme of things, right? It's one of those things. Way more unfinished than GGG's announcements made it appear before EA launch. I agree there too. I won't even lie. I feel like Ashes has been addressing things like more rapidly and more consistently than GGG. Like, Intrepid has been more responsive and like more progressive with stuff throughout this phase of testing than GGG's EA has. It's wild to think about, but just in terms of like content cadence, I know GGG initially, when early access did open up, was really good on balancing a lot of things too. So they do have their hands full with a lot more just general balance across the board. So I guess I can't like say that necessarily, but just in terms of content cadence, I don't know. Like, coming over here, I feel like everything's been way faster than I've expected it to be. And like with the communication being as good as it has, it's put my expectations on just like almost a different level. Different things in games impress me now than previously. Well, off with my cloak. Am I above 300 if I throw all of this on? I mean, I guess that wouldn't actually like impact it, huh? But curious. Shoulders. 280. We're getting close, boys. I do need to change out a lot more con for strength still, but like, I gotta enchant this puppy. We could get 300 relatively soon, though. We gotta do Vans, we gotta save for chance, and then we're balling. Alright, let's fill this group up. / global. Looking for 2 bard, 1 cleric. Forge farm. PM. Do 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 do. No, no. I have a van route, but I don't want to do it on stream. You know what the craziest thing is? I don't blame you 100%. Like, I don't blame you at all for not wanting to do it on stream. That's why I haven't been doing caravans with people low level anymore. When the desert treaty was in effect, it was fine because if something happened, I could have just like, you know, got an escort with one of the larger guilds when our people weren't able to like necessarily put up a fight yet. So that's why I went on this rampage of I'm going to get my entire guild leveled, and then I'm going to shove our cat peens down your fucking throats if you try to hit our vans. Because a certain gaggle of scoundrels jumped us with like 20 people in the desert one day when we had fucking 7 people on. We want to do some offline when we get bigger before you stream? No, I don't play games offline. And I would not be willing to do anything offline. I think taking down my stream to do something in a game is crazy. Everything that I do within this game will be streamed. And if we are like... See, you have to understand. The goal would not be to do it offline once we get bigger. The incentivization would have been to do it offline before we were larger, right? But the incentivization now is getting so large and so strong as a guild that we can do it offline, and people, if they want to try to hit us, are more than welcome to try. Because people are going to hit our caravans, whether we're online, offline, or anything else. And honestly, there's a 99% chance that if our caravans get hit, it's just because we got hit. It's probably nothing stream sniping related. As someone who has streamed for many years, the actual like amount of deliberate intentional stream sniping that I have run into that's like mean in mindset is incredibly small. I would be willing to bet that we would have more people that would come through and like stream snipe defend our caravans than stream snipe hit our caravans. Just as someone that streamed a ton. Be large enough that someone attacks you, they'll regret it. Yeah. And if I run caravans right now, or like, you know, I ran some vans, what was it, 2 weeks ago when Dopa was quitting and the treaty had just ended. We had 7 people. I was the only 25 and we got smacked the fuck up by a group of 20. And I was instantly like, all right, bet. Next time I run vans, I'm going to have 25 25s. So you better be ready for it. And then our nightly van routes are going to grow because I'm going to invite other guilds to come through. So you're not just going to have to hit cats. You're going to have to hit all of our friends that need vans as well. So for me, I take it as more of that challenge. You want to hit me with 20, I'm going to do everything I can as someone who tries to like facilitate a lot within this community because it's my goddamn community. Someone's got to do it. Somebody got to do the shit, right? So I'm willing to take my time because I have a lot of time to play these games, go back and basically usher my people up like crazy, right? So as a result, I've been absolutely pumping. Like, I've put my personal progression on the side to make sure, to make sure that the guild itself is getting to a more progressed spot faster. Like, if I got my personal gear set up, then fantastic. But if I wasn't tanking groups for the guild this entire time, and people within the community the entire time, then we wouldn't be in a spot where forge drops would be going primarily within the community. It would be just me. I can't 1v20. What we can do is if we outgear people, 10v20, we can sure as fuck 15v20 if we're more communicative and like organized with the same gear. And I think a lot of this across the board is a breakdown of, you know, just getting people prepped. What note are you citizen of? I was Mira, but when I started like just going on this leveling rampage, Mira kept getting war decked too much because Mira is super active for wars. And Sunhaven Cloak is absolutely fucking sicko mode. So I went back to Sunhaven. Well, not back to Sunhaven, but left Mira, went to Sunhaven. So now Sunhaven. But Sunhaven level 10 Cloak is disgusting. Disgusting. Especially if you're poor like me and you can't afford 20 enchants. Sorry. Yeah, that shit's nuts. I've always been solo for the most part in games, so I'm not accustomed to shit like that. Yeah, I mean, it's just different, like, ways of looking at the game, right? Like, this is a PvX game, and I've streamed shit like this long enough, too. I had people in New World that would try to queue into, like, Outpost Rush, like the instance PvP mode, and would actually try to snipe me. And instead of me being, like, super salty about it, I would just be, like, talking to them like they were just a normal viewer. Like, I welcome people trying to snipe me because my mentality is that if you're able to beat me, congrats. If I want to, you know, play the game to the level that I'm hoping to play it, you should be able to stream snipe me and I should still be able to like put myself in a spot where I can deal with it. And if I need to like halt my progression to get the guild in a good spot because numbers are the way to do that in this game, then that's what I've got to kind of like invest my personal time to do if I want to get to that spot. So yeah, it's I don't know, maybe like just a multiplayer mentality and everything, but I've always welcomed people, you know, stream sniping, whatever it may be, like getting active in PvP, just everything across the board, because it just gives me more opportunity to learn how to outplay stuff. It can definitely be annoying sometimes if you're just constantly dealing with a lot of shit, but I think overall, if you want to be a good player, you know, just more instances where you are forced to be a good player make you better. What about Crystallize longbow recipe? Everybody wants one, and I have one. What are people paying for the longbow recipe, chat? I've never actually sold anything. I legitimately just give everything away, which is probably part of why I'm so poor. Disgustingly poor. Trust Whisperer, Sir Cheese. How many you got? I have 6 full group without bards. We could merge up. What's it sell for as an item in shop? Like the player market, the crafted bow? I don't know. I haven't looked. I don't look at the player market for much. I try to like organically free range source most of my gear through drops. Since it doesn't really matter right now, in my opinion, being super far ahead in progression, I'm trying to see what I need to do to be able to source that gear in the instance that, like, say launch happens and we're on our way to level 50 and we end up ahead of the curve because I'm going to be doing a subathon and not getting off of the game until I hit level 50 ideally. Basically, in that situation, we won't have the player market to fall back on. So I'm using this as kind of like, you can't do solo self-found, right? But kind of like the same structure as that. Like within the community, if something drops, then sure. But other than that, I'm not going like out of my way to just like buy shit and stuff. So I've learned a lot about not only loot tables, but also just kind of like how my progression actually feels on my character because of the implications of switching out certain pieces. It's been really fun for learning a lot about the power curve. Very informative. Hi, Kanko. Oh, you're talking about solo leveling earlier. Welcome back. I'm vibing. I just need more freaking bards. I have no bards. And I messaged some guy saying that I had 6 people because he was saying that he was looking for more people for his forge. And I don't think he wanted to merge up. So back to recruiting we go. Yeah, I do need to watch the new solo leveling tonight. Yeah, I mean, Hoofs is always around to Bard when we need him, but I definitely feel like Bards tend to be a bit of a commodity. We do have some, like, in guild as well, but Wood hasn't been active in a bit. Let's see. Spirit hasn't been active in almost a month. That's Valkatzal, so he only plays that when he's forced to. Kai is active. And really, other than that, we don't have many bards, man. I would definitely say bard is what we have the fewest of that are like actively leveling. We're definitely going to need to do an activity pass, by the way. Finished the episode an hour ago. My butt cheeks are still clapping. Yeah, chat, don't note for me to get Taco Bell tonight, so my butt cheeks will also be clapping after the conclusion of this episode. I want to punch the screen when it ends. Little bored after I get 25. Yeah, I was thinking about leveling one as well. I too was thinking about it. This episode's just stupid good. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. We'll do some discussion tomorrow, chat. Full disclosure, if you're not caught up on solo leveling, you must. You must. I'd say the best so far, really. I really like the build-up that we were getting into. I hope we see S-tier mommies tatas. Sorry, S-rank. That's my goal. That's... No spoilers? I want one spoiler. Actually, 2 spoilers. And they're on our S-rank mommy hunter. Yeah, no, we were very careful with spoilers around here. We don't send out any spoilers. We'll do a brief discussion of it tomorrow, probably like right at the start of stream, because Kenko's always around, but we try not to go too in-depth. I myself am just getting into anime. Solo leveling is the first one that I've been like caught up on, and then I'm Sword Art Onlining on the side. And so I'm very aware of like the commitment of trying to stay caught up with anime. There's a lot to watch. And that's always been the thing that kind of like made it tougher for me to stay caught up on them, was simply the actual amount of time invested. Skirt. Another level. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Ooh, tails. Yo, Forge. I have hiccups. Why? Please, man. One bard, chat. One bard to rule them all. Who wants to come stroke and strum and restore our mana, ho and hum? Skiest of the yeast now, Drewski. How for art thee tonight? Bro, you gotta get up to level 25, Drewski. I'm telling you, 20's not enough anymore. You need 25. It's PvP time, brother. It's PvP time. It's time to get active. Also, we need to do an inactivity pass. We have too many people inactive for too damn long. We probably have like 10 dead slots right now. Yeah, I'd say right around 10 dead slots. Good enough. I'd be better if you leveled to 25, and if everybody in chat that was in the US, Canada, and most European countries did exclamation hello fresh in the chat. If you do exclamation hello fresh, in order using that link, not only do you support stream a lot, but you get 10 free meals. Plus, if you're in the United States, free breakfast for the life of your subscription, boys. It's an absolute banger deal. And it's a way to support stream in a very large way. So, if you love me, you love the content, and you love getting delicious ingredients delivered to your door and acting like you can cook because you can read a recipe card, then order HelloFresh, boys. It's a banger. Absolute huge value, by the way. I still have HelloFresh recipe cards from like 3 years ago when I first ordered. I was in Tavern earlier discussing stuff about Ashes, vendors, caravans. What y'all yapping about over on that end of things? What the fuck? We need 22 plus on the bards. I see that 21 one, but I don't want to get my loot cooked. Crow needs 2,500 poop. What does he need that much poop for? What the fuck do you mean? He needs 2,500 shit. What is he doing? Caca! What? Caravans being an infinite pendulum balance-wise and hard to find the balance. What do you mean an infinite pendulum? Of just like attacker advantage, defender advantage? Something with flax. Leveling is tailoring. God damn it. I'm dying. R.I.P. Dusto. Something with flax is crazy. Do 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 do. All right, one bar, boys. Vendors being too important, there should be more player base. In terms of like crafting progression, item availability, or just in general? All right, one of our clerics had a drop. One bard, one cleric. Bop, bop. I feel attackers need more risk, but as soon as they add risk to the attackers, they'll say attacking in caravans not worth much. Yeah. I think statistically also the last that we knew, like such a higher percentage of caravans arrived safely than got attacked or like bugged out. Like the last figures that Steven gave, it was overwhelmingly like caravan success rate versus, you know, non-success. So I feel like that's a bit of a like a weird balance, you know? Definitely tough to get in the right spot versus like Galen, come through. It's a weird spot to balance between like wanting one side to have the advantage, but that's also where like numbers and coordination comes through, right? Like if you know you're gonna get attacked and you like make preparations for that because you have proper scouts out, then you'll get the advantage and the jump on that, right? But I think there's a mix to many things across the board in terms of that. If you just get like raw outnumbers advantaged or outgeared, then I don't necessarily think you should have like a big defender advantage simply because you have, you know, numbers gear the other. Or sorry, like a, I don't know, like a lack of. I feel like there needs to be that kind of balance within it, but it's hard. It's hard. I definitely see what you're saying though. Field attackers, risk. Yeah. General vendors. I could see that being in like upgraded nodes too, yeah. I think vendors providing a baseline like good is always a solid thing in terms of establishing kind of like what you want your bottom line cost to be for everyday goods. Maybe having vendors with like a finite stock and like not total, but like per player. Like instead of being able to buy X number of scrolls, but if it's also a finite stock that refreshes X number of time, then you're then creating dailies. Like if it's a once a day restock, you're creating dailies where you have to go over and pick up your stock or you're missing out. So I feel like that could be like an arbitrary step to add in. It's really delicate with them trying to maintain non-linearization. I don't know much about MMOs, but I feel like I've involved style vendors, like having limited stock for early game for the economy to establish a base, then force players into having alchemists to sell pots and low-level stuff, and that vendor, after that stock runs out, they disappear, leaving us players stall behind. Problems, but I find fully player-driven economy feels better overall. I feel like fully player-driven economy, though, is always so susceptible to that going towards, you know, the top, I mean, think capitalism, right? Because that's literally what it is. Like the top small X percentage of the player base will actually control the economy at that point. And once the general player realizes that like X guild controls, you know, this entire economy in this entire region, Y guild controls this entire region, and all of the funds just indirectly flow up to them regardless, then they're going to be like, well, now we have monopolies and there's a power imbalance. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's a very difficult area for them to navigate, and I don't envy them. Like, you have to realize designing a game economy is legitimately the same thing as designing, like, an actual economy. Like, this gold, silver, and copper has as much value as the US dollar does in, like, the fucking literal sense of just establishing a value with a currency. So they have so many implications, like, within the economy that they have to worry about, that in a sense it's a proxy of an actual fucking economy on a smaller scale that they're trying to establish the base of. It's fucking hilarious to think about. But I feel like it's very common for games to actually have economists work with the games, right? Like, they have entire economy departments. Intrepid probably has to work against people fixing prices and monopolies. Yeah, and I feel like that's the point of, like, baseline vendors with baseline goods, and it comes a point where you try to not flood the market and devalue crafting while still having that availability of baseline goods. It's definitely going to be that balance, I think, that's hard to maintain. I could see it not being enjoyable. Bard when? One bard, un bardino. Where's Hoofs? If I say his name 3 times, will he pull up? Hoofs, hoofs, hoofs. Do we have a bard in second? That's something in my eye, I can tell you that much. I also feel having an all-purpose vendor with a fixed price will just dictate how the prices for the rest of the economy are. So overall, all nodes will somewhat have the same price. I mean, you have a certain percentage of things that are available at the baseline, but in terms of your high-end crafting, you have to remember that, like, scrolls will continue to go up and up and up. Wait, what? Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime. Am I magic? I summoned a Hoofsy. Hoofs, you coming to Forge? We need a bard. I saved your spot. Without vendors, I feel like they would fluctuate based on demand. So I think they still will for high-end goods. And I think it's important to remember that, like, right now, people aren't necessarily trading in, like, the Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada. We're trading in, like, the starter in, like, 2025. Like, the great value underwear, right? It's kind of like what we're trading. So crafting's demand is typically not in that mass-produced good in the great value underwear, even in games like WoW and stuff. Your value in crafting in WoW doesn't really hit until you get to that max level and you're putting out those super end games, right? All I know from MMOs is the SAO type animes. Yeah, so like crafting is typically a big sink. The way that economies, in my experience of playing MMOs, has worked is like early on, you want to gather that first tier of mat because every crafter is going to need to like invest to level. So if you want to make money, you gather and you sell the relevant tier of mat at the relevant progression point. So like say it's bronze, then iron, or like copper, then iron, then bronze, then steel, or whatever it may be, right? So you would want that tier 1 mat and sell that right at the start. You would want to gather the tier 2 map before anybody else and have a surplus of that, but not sell that right at the start. And within that, you have kind of like this fluctuation along the way where crafters, if you're not sourcing your own stuff, it's going to be entirely a gold sink to get to that spot. Likewise, progression of leveling is always going to outweigh progression of crafting, because leveling, you go to the higher level area where the things are present, you kill the node, or you kill the mobs, and then you level. To secure nodes in higher level areas and higher tier nodes, you have to be able to kill the mobs and get to the nodes in the first place. So just within that, you have like crafting and that lifestyle system lagging behind the initial progression. But what you can do, if you're a crafter that's ahead of the curve, is you can make in-demand goods throughout before other people, like at pinnacle points. So you could have good level 20, level 30, level 40, level 50 weapons all available for crafting, and that's where you start to see your payoff, is when you're very ahead of the main curve. Other than that, you're looking to get to, you know, if you're just in that main ball of players and you're trying to craft, you're looking to get up to max with your investment, and then you're trying to find like an exclusive good that ends up being in demand, whether it's a recipe people don't have, whether it's, you know, a consumable that people just aren't making, something like that. Took the idea from one of those animes. Their vendors from there ran out of pots, so the main character was going to need to learn alchemy to craft pots for him and for the town need. I felt like it was a cool idea. That'll kind of happen to a sense, though, with like the relevancy of certain tiers, and depending on how high tier the vendors go, and like how, you know, different rarities of scrolls impact things, right? Because these are both novice. A common novice scroll is 7 stats, a rare novice scroll is 12 stats. So you already have that level of you're not getting higher rarity scrolls from the vendors. So even if you have a journeyman common vendor, if you're someone who wants the best of the best, the biggest advantage, you're gonna want that higher rarity too. I think there's a lot of things where like the vendors will eventually phase out, but they help that like initial progression. So that way, say you hit level 50 and you're not in a spot where you can buy the best of the best from the players. And keep in mind, the longer the economy goes, the more player money exists. So those items become more and more expensive because economy bloat happens if there aren't proper sinks. So a good that was originally 100 gold, because 100 gold was a lot, could then be 1,000 gold, and 1,000 gold is no longer a lot for an endgame player with 500 hours, but that player who just hit max level, that 1,000 gold is insurmountable to get that same good. So then you have the introductory tier through your vendors, where it's like, hey, you're not going to get this level of power, but you're poor. So you get this level of power while you're a little broke boy not ordering Pokemon's cookies. And then when you come to your senses and simp for queen, then you get the high power with the higher rarity, right? So that's tends to be how it works out with like regulatory vendors on a baseline. And if you have that like that introductory level rarity, and then you have that player made high rarity, or you're like Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada coming from your player made economy, then that stimulates new players being able to have like great value stuff, while other players have, God damn it, Kando, why weren't you here like 5 minutes ago? I invited a cleric that's over in the desert. We can get another group. I feel like a vendor sells pots, low-level alchemists wouldn't have a chance to sell low-level pots, since even if they can craft better potions, they would still need to put them at such a low price because they wouldn't be worth anymore, and if they put them at a regular price, then they'll just buy from the vendor. So that's the thing with progression as well, though. If you're ahead of the curve, then you can make the next tier of potion before everybody runs over to the vendor to grab them. You can put them in places the vendor is not, because not every node will have that fully upgraded alchemist area, especially during progression. So if you're trying to sell a good that's already in demand, say I'm at the ocean and I bring a bucket of sand and I'm trying to sell people like on the beach a bucket of sand, well, they already have all their sand. But say somebody has no sand and they really need sand, and I have a bucket of sand and I'm the first person to have the bucket of sand, that bucket of sand is more in demand. So like that regulatory baseline good, right? As soon as your crafters become slightly ahead of the curve, then it turns from that gold sink, which your crafting is supposed to be, into that like into that faucet. Yo, what up, Zyback? Hate sand, it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Spend a lot of time in the desert for somebody that hates sand, brother. I hope you're well, dude. I peeped the video while I was taking a shit this morning, the latest one. Well done, well done. Very nice video. I like the content. Anakin. Are you trying to tell us all something? Should I just avoid you? If I ever see you, should I take the snorts the other way? You're the chosen one. Aren't you only 400 AP? Isn't there a 500 AP?
I'm not very smart.
Or is he kind of like... is Is he your fucking Vader arc? Yo, what up, Vertec? Yo, I hope your stream was fantastic today, man. It is a good button. It's a very relevant button to push. Hi, Nelly. I'm 400 buffed. There's guys 500 unbuffed. That's fucking nuts. How are people even pushing that much? Just like in chance and just the monetary investment? Yeah, that shit's insane. Absolutely nutso. Me as someone who's taking my time, I'm pulling up on 300 in like the full AP set. I still have to switch out a lot of con pieces from like the old Intim Aura, like just stack HP and hold threat build into strength pieces. And currently, I'm in the middle of day 2 of day 5 of not being able to wear 4 pieces of gear because of the last sub goal that we hit. It's titties out tanking with the Santa hat on, boys. Plus 10 enchants and some 20 enchanted stuff. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What cloak are you wearing? Did you go over that in one of your videos? I don't know. I just picked up the green, like, Sunhaven cloak today because I switched my residency over there. Or my citizenship. Yeah, just Sunhaven green, right? Not even the blue? I was talking about this earlier today. But this shit is nuts. For a level 10 green. Fucking redonkulous. I didn't know there was a blue. It's worse. Yeah, hold on. So the blue is the level 21. It's the Royal Cloak of Sunhaven. Because there's the normal cloak, the level 10 one, and then there's the blue level 21, the Royal one. And the Royal one, the level 21, is worse than the fucking green one. I mean, like, it's not bad. But, hold on, I'll pull up the wiki. Royal Cloak of Sunhaven. Level 10 enchanting goated. Oh, yeah. In terms of the output, for the price in, this is the rare Royal Cloak, the level 21. No dex, max of 1 strength, up to 5 con, and then you get Fizz Power, Fizz Pen, so you just get waterfalls there. Absolutely tragic. I'm looking forward to the stat nerf. Yeah, the enchanting rework. I'm intrigued to see how they're gonna do that. Really intrigued, but I'm really glad that stuff like that is being brought to attention now by the people who are, like, you know, dedicating their time to testing that end of things. That data being, you know, prevalent through not only this testing phase, but translating into, like, the launch of the main game is gonna make things a lot smoother for a lot of people. Granted, I think the stops of, like, meta that we're making right now are incredibly, like, short-term stops in terms of, like, when the game drops, our long-term progression. Everyone's gonna just zoom up to 50 so hard that we may see a slight level 40 stop for 40 enchanting while 50 has scarcity behind it. But I think along the way, you're gonna see a lot less time spent on lower level brackets. I think it's just gonna be a huge nerf. Everyone has rocket fuel in their characters. Not me. I don't have any enchanted gear right now. I've been broke as fuck this whole time. I've been going back and leveling my guild for the past, like, 2 months. I hit 25, like, 2 weeks after starting, and then I was just like, fuck, I gotta level everybody so I have people to play with. Dun, dun. I don't know why they changed the stats on the blue. Should have just added 1 and made the base stats better. Yeah, Vertec, that's kind of what I was saying earlier. I was slightly confused about that. Like, because I mean, technically it's a Royal Cloak instead of a regular cloak, but you would think that it would just be like, Royal Cloak would be regular Cloak of Sunhaven, additive stats. Yeah, it's valid. I'm on week 3 of Ashes. It's dope. Oh, I love Ashes. I will be here for a very long time. A very long time. Yo, what up, student? Do you have space in the guild? Yeah. Yeah, I actually have to do an inactivity pass, but if you're going to be, like, active, then we have spots in main, and if you're going to be more casual, then we can get you into second, because we have people on that can invite to second right now as well. We have to kick some people from main because they've been offline for too damn long, and we need all of our actives in the first guild. Waylon, what have you been liking the most so far about Ashes? And what were you playing before Ashes? There was a big ass raid that went down here. Wait, where's Gora? Is Gora on right now? Why don't we just make a raid? Kando, do you want to come through and we'll just make a raid? Kando said he was lurking. Kando. I was playing hardcore WoW but got bored because it's WoW. Fair. I think WoW is best built on, like, nostalgia. Gora's in an airport. Bruh. Which airport? Where you going? WoW's only nostalgia. WoW plays like a game that came out in 2004 because it's a game that came out in 2004 with its peak in like 2007. I quit WoW after Burning Crusade got lame. As a kid, my first game that I ever played was like Diablo 2 LOD. And then when WoW dropped, I played WoW from launch through Kata. I quit into Kata because it got face roll easy at that point. And then I went back for Classic. Played Classic as a healer. TBC, I took it like a little more sweatily, but didn't have, you know, we made a guild for our friends and again the community. And so we just kind of like chill went about things. We had some pumpers though. Did very well for ourselves over there. And then Wrath went into kind of like my retirement arc, knowing that WoW was on its like looming deathbed for me, hitting Kata. And then Kata hit. I was just like, all right, I'm good. And then hardcore just never really appealed to me. I don't know. Just hardcore games in general, and like on death loss, if it's not something like Legacy or like Dark and Darker, like an Extraction type beat where I can just recoup stuff super easy. I don't know. I don't feel mentally stable enough for that. Looking for more. Forge. Raid. PM 22 plus. Mr. You answered a question if you have space to guild. Yeah, I was asking how active you were going to be. If you've been like, or if you plan on being like active, then we have a few spots in first guild. And then if you're going to be more casual, then we have plenty of spots in second guild as well. But we have room. Not mentally stable enough for what? Shit like hardcore WoW. If I lost my entire character that I put hundreds and hundreds of hours into because one person out of 40 was a fucking idiot, I would absolutely like mentally boom. LSF would literally just be segments of my stream for the next month and a half. That'd be so frustrated. Yeah, I'm okay with like my character dying because of me and losing everything. Like if it's something like an Extraction and I run into another player and I get shit on, then that's on me. I just gotta be better, right? Like when I'm playing Legacy, if I lose a fight, I'm like, all right, don't lose that fucking fight next time. If I'm 40-man raiding in WoW and some fucking idiot drags a mechanic into the raid, granted I'm a tank, so I don't really need to worry about things other than me missing mechanics and my healers just absolutely having fucking aneurysms. But with my life in other people's hands, I don't like having that many hours on something that I could just lose simultaneously. It doesn't just all at once. I don't know. I don't play hardcore RPGs for that reason as well. Yeah. I've done hardcore runs of ARPGs before, but they were typically like Diablo-y type things and much less like long term. It was like, oh, I'll hop on and I'll do some hardcore with the expectation that like when it goes south, I'm probably just gonna stop playing. Like very temporary things. And team games with long-term commitments even worse. Oh yeah. And then you think of something like OnlyFans, where like if you get a Clippington, your entire stream could pop for a bit. You wiping a raid could pay your rent for a year. If you do it right. Just straight up. So yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Mags has been trying to get me to go do Front 2. And I keep telling him I would rather shit in my hands and clap than go do anything associated with WoW ever again. If it was TBC, not hardcore, actually, I would not play TBC hardcore because I'd be pally tanking and I would do heroic blood furnace and I'd get one-shotted. Yo, what up, Lyle? How you doing, Goat? Thank you for the raid, brother. I hope the stream was good today. Boys, welcome to Ashes of Creation. If you don't know what Ashes of Creation is, it is an alpha test of a MMO that is a social sandbox leaning sand park. And it is going to come out in 2 to 3 years. Right now, you're looking at a true alpha. And what you're seeing in terms of the stuttery screen is the result of a memory leak in the game. So I'm going to have to restart my game before we go into the raid. But you came in at a good time. We're getting ready to go down into Befallen Forge. Befallen Forge is one of the endgame dungeons right now. Level cap is 25. Level cap will be 50 on full launch. And we're going to be getting a little raid ski together. Whoops. And we're going to be going into the Forge hoping for some banger gear. So wish us luck. I'm in the middle of day 2 of day 5 of our latest sub-goal punishment, where I, as a tank, am not allowed to use a cloak, shoulders, chest, or a helm, and my helm has to be my Santa hat. So I'm squishy as fuck. As a result, I brought a backup tank for the occasion. We've got 2 in the chamber, just in case one wasn't enough. I also need to fizz stack my group. Put Galen there, Kando there. Nothing against Galen, it's just I like having Kando heal me. Just personal preference, tank gets to choose. Streamer getting carried, we're already killing. You're killing me, man. But yeah, if you guys haven't been here before, my name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do stream Ashes 5 days a week right now. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, I sometimes do some React content over here. But the game is down those 2 days until May 1st when it goes live service. So, during those 2 down days, I've been going over and absolutely dominating Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. Absolutely shitting on people ending lives. You can see a lot of clips over on my YouTube exclamation socials. I'm going to restart my game real quick. And we're going to be running smooth as shit. More casual for sure. How many people in second guild? I think we have like 35-ish. Probably right around there. If you type your in-game in chat, student, I'll have Kando invite you. Did you say shit your pants and make it clap? No, I said shit in my hands and clap. I would rather shit in my hands and clap them together. 38? Yeah, almost 40. We're up tremendous. We're going to be taking some of the more active people from second and shifting them up to first as well, by the way, because we have some inactivity in first that I'm going to trim probably like tomorrow. And we'll get more people moved up from second to first that are active, filter the activity up into first, and then anybody else that like gets put back into second will just be like, you know, the second will just continue to be more casual into things. And then, Kando, you should also move... Wait, we can't pass leader, can we? Wait, no, you could probably just make somebody else lead and give them full perms. Or can you pass lead? Fuck. I'm trying to think if you could pass lead over to an alt and then bring your main back over into first. Do we want a fighter and a mage? Yeah, we're just filling out a second group with whatever. We have 2 tanks, so we just need DPS, bards, maybe a cleric. Yeah, just general hooliganism and shenanigans if I had to request anything. Just make sure they're nice lads. How many raids currently in the game? There are 2 open world dungeons in the game, and there is 1 open world kind of like raid currently that is extensively built out. So you'll see a lot of the different paths that we take when we go down into it. It kind of gives me like a Molten Core, kind of like Blackrock Depths from WoW type of vibe with how many different paths and how extensive the build out is. But there will be a lot more. So currently we have a small portion of the map. The desert also does not have any like major dungeon build outs in it currently, which surely it will with the peninsula being updated in that big update, hopefully coming end of the month. I'm hoping that we see some more like major build out dungeons there instead of just the small pocket dungeons that we have. But there are also multiple types of dungeons. So I mentioned pocket dungeons. Those are essentially POIs that have like, look at my tits, Jesus. Those are essentially like juiced POIs that can have named mobs there as well. So named spawns with unique loot tables. Then you have like the major dungeons. Major dungeons are kind of going to be like your built up POIs. And then you have your raids. Raids are going to be like your multiple group content, difficult bosses. And everything is kind of subject to like how good your group is. You can do everything in Forge with a group of 8 if your group of 8 is really well optimized and people are locking in. But you're definitely going to want 16 if you have like lower geared people, lower level people, you know, some more randoms, whatever it may be. So in terms of the Forge build out, this is where we are right now, and this is the entire Forge map. Throughout this, there are different jump arounds, there are a lot of different things worked into it, and there are a lot of different boss spawns as well. So, what we'll be doing is basically going through and checking not only boss spawns, but also named mob spawns, and trying to find mobs, not just these trash mobs, but also mobs that have specific loot tables. And those specific loot tables, if you get an item to drop higher rarity, so you have like the rarity scale of things in the game as well, you get an item to drop higher rarity, it can roll more attributes on it, like more modifiers. So there's a really good hammer, for example. I tank with one-handed maces, I call them hammers. But there's a really good like one-handed mace that drops off of one of the named mobs that if you get a high rarity roll, it has multiple main stats. Main stats in this game are extremely strong because they're going to give you each of these smaller stats, which are called waterfall stats or attributes, from like each main stat point that you get. Enchanting, each level that you add to an enchanted piece adds +1 minimum to each of the like rolls on the piece of gear. As of right now, this is getting changed. This is subject to all change very soon. They're addressing it because the scaling from it's kind of wacko sicko mode right now. But basically, what you want to do currently is find pieces like this that have a shitload of main stats on them, and then you just enchant it to a super high level, and you juice those main stats. And from there, you get a massive benefit to it. Hi, Grandpa Bruce. Hope you're having a great day, brother. So yeah, 3 raids, or well, like 2 dungeons, 1 raid in the game right now. All open world. Endgame is going to be 80% open world, 20% instanced content. So there is a ton of that, like, you know, community interaction, that like a live world feel. Are we going in with just this group? Is this everybody? Or are we getting more? You guys are asking if we wanted more people. Here, grab this. I'm gonna let him grab thread on shit. I don't have gear. Yo, what up, Nell? It's going good. We just got started in Forge. It's gonna be going a lot better if Master Smithy Man is up. I don't think he is, unfortunately. Wait. Nope, Curse Striker. Want me to move to group 2 for mana? Yeah, probably wise. Alright, I don't think he's up. Looking for XP grinding, slash whisper, and or we are doing gear. Slash whisper talic, focusing gear. Yeah, named mob and gear grinding right now. Talking routes, we're not gonna be hitting a specific route. We're gonna be checking a lot of different areas because there are other raids in here as well right now. And I would like to try to like figure out where they're kind of posted up at and get around that somehow. I miss having gear. I think I might switch Tomahawk out for Desolate. I don't really use Tomahawk much in PvE. I used it as more of like a trip when people pulled, but people don't really pull anymore. I'm actually gonna switch that out now. I love that they just let you switch things out. Confirm, and then what we're going to do, probably go. Where do I want to throw you? Here, here, here. Whoops. Sorry. I was changing my ability wrong. Alright, this way. Is Big Boy up or did they kill him? No, they killed him! Everything's terrible. Please. I do like that additional rotation in. Feels quite nice. Oh god, we got a lot here. That's not good. Everything's fine, the vibes are up. This is why we bring 2 tanks. Nothing of value was lost at any point. Woo! Oh my god. Okay. Yo, what up, Sakatsu? What GPU and CPU are you running? Exclamation specs for my full build, but I'm a 7800 X3D and a, hey, that's mine. A 4880 Super. So sad last weekend. Swap my heroic polished tin leggings to my all kill the purple boy, but I guess he. No. No, cat, your legs. What are you gonna do without your legs? That's so sad. That's so tragic. Did you lose anything other than the legs, or was it just the legs? You're two-hander as well? Oh no, what do you have for a two-hander? Excuse me. Excuse me. I need mana real quick before we pull. PvE from here on out. Oh, that's so sad. There we go. I love that we just have him stacked right now. No damage is going out anywhere, boys. This is smooth. The two-tank meta is a beloved meta. Oh. Let's pop over here. It's not bad drops from that. Decided to start a leveling a mage. Feeling pretty good. Do you have gear already for the mage? Colton in chat, who plays a mage, started leveling a bard recently, and he's like, he has gear for the bard to kind of like feed it. And he was just like, yeah, this is the most insane thing that I've played so far. He loves that shit. Sitting at 137 Intis level 10. Yes, fantastic, fantastic. Our grunts are fucking hilarious. Do we have taunt noises specifically? Or no? Actually, I haven't paid attention to that any of the times that I taunt. Hold on. I don't know. It might just be another stream. Hurrah! Oh yeah, you do scream. But I feel like tanks should just keep taunting off each other realistically. Just keeping the humiliated buff up constantly is nuts. The grunting could be coming from leftover Taco Tuesday. Ain't nothing wrong with some leftover tacos, brother. The only tacos that have issues are the tacos that don't get consumed. We need a trip. Rallo's got the sticky on him. I might throw on an energy focus. I'm not even pulling thread if I'm pumping. This is good. I may not even have to tank these shenanigans. Why did my starter go up there? Puppy! Here, pupper boy. Missing a couple pieces. I'm missing 4 pieces in my gear set right now. Legitimately, I don't have 4 pieces equipped. Which is fine. Everything's fine. I am actually gonna put on my energy focus. More damage. I feel like shield tanking's kind of unnecessary at a certain point too, though. Alright, this is one of the good spots to be in terms of trash tanking. No, do not come up here. Oh god. Everybody stay the hell back. Try to bring them back here. There are a lot of pads here. This insta is for sure a bad thing. Go pick some hot chicks. I know, I am sorry. I'm not showing the goods off enough. I accept that I'm a flawed person. I can only do so much. Careful of the flame, guys. Grumpy, did you crash with us or was it elsewhere? Oh, you're on your way back? Okay, you're chilling. Oh, that's a ring that I have. Those are nice rings. Level 12. Big grats, big grats. Did you get anything substantial from the gear haul? Surely you got a couple pieces, right? Some decent stuff. Okay, solid. Save up your pennies. The more glint that you save for caravans, the more money we can get you early. Never done a caravan? Well, shit, join up with us when we start ours. You're always more than welcome to come through. My goal has been to get the guild to like a baseline level of gearing and like being able to actually, you know, fight people off should we get hit so we can function. And then once we start our nightly van runs, everything I do is on stream anyways. So we'll just be doing those on stream and other people will be more than welcome to come through and chill if you don't have a guild that does vans routinely or anything like that. So, ooh, wowee. Whoa. That shit looked like it hurt. Oh. I think we broke him. That was weird. It was a forge burst. First thing I do when I get back is get insta-killed. Yeah, my fault. Actually, not my fault. You should have been standing on that. Okay, you reset. Brother, what? Why'd he go over there again? Welcome back, Kanko. I think now that I have a little gold cash, I'm just gonna combine and save the glint. Yeah, that's 100% the way to do it, so you can start getting in more vans. Steel energy spellbook. Damn. 233.59 really isn't bad. It's kind of a pumper. I feel like people attacking caravans kind of meh. Caravan creates money for the node you're traveling to, so it just means a slower process for upgrading buildings. Yeah, I mean, that's part of why Lineth had a caravan treaty the other day. Wow, the double miss to start that out is phenomenal. So Lineth actually, like, a lot of their larger guilds came together so they could get a treaty going for the desert node progression. So they ended up having a server-wide treaty where all of their nodes in the desert ended up seeing like a lot of juice. So it's pretty solid. But no, finally, someone explained to me I drank half a liter of coffee in the last 2 hours and I'm still sleepy. Caffeine takes a while to actually hit your bloodstream. I just sent 2,000 damage back at him. It's like the hardest hit that I've ever had as a tank. I haven't seen people attacking caravans recently on Vyra. I got jumped in the desert not too long ago. I was trying to do some lower level vans for the guild. And I had like, whoops, wrong way. I had a group of like 7 with me, and we had a few low levels, and we ended up getting jumped by legitimately a group of like 20 people. Oh, come. So that was kind of rough, but that's also part of the reason why I've gone on this like epic leveling crusade that I've gone on recently. Because I really want to facilitate like getting everyone in the guild to the point where we can do vans and shit. My mana. I'm shitting through it. I'm absolutely pumping everything that I have on rotation right now. Because tanking with another tank means you two can taunt cycle. And so aggro will keep flipping back and forth between you two, but if you're taunt cycling properly, then you can basically perma keep a minus 15% damage debuff on a target. It's the most gold you can currently get from one caravan. It's gonna be as to tropics, right? Chat was talking about like the fully loaded caravans one day in the polls. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, it's not like 100 gold or anything, but God, I want to say, chat, do we know what as to the tropics was, input to output? I wish Colton were here, because Colton were the one that gave me the numbers on it, so he would have them still. It's over 100 gold for a full van as to tropics. Oops. Yeah, I think I probably just end up keeping the energy focus on. The shit's not noticeably that much squishier. Three rare, 4 non-rare was 77 gold Sunhaven to the tropics. Jesus, did you do that, Grumpy? Like, is that one of the routes that you hit? Got data gathering from Fun Guy. Oh, okay. The Fun Guy Fellowship. I want to go back through And then over the other way to where the other, like, dwarf farm is. Go to that trash farm area. And then maybe just chill there. Da, 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 da. I miss so much. Careful, we have a flame coming. Got it. Where the fuck is that flame going, man? Yo, what up, television? How come you're able to play this? Isn't it out like 2027? Yeah, so anybody can get into the Alpha 2. This is Alpha 2 Phase 2. It goes now and then, you know, continues throughout. May 1st is when we go to Phase 3, which is the start of the live service schedule, or like the servers being up as close to that 24/7 uptime as possible. And then from there, we go into the betas and eventually a launch. So yeah, 2 to 3 years estimated until launch, but anybody can buy into the playtesting phase. And if you do get any of the playtest packs, you get access the pack that you buy in for. So say you buy into Alpha 2 Phase 2 with that Wave 2 pack, you get access to not only Alpha 2 Phase 2, but you would also get access to all future development phases up until the game launched. And then when the game launched, you would also get 1 month of game time on launch, and you get $15 in the in-game store, which is no pay to win, no pay for convenience, transmog only. So yeah, I've had a ton of fun playing it. I've put in well over 300 hours to this phase of the alpha, and I think that there is a metric fuck ton of content already available. So yeah, feel free to ask me anything if you have any questions, man. More than happy to clarify anything you may be wondering. Woo! Right now, we are in Befallen Forge. So we have a group plus a few others down here currently. And Befallen Forge is a nice little gear farm. You've got a lot of named mobs, some bosses here of varying difficulties as well. And if you can get to the named mobs, or you can get to a really good trash farm, then you can actually find yourself getting some very good loot for yourself and your group. So that's the goal. We got just a bunch of the friendos down here right now hanging out, and we are trying to get some of those ever elusive shinies, man. The hardest part of any MMO, right? So one of my favorite things as well about Ashes is that it is entirely open world based right now, and even on launch it's going to be 80% open world dungeons, 20% instance dungeons. So even in a raid like this, we could very well encounter other raid groups. We could see other people through here. We could be contesting mobs, contesting bosses. Many things across the board are always happening in these open worlds. And we did see another raid group on the way in too, so like we do know that there is another group out there. So we're basically trying to settle into a nice little area for ourselves, get some good farm all taken care of, not die right here. I'm stunned forever. And if we're able to do that, we're able to kind of secure ourselves a nice little spot, then we just chill, we autopilot, we get some good gear drops, some decent XP, and nobody dies. Yo, what up, Clappy? How are the dungeons in this game? I have a lot of fun with them, man. So they're non-instance dungeons, so it's important to keep in mind that they're going to be a little less linear than your normal, like, World of Warcraft, go in, clear dead mines, pop out of dead mines type beat, right? But with that being said, there are also a lot of different routes to learn. There are a lot of different, you know, farming patterns, paths that you can go throughout the dungeons that can keep making it very, very unique across the board each time that you do go in. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with the dungeons. There's always a lot going on with them. Mobs always feel, you know, challenging in them. Even within the 3 that we have right now. We have Citadel and Steelbloom. That's more in the middle of the map. And then we also have Carfin. Carfin is all the way over here. So Citadel and Steelbloom is going to be the star here. Carfin's going to be over here on the right side. And then we're currently all the way over here in Befallen Forge. Befallen Forge is the first one that kind of goes like subterranean to a certain extent. So you go down here and then that's the entire Befallen Forge build out. So it is pretty in-depth across the board too in terms of like how much there is to the Forge. And I'm super excited to see a lot more of those like full build outs come to us. Where is the fucking area that I'm thinking of? I mean, low-key, we could probably just chill here and pull stuff pretty safely. Yo, what up, Akaishin? What was the best for the tank class? I'm currently using a one-handed mace in my main hand, an energy focus in my offhand, and then I'm using a longbow in my, like, range slot. So, typically, once you start to get gear, it, you know, you can be tanky enough to survive most things, and it becomes more of an emphasis on damage. So that's been my personal preference, those kind of like slower hitting weapons that give us more of the raw attack power scaling. Tends to be where I like to line up. I think the most important thing to keep in mind with tank weapons, though... Uh-oh. We're good. Sorry. I think the most important thing to keep in mind with tank weapons across the board is that it's not necessarily our individual damage output that matters. You can definitely greatsword. You can definitely greatsword. Dual wield isn't quite in the game yet. We're thinking that dual wield will be added to the game relatively soon. My theory is that actually, as soon as next week, we could be seeing that come about. So I and a lot of other people are really excited for that. You could definitely greatsword tank as well. But with our weapon trees, the biggest thing in my opinion for tanking is going to be these 3 nodes up at the top. So you get, in terms of your one-handed mace, 15% fizz pen, 15% base damage, and then you just throw in your unstoppable aura there. You give it to everybody within 35 meters that's in your group. And it tends to be a very, very good supporty type beat. Big risk not dodging his slam. He crit you. No, 0 risk not dodging slam. You want to reflect that shit. Reflecting its best damage.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Spackage, thank you for the follow. But yeah, you can absolutely greatsword for now, and then once dual wields in the game, we'll have a little bit more info there. Crit cap. I got my crit cap and my avoidance cap. Gando, we're up tremendous. Crit cap, crush cap, we're up. Ready to go, brother. I kind of want to go back to like Forge Master area and see if he's up. Rallo's pumping that threat, though. I think it might be the first tank that I've, like, not just instantly snapped threat off of across the board. Even with not having gear on. Every other tank just, like, doesn't put threat out. I don't know why. I just wait at the front. Oh, yeah, let's unstuck and get our homie. We have 1 out of the front right now. We'll unstuck after this. We'll be right there. I don't know how long he died for, or how long he's been dead for, but... No. Curse Striker, Curse Smith. No, nothing crazy in terms of named up there. I was hoping we'd see a named respawn by now. Forge Guard Boots, Con, meh. Con's nice, but my current ones have strength on them. Those are nice for a tank, though. Another tank. Ah! Alright, unstuck. Oh, what do we have here? Oh shit! I rolled a 43, it's cooked. Rallos with the 63. That should, in my opinion, definitely go to a donkey boy. That shit slaps for a tank. Good max HP, pretty much everything you want, except for that, except for like attack power scaling at this point. But pretty much everybody wants attack power scaling. I'm gonna take a bong rip. I'll be right back while you unstuck. Oh, 1 sec.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
All right, we're fueled up for the remainder of the night, lads. All right. What weapons are available to us as tanks? Every class can use every weapon. So one thing that is quite cool, each of the weapons you have on every class, a melee and a ranged weapon. And then every weapon itself will have a physical and a magical version. So no matter if you're a caster or a physical damage dealer, then you're able to basically pick and choose like which weapons you want. You can find the physical or the magical scaling one, and then you can throw that into your build. Yo, what up, Coxeye? Great sword, sword and shield, mace shield. One, short bow, long bow. Yeah, spellbook. Focus, energy focus. What else are we missing? Are we missing anything? I don't think we're missing anything there. And then more weapons are going to continuously be added through further development phases. Like, one thing that I'm really excited for is not only like dual wielding, but I'm also excited for one-handed axes. Dagger soon. I have a big theory on the dual wield architecture. I think that dual wielding is going to be like not just daggers, but the wiki specifically talks about how it will be a dedicated dual wield tree, right? Not just dual daggers, dual wield. And when Steven was streaming, he pulled up the dev console and showed a couple interesting things. One being that it was not just a set of daggers that you spawned in like the wiki previously thought it would be. It was an individual main hand and offhand dagger. Then within that, in his dev console, oh, invite Aram, invite Toad, invite Kyrax. Jesus Christ. The fuck? How the fuck are you getting everybody? Why are you so good at recruiting? Why you got so much armor on? Take your titties out like a man. Take your titties out, Ralos. I know you can fucking hear me. But anyways, in addition to spawning the weapons in one by one, main hand and offhand, he also showed in the dev console that the weapon strings for daggers specifically ended in either main hand, offhand, or one hand. So that would lead us to believe that you have kind of that trinity structure within bup, and then we go bup. Actually, we'll bring Kyrax in. Being able to choose between main hand, offhand, main hand, one hand, offhand, one hand, one hand, one hand pairings. And if you do have that, then you have essentially sandboxy type weapon gearing. It's incredible across the board. I'm quite happy about it. And I think that's how it could be. I'm not saying it's 100%, but if I am right, and I'm not a dev, so I could just be misinterpreting like what I'm hearing, but based on what Steven showed, I could be right. And that's enough for me. All right, let's pop over and check Forge Master real quick. Or not Forge Master, but fucking, is it Forge Master? Master Forge guy? I want the mace. Oh. What's going on there? Hi, Radar. Oh, he's up. Come. Come, my minions. Come quickly. Come quickly, my minions.
Apes together, strong.
Nice, he's coming up. We're so up. Let's go. Yo, Cox, thank you for the primer. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome in, man. You have now earned the single greatest emote on all of Twitch with Dusty W Booty. Yo, chat, let's welcome him in and show him one time for the one time what he's been missing his entire life out here. That's right, boys. That's right. A 6.9 girthquake on the Dichter scale out here. And it's all because of you. You're destroying cities. That ass is rampaging through Tokyo. Am I dead? Using mitigation is for bozos. This way. All right, pray for a big hammer, boys. Big rarity hammer. This is what we want. I don't think we're getting any rarity hammer, if I'm being honest. Also, if you're wondering why I'm tanking with a Santa hat on and my titties out, each of my sub goals present some level of torture to me. Now, I do love hot sauce, but chat picking out 10 hot sauces. Wait, where'd his body go? Could be bad for my health long term. So our last sub goal that we hit was 5 days of me not being able to tank with upper body armor on. Now the gloves are considered lower body, I do suppose. But I gotta wear the Santa hat too, just for a little additional roleplay. So we're up tremendous with that. Super happy to be here. Love my job. I'm missing half of a loadout. You got long arms? Do your arms not reach your waist? Yeah, I was gonna say mine almost reached my knees. The only reason to go down there is that guy. Ember toss recipe? Ember toss recipe solid to get. Yeah, I got long ass basketball player arms, bro. Is Aram dying? Where's Aram? Are we missing one? I wonder if I can get these guys to pull too fast. How many do we have here? There's a pat behind us. They're gonna have to hit the pat and then we can pull if we have people here. I don't really want to do this with fucking 8 people. We can, but there's a lot of room for error. Do we have all 12 here? We don't have all 12 here. We're missing a lot of people. This is not 12. 2, 4, 6, maybe 9. Fuck it. Come on. No better time than now. Let's go. Lock in, dick up. And there goes the neighborhood. Careful, charge. Bye, Toad. I hope we got a lot of reses. I just realized I'm tanking this with my titties out. I probably shouldn't be tanking actual bosses. Missing 4 pieces of gear. Oh shit, I just walked back into that. Careful. Careful. Charge. Oh, no. We should just reset. We should just run. We should just run. We should just run. We have no clerics up anymore. We have 1 cleric left. Just reset it. We only have 1 cleric left. I feel like we just come back out. I will aggro all the mobs. Oh, I'm dead. Oh! The movement! Just reset it. We lost everyone on charges. Could do it if we didn't lose. I'll just let them figure it out. I'll let them figure it out. Warcraft 3 save corrupted. Not gonna replay the whole human story again. How much time did you have invested in it, Dossington? If you know it means you go more DPS with your tank. Well, that's kind of been this entire, like... this entire test, in a sense. It's been a level of punishment for me too, but it's also been a level of discovery. Because if I'm missing 4 pieces of gear entirely, that means not only... Hey, get the fuck out of my shit, Toad. That means not only... The fuck is this? Bro, what? What the fuck is this? Oh, I can't kick the shit out of him because he's in my raid. Fuck. I flagged for it and everything. I was gonna kill the bastard. I'm not above murdering his shit right now. Nice tits? Thanks, nice cock. You had a nickel? Well, now I don't have a nickel. That was my nickel. I have an 1.5 inch penis as well. Do you want that? Just because it's small? Just because the amount of currency is smaller does not determine that it hurts less when it's unrightfully stolen from me. There's something unjust occurring, and I'm trying to bring attention to the unjust fucking actions that are being committed. It's a fucking mockery. It's this playlist, exclamation bardcore. I dig it, I dig you, I appreciate you. Thank you for the primer as well, again. I really do appreciate that. Blame my chat for my tits being out. And you died to a charge. I can't do anything about you standing in a charge that then explodes. I'm just putting that one out there. My tits out or not, you died to mechanics. I can't stop that. No matter how good of a tank I am. Those always exist. Those are omnipresent. Watch the arrow on the boss frame. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, put your tits away. I didn't die until I got back to the entrance door. Tits were distracting. I could have been looking at the boss, but I was looking at your tits instead. I know, maybe that's the problem. Maybe these bodacious bosoms. There is no voice chat, it's just group chat. Chat, look at that fucking angle. Cleric here? I don't know what cleric. Yeah, it's just my in-game chat, that's why I don't hide it. Cause I yap too much to hop into voice chats on stream. If I hop into voice chats while I stream with how much I talk, like, I'm either muted the entire time in VC and you just have background noise of people talking, or I'm talking in the VC, like, and ignoring you guys to have a conversation in VC. So most of the time I just end up, like, chilling outside of VC so I can also talk to stream, unless it's something where I actually, like, have to lock in, but this is all relatively straightforward. Did we lose Aram? Invite Des? What? Is that like Des Nuts? Spell D's wrong? For more DPS over Cleric? I mean, it's chill for whatever. I just don't think we'll do like big bosses. Big bosses just result in me being sad most of the time. We'll just do named loops. It's the easiest thing. It does raise a group. Oh. Well, that's his fault, not mine. Yeah, I don't think that they're going to end up pulling that either, but we'll see. Those might be decent in higher rarity. Please don't let me win that. We got an ad. Ah! Why do bad things happen to me when I have my tits out? My upstairs neighbors are probably so fucking confused right now. Let him be. Yeah, I mean, well, you gotta keep in mind, the first sub goal of the month is me wearing cat ears for a week straight, right? And if you think that I take those cat ears off every time that I go to, like, take a break to smoke during stream, you're absolutely fucking wrong. I legitimately will walk out onto my porch to take a bong or Pinsky, and I'll just be full eared up, bro. Just 6'5" man in cat ears ripping a bongski on the porch. Sometimes they'll walk by and I'm just like, what's up? For those that are new here, you might not have heard the story. One time, I live in Maine, so it's relatively quiet up here, you know, a lot of old people. So, one time, I was smoking out on my front porch, and my back porch, my usual smoke spot, is kind of like this enclosed porch with some Adirondack chairs, kind of overlooks the river. It's all purdy and shit. I like it a lot. And so one time, I got ballsy and I was like, let's go out to the front porch for a smoke, right? And I was out on the front porch, and basically there's an older lady that was walking by. She was looking at me kind of funny, and I was like, oh hi, and like I said hey, because we say hi to everyone around here. And she was still looking at me kind of sussy wussy. And I was like, oh, this old bitch doesn't like weed. And that was just my thought. And I was like, that's respectable, you know. Not every old person's gonna like weed being just smoked out on the front porch, right? And then it dawned on me that I was just a fully grown ass man rocking cat ears out on the front porch smoking weed. And I was like, oh, this bitch doesn't like cat boys. I was like, this bitch thinks I am a freak. I've not seen her out walking the same street ever since then, by the way. I'm not exaggerating. I've never seen her again. I have windows in the stream room that literally directly look out over the street, and brother, no, I've never seen her again. So she either died or she just thinks that there is a freak. Oh my god, I just hit for over 1100? Why am I pumping now? I'm the big Poppy Chulo of DPS. Yo, what up, Savo? Any juicy drops tonight? Meh. I mean, we got in Carf 3rd floor. We did actually see a blue bow drop, a blue longbow. So that had strength on it. We kept that in guild to one of our fighters. And right now, we are over, of course, in Forge. Hoping for some Bissy. I'm still tanking with my tatas out, but it's going pretty smooth so far. I can't even lie, man. Like, way smoother than I would think. We got Ralos in here as well, so I think he's just throwing taunt off cooldown, trying to take stuff off me as much as he can so I can keep pumping, which I appreciate. I just see Threat keep flipping and like on basically a taunt cadence, they switch over to Ralos and then they'll stay for a couple seconds and then it's like back to Dusty. So I'm thankful for taunt on this fine day. So yeah, we're bumping, man. It's been pretty smooth. Hoping that we see maybe some nice high rarity goods here very shortly. We did get a kill on Hammerman. No dice. No dice, unfortunately. But it's okay. We got a recipe, but yeah, not even a hammer. Sad, sad day. Why silence me? Blue glovies? Blue glovies? Oh, no blue glovies. That's sad. I'm hitting hard as a motherfucker. And I won't lie, this has been somewhat of a stress test, Savo, for like the, you know, the tankiness of the tank, so to say. Since I'm missing 4 pieces of armor, I also just said fuck it and put on an energy focus. So what I'm determining is the 4 pieces of armor that I had back in can all be strength based. And I can tank with an energy focus or a 2-hander on all the time and just be perfectly fine. What a feeling. What a feeling. Shields are a thing of the past. No, surely, like, shields will be more incentivized, like, as content continues to become harder, but they also nerfed passive block chance, kind of like shadow nerfed it and thought that we wouldn't notice. And so that's been a bit low. Boop. So I don't think there's a ton of incentivization around shields in the current state. Now, as harder content, you know, harder hitting content comes into play, there may be more of a need for it, but right now I'm just not really noticing one. Feels better with an energy focus, because I do more damage, which leads to more threat, which leads to an easier time for everybody. Oh, did host just die? Why can't I reflect that? You can't reflect it either? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I try to like trip him with reflect on that sometimes, and I always thought it was me fucking it up, but maybe it just like goes through reflect. Where'd we lose Hoofington? Okay, come up to this little, like, ledge here, and then you have my permission to pee your pants. No bathroom, though. No bathroom. We get up here, and then we can take a break so you can piss your pants. Do it for the stream. Find hoofs and let the homies piss. No. Him stopping to piss shows a lack of commitment to the cause. What's the buy-in price for this game currently? You caught me during downtime. File, open. I made a graphic. Wave 2. Now until May 1st. 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Games playable. Tuesday, Wednesday. Games not playable. So, this is 110 to get in now. This continues all the way through. That 110 gets you the current and all future phases of development. If you want to wait till the game goes 24/7 live service uptime, that is May 1st. That would be $100 to hop in phase 3 at the start of that and get phase 3 and then all future phases of development up until the launch. So, you're noticing a pattern here. 110 is the one to get you started today. You can play Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, downtime Tuesday, Wednesday. Again, May 1st, that goes 24/7 live service. So, in addition to your 110, what do you get past the access? When the game launches, the game will be $15 a month for a sub cost. No box cost, no DLC cost. Send an invite, please. Welcome back, Got Heals. So, you get your first month of game time included with your purchase, and then you get $15, 1.5 in the in-game store, which is transmog only. No pay to win, no pay for convenience. That's okay, Hoofs. We got some boobies in your face. Shoot me an invite, I'll meet y'all inside. Ear. So, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, transmog only on the in-game store. You get $15 for that, as well as your first month of sub time with that 110 purchase. Then, since it is a playtest, right? It's not a finished game. Intrepid does not want people to feel like trapped and like they have to get their money's worth, you know, X amount of time or X fast, whatever it may be, right? You have 90 days from the day of your pack purchase, where if you're not happy with the playtest, you want to wait until the game is further developed. No hours limit. You can get a refund. Nell, you got the bow? Wait, which bow? Did he get a blue? The blue one? Oh, fuck! You're up tremendous. Let's go. How much strength did it roll? What'd it roll? Yo, what up, Hutchington? I want to keep playing so bad, but I don't want to burn out or get a bad taste in my mouth of a non-polished game. Yeah, I mean, it all breaks down to like personal preference, man. Some people are gonna find less content right now. Some people will find a bit more like replayability within the community content. And I think everybody's approach to the game kind of varies. And thus, like, everybody's, you know, tolerance to burnout and what they can really go through before hitting the point of, okay, I'm bored, I'm tilted, whatever it may be. I think that all varies person to person. So if you're at a risk of burning out, it's definitely at a spot where it's not worth burning out on like the long-term picture of the game now to play it short-term. I think like the best is yet to come with Ashes, and taking it from a day-by-day standpoint is definitely the best mentality with that. I definitely think that's a reasonable take. Like, wanting to keep playing means that you're very interested in the game and excited for the future, and I think that's a good thing. The advantage that you have regarding that is that it's not like all of the content's NDA'd. It's not like you're not able to see anything revolving around the game. You are genuinely able to see the entire process continue. And then when something hits where you're just like, oh, fuck, here it is, I'm back. Then you go in like fully ready, fully, you know, fully wanting to hop in instead of kind of feeling like you're dragging through it. So I think if you're in a spot where you want to sit it out a little bit, you're making a good choice, man. I think that's a good choice. Gonna play on a fresh server when it goes in May. Yeah, I'll probably start on fresh over there. I think it's just good from a content standpoint to do so. A lot of fun stuff to do. A lot of new players to get involved with the long-term community as well. New leveling processes, new, hopefully, starting areas by then and stuff. So there'll be a lot. Show me high rarity. Green. Lame. Lame. Do. Is this the way that I want to go? Yeah. Where's chat? Chat. Chat, turn right. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. This place looks amazing, except the lava. Lava looks a bit low quality. That may also be my settings. I play with some things on low quality instead of like the highest settings across the board. I tend to play a mix of like what'll get me the best frames with the best looks. Cinematic looks absolutely beautiful though. We got horny over loot and stuff falling. You guys didn't even get anything good. What the fuck do you mean horny over loot? You got a fucking green weaponsmithing drop. It's like seeing my shoulders in this fucking quarter button up and being like, oh my god, I can only play with one hand now. I mean, I don't blame you, but like, my god. Leveling metalworking? Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. Went from 217 fizz power to 259. Yeah, that's fat. That's Lizzo upgrades, baby. All loot deserves love. I hate you. You're such a goblin at heart. Holy shit, I just got hit for 6,200. What the fuck? Wait, hello? Oh wait, this is the boss pupper. That makes sense. This is not the normal pupper. This is not the one that we reflect. Oh my god. I didn't see that this was like, not boss pupper, but named pupper. 5.5? Dude, I got hit for 62. I don't have 4 pieces of armor on. Consider yourself lucky. All right, anything high rarity? Maybe. Maybe. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Yo, what up, goalie? Didn't play Pantheon on the nowadays for Ashes. Didn't play much today because MSI 240 hertz monitor shit the bed. Oh no. What happened to the monitor? Just like a full ripperoni pepperoni? What are we looking at? Barcode must have a raid down here because they just decked the guild war on us. Why this time? Very horizontal lines on the bottom half of the screen. Control panel must have went out. Does Toad need to choke a bitch? The trees are speaking Barcode-inese. Listen, if we want to run it down lumberjack versus lumberjack, we can chomp. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see a barcode raid. Maybe it's somebody not in Forge that's in guild that's getting the shit kicked out of them. I haven't done anything, so if it's somebody that's not me, then I'll fucking figure out why they made somebody else mad, but... Yeah, I don't necessarily foresee them just running down into Forge to full wipe us just randomly, but maybe. Who knows? Hello, Corla! Gonna upgrade to a 4K 32-inch Alienware. I have an Alienware as my main monitor. I don't have 4K, but... Lay 2, wait, did you just wake up? The fuck? Go home just now? You sent me, did you see my idea? No. I've been pumping all day. Also, new episode of solo leveling tonight. We moose to watch. Yeah, I don't know. Let me know if anyone's just getting the shit kicked out of them in guild, I guess. And I'll figure out why, but... I talked to the barcode lads recently. I think last time... This is a force flag zone? No, this isn't a force flag zone. Oh, what up? Here. Sorry, Clips. No, I was trying to figure out why we got guild versus guild decked. Because I was like, alright. Are they coming down to, like, try to contest this little, like, raid area? Did somebody that's in a different part that just happens to be in the guild do something? Like... So now I've got to do some investigative-dooski work. Because I worked very hard one day to make sure that our relations with Barcode were good through Mr. Scary Dave. Because I'm trying to provide opportunity for this goddamn family. Somebody keeps squandering it.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
If somebody's doing dumb shit, I swear to God, I'm just gonna let it run overnight so everyone gets the shit kicked out of them. Only kill the annoying ones. I swear to God, what they don't realize is that if people are doing dumb shit, then I'm on Barcode's side. As long as they let me farm in peace. If someone in the guild's being a doucher, then fuck it. I'm just down here forging, minding my own business. I'll hear both sides of it later when I hear both sides of it, but for now, their business is their business. I'm underground. They're above ground. Everything's good. Let's see. What's gonna be the best area? Is it gonna be this area over here? Because that's down to Forge Lord, and we're not doing Zammer. Do I have timers on everything? No, it's been a little staggered. We did get Hammer Guy, but do Zammer, no balls. Pass. So what's the lumberjacking race versus the fishing derby? Is it just the same thing right now? We just kick the shit out of each other? Excuse me. Should probably message someone and see what's up. That would be the diplomatic thing to do. But like I said, if someone elsewhere did something, that's not my problem. I'll let it sort itself out. Good day, Savo. Baby Dusty feels naked. I am naked. What do you mean? I am quite literally, indeed, naked wakey. My tatas are out. Hold on. I think Savo's AFK for a sec. Savo, are you good? Wait for Savo back here so we don't lose one. Ralos, what's your fizz power at? Ugh, excuse me. Like under your fizz offense, Damn, I'm at 284 right now. That's not bad. Good day, Davington. I was wondering if you were lurking in these parts. Did anybody do some hooliganism again, or is this just like a friendly deck? I was down here and the deck popped up and I go, no barcode raid about to wipe me. I wonder what happened this time. Good day, friend. I hope you're well. Are you guys just like doing a bunch of decks right now trying to stifle up some PvP content? I respect that. Yeah, I was actually just saying, it was so funny. I go, the diplomatic thing would be, to do would be to message Dave and see if anything went wrong. The reasonable thing to do would be to just let them kick the shit out of somebody if they were being weird. Trying to get a fight? True. Once we finish up this this little bit of Forge, I typically don't hang out too much longer past this, but once we finish up, I'll send people over to Nuela. Good to know. What part of Nuela? I mean, honestly, you're gonna get more damage out of the Lumadon. You'll get more HP out of the Blackened Chain Collar. Like, I'd probably go Blackened Chain. That Lumadon necklace is genuinely the worst legendary I've ever seen in my life. And it's the only legendary that I've seen in this game so far. That thing fucking sucks. Like, it is a legendary, but my god, it's like the worst case scenario. Yeah, of course. What's your total fizz power looking like? Level 9, stay at church or go to Oak? I would personally stay at church until like 10, 11. Zammer time! No, it's not MC Zammer time. That's not what we're doing right now. Gonna give you a ranger? Ooh, that'll be a nice ranger piece. Yeah. Boop. Level 19? Oh, fuck yeah. That'll be a nice piece right when you get to 20. This way. Boys, if you do want PvP, feel free to head out to Nuela. As you can see, we got a deck, but it's just so they can get PvP going. So they're over in Nuela scrapping it out. If you guys do want a PvP over in Cats, feel free to head over there. Especially once the old Forge Farmeroo ends. Would encourage people to go out and get some reps in. Say what up. What is... I feel like the schedule for, like, competitive guilds is so weird because of world bosses and shit. Because they get on legitimately right at reset to do world bosses. I respect it. Singe Stomper. This guy's another one of the named mobs. Careful, Forge Burst. Careful. Oh! Clout stepped on it. No! Come on, Poppy Chulo. Get out of that wall. Get out of the wall. No! Everything sucks. Damn, he hit me with that? Rude ass. What do we get? I think Hammer Guy might be up soon. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, we can go see if Zammer's up. Tank and Zammer with my tits out. Ah! Operation Hold Threat is fully engaged. Savo, what are you doing over here? Oh, these guys just got wiped. Huh. He could kill the Mind Goblin. I heard that's one of the hardest 2-star bosses in the whole game. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have gone this far. It seems 2 people have made mistakes here. Another one. Everything's fine. Thank you for the group. Got to take off for a bit. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate you. Hopefully you got something good out of it. Oh no. There was simply too much. There was simply too much. Wait, what?
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
My respawn went away. I think I'm perma-dead. Hi, Leona. Yo, Z, thank you for the hydrate. Go. That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna fill up my water. Be right back. That seems wrong. fucking flight got delayed. Just got an email while I was out there. My flight got pushed back a few minutes. Oh, let's hope my character's not just permadead, boys. That would fucking suck. Hardcore ashes would not be fun. Okay, we're good. Try to res me now. We're up. I've ascended. Yo, Toad. What you got in that there material storage, sir? Toad isn't corrupted? Nobody might be a dirty fucking thief. This is a good farm spawn. Oh my fucking god. Noble left? Oh yeah, we just move in there. Ay, Dios mío, papi. Uy, ay, 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 ay. Ralos, what is your goddamn fist power? My man's pumping. We just said meth cook. Start con thinking it was away. How much HP do you have? 51? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, your threat gen's pumping. I was con stacking originally. Right now, I'm not stacking anything. I was con stacking originally, though, and, like, the extra tick from Intim can be really nice, but, like, I don't know, your threat gen's pumping. Oh, fuck! A blue great sword! A blue great sword! What is that between? I think mine's better, just between the combo. Good luck, everyone. Who's winning it, boys? Who's winning it? Oh, Ralos won it. Congrats. Probably solid for tanking, honestly. Yeah, you probably jumped up some attack power with that bad boy. Like, I'm tanking energy focus in my offhand with no gear on. So I would definitely say that that's a secure bet. 245 now? Yeah, that's solid. I'm sitting right now at 284. So I don't know how the fuck you're ripping off me. But you be pumping. I'm so excited to get the rest of my gear back on. Oh, until the tits are caged? 3 more days, and then I can put the tatas away. The Save My Tatas campaign comes to an end. Actually, I guess that would be the start of it, huh? Jesus, we're hitting here, boys. The blues are rolling. It's the double tank strat. 2 tanks working in unison cannot be stopped. Those are nice for tank or fighter. Or ranger. Honestly, any of those. Yeah, this is day 2 of 5 of tanking with my tatas out. Also, I hope you're having a good night, Endo. I want to test something. Am I putting out less threat because I have fewer armor pieces on? Surely not, right? That would be weird. But I'm higher AP. He's got me by like 100 health, so his intim wouldn't be ticking that hard. Like, over mine. I don't think threat would be swapping that hard. It's intriguing more than anything. I've always wondered how their, like, threat directly works across the board. I don't think it would be something like that, but... We're getting that, aren't we? Oh god. Spark up, don't understand that because the tanks lose. I get fucked up. Okay, well if your tanks are losing threat, then that's a tank issue. we just have 2 tanks in the group that are like flip-flopping threat back and forth. But what's intriguing is I'm wearing 4 fewer pieces of gear, right? But our HPs are roughly similar, and I have more attack power scaling. So you would think just naturally that I would have threat just across the board. But, excuse me, there's actually been like a decent amount of flip-flopping with us just going through, you know, pretty much mirror rotations. So it's been interesting. It makes me a little intrigued, like, what actually drives it. So what I'm gonna do real quick is just for science. I know I'm not supposed to do this, but it's 1 second of science. Just bear with me. Crystal. Can you pull this one back? They're minerals. Why don't I have mana? Where's my... Oh my god, all my bards left. I don't have a bard. You win this round. Jesus Christ, free. Chimkin wings. Okay. No more breaking the claws. I'll do more research at a later date. What up? Sure, I'll go fuck myself. Oh, word? Chicken wings. Wangs. We're up. Oh, no bard's so tragic. You go ahead and pull. I'm just hopping. I'll hop in when I get mana. Another group coming. Yeah, we may end up unstucking from here. Where's the other one? And grab this guy, and then I'll bring them back, yeah. I'm missing so much. I need hit rating. Comes for more main stats, though. I'm already at mana. I want to buy more bards. How many more bards, you might ask? 1 more bards. Just enough bards for my group. Illumidon. That shit's honestly Cheekingtons. I can't believe a legendary Lumidon necklace was as underwhelming as it was to see. That shit sucked. I don't think that does much damage either. It's like a very negligible thing across the board. They're over there pulling. You know what else is negligible? The amount of mana that I have. Actually, it's 0. Well, I've got nothing. I miss bards more and more every day. Should look for more. How many do we have? Not much longer. I mean, if we can find people in the area, that's chill. I'm always down to find more people. I just have to... I personally have to watch solo leveling at some point today, so I'm not behind. That's one of my largest goals. I need to make sure that solo leveling content is consumed across the board. Good EXP and drops tonight? Yeah. Yeah, it's been quite solid. Ooh, jeez, oops. Oh no, wait. I'm so sorry. What's that mean? My fault. I might have brought him right where you were resin, huh? Whoopsies. Good day, sir. Please. He's so shifty. I run out of mana every pull. So they're going to have that pat to deal with. Can probably keep this side cleared out. And then as soon as we get... What's group looking like? Is that better or is that worse? Grumpy Peasin'. Grumpy got some gear today, though. 77 barcode walking in the forge now. 142 barcode coming into forge right now. I was wondering why I was starting to get mildly bricked up. That shit be rising like bread as soon as they're around, I swear to God. Wait, who's drinking claws in raid? Did someone just say that they were pounding back claws? Wait, Toad, I'm 6 white claws deep. I'm 6 claws deep. Yo, ain't no laws when you're drinking claws, brother. Live your best life, king. 6 claws deep is crazy. Dude, I don't like any, like... I don't like a seltzer of the fruit flavor. I feel as though fruit seltzer tastes like somebody yelled the name of a fruit into a seltzer. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's been over an hour since it's happened, right? Probably pretty close. Yeah, I don't know when the deck actually happened, but... Ooh, recipe. They're probably in the tropics, if I had to guess. Or just respawning there because of Nuela. Like, I don't think they're actually trying to, like, come down into the Forge to grief or anything. Dave was in here. He was just saying that they're down in Nuela doing, like, mass PvP. Barcode's been pretty chill since we had our first, like, whole run-in thing. Dave was actually a treat to talk to. A gem. 10 out of 10, lad. Although, if you did pop up, then maybe, but... Let's see how many went as many. Yeah, they might just be farming here too, though. Entirely possible for them to just farm without, like, going out of their way to, like, grief stuff. We'll assume the positive until we have a reason not to. Because the first deck was because of, like, people calling their names out, or not their names out, but, like, their location out in global and stuff. And so I basically talked that out with Dave, and he even said on this one, this wasn't anything like us or anything, it was legitimately just to get PvP down in Nuela. So they seem to be chilling, but who knows. I've sent barcode a receipt for my repairs. They got money, bro, they're well off. But yeah, no, they were actually really chill to talk to. Dave even offered whenever we wanted, like, organized PvP to just, like, pull up and they would numbers match for us and everything, so... I don't think Barcode's doing anything like, you know, outwardly weird slash targeted at us. I think they're probably just pulling up the farm and you just happen to be there. Dave seemed incredibly, like, chill and genuine when I talked to him, so I hope that we actually can, like, once we get to the point of PvPing and stuff, use them as a kind of like a resource with that. Help us get all set up. Marry him, then. Maybe I will. No. No. Oh, we're losing more. That's so rough. Still broke because I save all my glint for caravan data. Oh, I have so much glint that's just kicking right now. Yeah, 100% agree. will say this titties out tanking method has got me really good with cycling my defensives, chat. This has been a learning opportunity at the very least. And a blessed one. 3 more days. Oh wait, invite the Bard and the Ranger. Oh wait. Tinos. Promote. Galen made you lead Saucy into them. Oh, ow. Hi, David. Hey, Dusty. Good day, lads. We demand you stand on trial. 1 sec, I am naked. Nobody calls me David. I'm sorry. Take me, not them. Hold on. Hold on. Ow. Jesus Christ. So anyways. I'm not allowed to put gear on for another 3 days. Oh, I can't yell when I'm dead. No. Oh. My res didn't go through and I clicked the wrong revive. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were entirely just made. Wait there. Okay, hold on. Bro, doesn't Dave have like juicer gear? Motherfucker was in my group last, was it yesterday? Yeah, we were in a group together and it was like, yeah. I'm at like what was he, like 370 or something? Man's hard juicing. Fuck, we should have done stuff on the little playtest thing yesterday. That would have been the time. We come say hi. Hello. I know, somebody was like, someone goes, Dusty, there's a bunch of barcode coming in right now. And I go, I don't think it's anything malicious. I think we're all just chilling at this point. I was like, I think we're all just cool. Hello, lads. How'd the PvP stuff in Nuela go? Oh, hey. Good day to see you all. How many do you have on right now? Is this just one guild? No, you have 2 guilds. This is another barcode, right? How many barcode guilds are there? This is cool. You guys have a good amount of people right here. This is fucking legit. You can select the champion kitty to fight on your behalf. Aw, shit. A champion kitty. Fuck, who would have the best odds? I know, I'm thinking Savo. Fuck, I wish I could put gear on ethically. Who would be my champion kitty right now that would be online? Well, the only other 25 is Savo. If I Raylos, he's only 220 AP. Fuck it, I'll duke it out, just don't judge my titties. You must promise not to judge my bodacious tatas. Okay, wait. What's your fizz power? In my titties? 272 right now, so it's not that bad. Just take your titties out. I don't care about your power. Yeah, take your titties out and then we're even. I feel like a reasonable amount of booba makes this a good fight. Fuck, I was fighting bards yesterday in the little playtest thing, and the sustain was infinite. Yo, what up, Valaris? Been thinking about buying ashes. 1 to 10, how is it? Hold on. I'm about to fight. And probably lose. But it's okay. Where are they all coming from? Dude, I have a lot of fun right now. I personally think it's a ton of fun. Okay. Ready whenever you are. Good luck, Mr. Dave, sir. No, wait. Ah, shit. Okay, you're chilling. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to change anything too crazy. I probably get out-sustained. I don't want to flip around too much because that's just more work for me. Like, I could Fortnite wall, but... What's in May? May's going to be 24/7 server uptime as close to as possible. Right now, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Servers are up. And then past that, like Tuesday, Wednesday, servers are down for dev. Dude, look at my back, Dave. Have you ever seen a back this like supple and juicy before? All right, I think we're good. I think. All right, good. No, oh, sorry. I jumped the gun. My fault. The inquiry one singular shot. How do you get points in a deadly lumberjacking race? So first we're gonna fight and then the loser has to lumberjack the winner. And then from there, yeah, it gets real messy real quick. It can get a bit sloppy. You have leader, Ralos. Yeah, I think you have it. That was a genuine question. Oh, so right now you just like kill the other people. I don't think there's actually any tree cutting involved, despite it being a lumberjacking race. But give me a jump or two whenever you're good, or just let me know. So it's just PvP points. Yeah, I think for the most part it's PvP points. All right, let's do it. Good luck, Mr. Dave. Oh, sorry. My fault. I thought you were ready. Sorry. I jumped the gun. I can't count to 45. I said to jump when you were ready and I thought you were jumping. I misread that. Oh. Oh no, I missed the entire setup that I needed there. That's tragic. Oh, I can't talk when I'm dead. Good fight. I missed my reflect on the discordance. I need to get better at timing that. Or not discordance, the music notes? I think it's a discordance. I need to try to get like more trips on ranges so I can get initiates there. Because if he's able to just like keep me at range and I can't get burst into him, my best bet is probably to try to like wait for that kind of like the music notes to float in and then try to get a reflect on that, get the trip on one of those. And then from there, try to like gap close. All right. I probably didn't need to. Oh my god. Jesus. It hit so hard. Yeah, I need to get more value out of Reflect. I'm not getting any value out of Reflect against him. I'm playing so defensive. Bard's hit so fucking hard. Jesus. Where'd all the barcode guys go? They off doing shenanigans? Thanks for hanging out and dueling. Yo, what up, Kay? No comment. Are they slaughtering stuff right now? Are people dying while we just sit out here dueling? What's going on here, Dave? I'm ready when you are. Oh, I fucked up again. No, don't hit him. No, wait. Dave, we got a third party, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Deal with what you gotta deal with. That wouldn't feel like a good win on my part. I'll let you handle your business real quick. I don't condone the third parties. Excuse me, good gentlemen. Dave is a nice barcode. We are trying to duel. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. Thank you for dueling, dude. That was fun. Sorry you got river ratted. I appreciate you. I haven't got to duel much, so it's always fun. I wanna get a lot more into dueling so I can figure out exactly that when I need to time up my reflex and stuff. I feel like it's a super high value thing that I just don't get a ton of usage out of right now. Please don't river rat him again. All right, cool. I think they just wanted the one. Dave's head on a platter. Glad I logged. I don't need more XP to when I'm close to 25. Oh, no. You wouldn't be like... You wouldn't be getting fucking booped by barcode right now. My guys just smashed their caravans. Oh, that makes sense. That's where the barcode guys... Fuck. That's kind of funny. You're loose on the ground? Oh, shit. Thank you. Probably all of my loot, huh? I was wondering where they all went. Like, there were so many barcodes here, and then I saw a few just head out this way. I was wearing my gear, I would have won. Me to the PvE mobs I've been dying against. Was matching your power. Well, I appreciate that. How do you like the Bard compared to what do you say your main was? Because your OG Scary Dave was a different one, right? Because Colton from Envious, one of the good Envious, he was also a mage main actually, just like you. And he switched over to Bard, and he had like a good set of gear waiting for him at 10 to level with. And he was like, I'm never leaving this shit. I'm never leaving this. You just shot call from Bard? Do you have a flyer to shot call, or are you doing it from the ground? Probably just a ground lad, huh? Ow. Ah! Oh, Discordance hit so hard. Wait. Does my reflect not trip you on discordance? Wait, can we test that real quick? Oh, welcome back, Kaleo. Are you still getting death penalties if you die fighting this guy, or is there some kind of dueling system that prevents that from happening? I don't think I'm getting any XP on death, because it's during the guild versus guild war. I don't think there's any. Can you throw a discordance at me? No penalty for deaths during war? Oh, cool. So there's just like free duels. Okay, cool. Okay, no, it does work. I just suck. Okay, good to know. I was just timing it wrong. Thank you. Good science. Real STEM level discoveries here. I feel like I have pop potential. It's just I need to play distance better. Oh, no! Hold on, Dave. You're getting jumped again. Dave, run. Brothers, stop. This can be peaceful. Brothers, please. Run, Dave. Run, David. Save yourself. There's no way. There's no way. Does he at least get a nuke off? That's rude of them. God damn it. These rude ass motherfuckers. One man raid boss. I know. I would hate to fight you with the actual gear on, dude. I definitely need to get dueling more though. Those are fun. I did my first like duels on the how's Tim have 2 weapons on? What in the Planendorf is this bullshit? Tim! Get back here. Wait, how do you have 2 weapons? What the fuck is this? What in the Planendorf? How 2 weapons? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? It's gonna cut the string. It's a visual bug with certain weapons. Interesting. Huh. That's funny as fuck. That looks so goofy. That's Planendorf's exact drip. Oh gosh. That was actually fun. It was also very comforting knowing that when the guild versus guild deck came, it was not in a bad spot. People in chat were like, oh, here we go again. And I'm like, no, 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 guys, this one's fine. We're friends now. Everything's fine. Cats is for the people. It's like, there's this like level of who hates each other and who likes each other. And in the middle of the Venn diagram of liking people, it's just cats. All right, fuck it. We're dancing. We're dancing, Dave. Fuck it. Dave hit the fucking marionette IRL. We're out here. Okay. But yeah, it's just like we have this little fucking circle of no one really hates us. People might hate me, but I'm very clear that it's okay to hate me. So I have a lot of haters. That's okay. We have a lot of friends, which leads me to believe that if we get into a spot where we like need something, I'm sure we'd be fine. Yeah, Grumpy's trying to, so I basically have people on different projects, Dave. So Grumpy's basically trying to gather like the multipliers essentially from going place to place on different like paths. So if you guys have like a set path that you run or a bunch of different paths, we're trying to plot out like every single node to node path with the multiplier of what the payout is to go node to node. So Grumpy's basically trying to compile that all into a spreadsheet. So yeah, we don't need like fucking public where you're running specifically or anything like that, but yeah, he's just trying to get data on like what the multis are, like place to place. So that way we can determine like an efficient route. We like data. Oh, is that your guys' Discord? Wait, let me hop in. Oh, that's the Vira crafting community. I don't craft. I'll send my crafters there. That's huge. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. You guys publish it all there? Oh, that's so sick. Very, very cool. What would you guys recommend as just like a safer route right now? Like something that's already kind of like established as this isn't getting the shit kicked out of it by people, you know, pirating, so to say. Like, I don't know if anything like barcode nodey has a level of like, you get hit, then just let us know, we'll come through. But kind of like that desert treaty, so I can get low people running safely. Basically a spot where I can just tell my people, yeah, run your vans here, start generating your gold. Because we have a lot of people that are holding glint, and we're trying to figure out a spot in a time where we can run vans. Because obviously there's like the chance that we get hit and having a bunch of lower level people, you know? Yeah, that's one of the nice things about communities like this, Grumpy. If it's your first kind of like community-based MMO, especially sandbox leaning, if you have good relations with other guilds and stuff, you genuinely can share so much information. Always go in groups of 8 to 16, I'll get off the van to defend if attacked. True. Now, you opt in like, say you have multiple vans, right? Nobody should all call you, so you should only need to kill 8 people. Dude, I got all called in the desert. Yeah, I had 20 plus jump a group of 6 of us in the desert. Probably like, it was shortly after Dopa had quit. I was trying to bring some of my lower guys through and show them a van route and just like show them caravans. And so most people had empty caravans, like they're fucking role playing with unplugged controllers. And what was it? Mostly Harmless, I think, was the group that pulled up. But they legitimately pulled up with 20 people. And then they were like messaging my low players specifically, trying to like get money out of them. And I was like, dude, your caravan's not worth anything. Playing with no hands. Even if it wasn't, I don't know, it's no longer relations with anyone. Yeah, 100%. I like having good relations so you can have friendly rivalries. I think like friendly rivalries in video games are way more fun for everybody than like bad blood rivalries. And there needs to be a mix of both, right, to keep things interesting. But I've done my fair amount of like bad blood rivalries and like actually detesting other people. So for me, I'm in the spot where I'm just like, yeah, I'll watch that happen and I'll just kind of be friends with everybody in this neutral standpoint. And it may be at a point where, you know, certain people may not like work with whoever because of those relations, but at the end of the day, we just kind of chill. Okay, game with 40 people, I guess you go save more strong guilds. Exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of the guilds like in this, whatchamacallit, like in this community right now, and I think a lot of people have that misconception of competitive guilds in general, because like I come from, you know, in New World, I was in the top like war guild on every server that I was in. I was in the guilds that face the same accusations that Barcode does with exploiters, like abusing this, you know, just everything that people could think of, right? And across the board, a lot of those accusations just aren't true. A lot of the time, it's just they put in a lot more effort, understand a lot more about the game, and there's like a mechanical difference, an understanding difference, a gear difference, a knowledge difference. There are so many differences that just add up in those scenarios. And a lot of what competitive companies want to do is build up other competition within that. Because if you're just sitting at the top with no competition in a game, you run into what happened with nearly every competitive company in New World, where you just had nobody to fight, and then everybody just kept quitting. And then the bar kept going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. Right? And then you just had fewer and fewer and fewer people, and you still had really good players, but you didn't have 50 deep armies of really good players. You had like 20 really good players in the best armies, and then 30 okay players, and those were your best armies. So, best result from us from the war deck, you roll over the hill with 40 gigachads, and we have a great fight. That's the goal, brother. That's the goal. We have, check these numbers, a lot of 20 pluses. We're kicking the inactives, by the way. We're doing inactivity pass tomorrow. but we got a lot of 20 pluses. So I was talking about this earlier, but when we got hit by 20 plus in the desert, I wasn't in a spot of like, oh, woe is me, fuck, we can't do caravans. That's part of the reason I came back and started leveling so hard, was because I was just like, all right, it's time to get the entire guild in a spot where if someone wants to hit us, they're gonna have to work for it, right? And that, for me, has been the most fun motivation, like that level of like losing, so you got that chip on your shoulder, and it's like, I know who hit us, I know how many they had, and I'm ready to get that many and more in the guild up to the point where we can hit back. And I think that's like part of the really fun part of games like this. If you're in a guild war and you're leader and you're getting attacked and surrender right before you get killed, does the other person go corrupted? Ooh, good question. Tell everyone not to get hurt about caravans. They're disposable. Founding officer barcode and Lost Forge is part of the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think like losing anything is just like a motivator to be like, all right, fuck it. We don't lose it next time. And some people take it more in like a personal way, but I think across the board, a lot of this game is, you know, people will have their place on the totem pole. And if you want to climb your place on the totem pole, you either do that through like alliances, through strengthening like, you know, what you have access to, who you have access to, or strengthening your own numbers. 1v1 appears so I can't run as hard. Bet. I'm ready. Oh, up here? This is cool, wait. Oh, I missed! Dave, I made a mistake! Fuck! Can't bring my ass anywhere, huh? Sorry, I don't consider that a win. Can I get a res for Dave out here? I'm so sorry. I don't consider that a fair and ethical win. Dude, I tried to shield charge and I went left and you went right. You should have gone the other way. But we're both tripped. Let me up. Can't fucking stand up. I need life alert in this bitch. Oh, that was nice. That was a good silence. Really good silence. You took me out of my pulverize with that silence. Oh, that was filthy. That was real nice. Nice. Yeah, I was like mid-air and it just stopped casting and I'm like, all right. Well, that's unforge. You wanna heal up? Oh, you do heal up. Okay, we're good. We're good! Better put all these in a clip. Oh, you fucking know it. You better know. You know I'm gonna be VOD reviewing these too. Listen, bro, all I'm saying is like, this level, just something this simple can show a lot of people throughout the community that it's like, barcode's not necessarily in like competitive guilds in general, whether it's fucking barcode, envious, polar, whoever it may be, like they're gonna have their rivalries within that, but like those guilds want a healthy place within their game for people to play the game, and like everyone that's in those competitive comms just wants that competitive feel as well. And I think that competitive feel for a lot of those people comes from, you know, fostering growth within the community. And I think that's something that just a lot of people like forget now. that one hit hard. Oh, that one chunked. I'm silenced again. Good fight, good fight. That one was more drawn out. I'm actually starting to get the reflex a little bit. Putting up more of a fight over here. It's that timing on the discordance. It's so floaty. Oh no, you're trip locked out. That's so unfortunate for me. Oh shit! I got popped for 700 before I could pop my take it off. Oh god, I was waiting to pop the take it off and the crit came through and just chonked me. Raid boss, Dave boss. For 1100. It was a big one. Yeah, it was like 726 and then another instance of damage came through stacked with it. Yeah, you chunked the shit out of me. I was holding my shake it off and I was like, I'll pop it under 1,000. And then I was under 1,000. I was at 0. Bong hit. Legend. Legend. Fuck, I actually may have to run back. Here we pack her up. I gotta watch solo leveling tonight, boys. Corla's waiting on me. We do more of this tomorrow. This is actually fun as shit. I'll see if I can pull some lads out tomorrow. Maybe do some like 5v5s or something. I'll see what I can muster. That raid's already down in Forge again. I'm actually gonna log out here. I'm not even gonna leave. Just in case y'all are, oh, y'all got something going tomorrow? Run a weekly fight night. Oh shit, wait. When's this? Ooh. Wait, that's very fun. I love that. Yeah, that sounds extremely fun. When do you guys usually do that? Normally Saturdays? Okay, sick. Yeah, we'll definitely start having numbers to pull up to more stuff like that. Abuse about going around right now where you can force corrupt people. Oh, gross. Yeah, I'll definitely hit you up on Discord. I appreciate you. I'll definitely hit you up. Get you invited to the Discord that we used to manage it. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Yeah, I'll definitely start pulling up with like whatever we have. We'll start getting more and more too. And I think as more people see that it's like everyone starts to get better and has fun with it, like we have a lot of casual players that are surely just in that kind of fear of, ah shit, big scary comp players, but I think they're realizing that it's just like everybody wants this game to do well, man. The Ashes community is truly such a good community to be a part of, and like as a content creator, I feel like as a whole it's an incredibly good community, man. I've played in a lot of communities that weren't as good as this. Goodbye, Dave. Thank you for the duels, brother. Be safe out there. I'm gonna go ahead and end this before I log off so I don't forget. There we go. I got 2! Cats is on the board, boys! Cats is on the board! Yo, what up, Jimicus? Quick question. Does a $15 a month game time start when the game releases? Or do you have to pay it right now? $15 a month starts when the game releases. Right now until launch, the only thing that you have to do is pay the $110 for your alpha pack and then gift hundreds of subs to DustyWhy. That's it. The second part's also optional, but highly encouraged. I'm just throwing that one out there. Yo, Dave, thank you again for the resources of the duels, brother. Absolute blast. I appreciate you and your guys. I will say my heart skipped a beat a little bit as soon as I actually saw the entire raid pull across the corner. I saw one run in, and then I saw 20 run in, and I go, oh fuck, did I fuck up? I shouldn't have said David. Alright, let's go show some love to another virus streamer, boys. Nobody calls me David. I love that. Fucking hell. Alright, boyos. We're gonna go say what up to Porcinis. Show some love to the Fungi Fellowship, another guild that's getting active as fuck. They got a lot of guilds over here too. So, bro, maybe one day we can get one of those treaties going like Lineth had and just have a day of fucking prosperity across the board for the server. I would love to help facilitate that any way I can, because I have like kind of that common ground between like you guys, Envious, like all of those people, and I know everybody hates each other, but I feel like if we just pulled together for like 24 hours and I could convince like you, Envious, and Polar to exist for like fucking a few hours, everyone would be so happy and so proud. Dude, we're like a month behind Lineth. We've got to do something to catch back up. Like, I know everybody wants to kill each other, but if... And Nova. Yes, and Nova. I haven't run into Nova much, personally. I just haven't talked to Nova much. You guys are the three that I've kind of, like, run into more. But yes, and Nova. They have a lot of people, too. But kind of scheduling it for a Wednesday. I think there's potential. I think there's potential. Boys, I will need to go to Halcyon. I'll see y'all tomorrow. 2 p.m. EST. We pump. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.